Oh, good lord. Ah, man. Oh, man. I am telling you, ladies and gentlemen, there's been, oof. Weather has been absolutely terrible as of late. Good lord. Coffee. Oh. Actually, got myself 2 glasses. Fortunately, my fiance's sick, so I gotta have to drink all of them, I guess. Anyway, welcome, guys. How are you guys doing? Welcome to another installment of the APB Show. One more thing that I gotta do before I get to it. Okay, what is this? One unit. Still haven't. They haven't sent 1 unit. My stock, absolutely. Oh man. Regardless, I'm just gonna have to get to that. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What have you guys been up to? What have you guys been playing? What have you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. We're gonna spend the first 2 hours and what's the time? 2 hours and 30 minutes. See the timer in the top left corner. But before we get to the hooplas, the memes, the cringe, all that good stuff. Oof. I'm telling you, I'm moving back. Rearranging furnitures again, because last time furniture is a bit messy. So I rearranged it and got myself the small computer table that haven't been using for a while now. And I decided I'm just gonna move it here. And hopefully this part should be fine. This part should be fine. Back to the bedroom, that is. Living room is now a lot cleaner. Not clean right now because my fiance just came back from her graduation ceremony, and still plenty of stuff here. And oh man, last night was horrible. Last night we got to watch the movies last night, but it was a horrible experience. Let me tell you, it was a horrible experience of the movie last night. It was one of the worst movie experiences that I have ever been through in my entire life. It is absolutely horrible. It is downright terrible. It's not because of the movie. The movie is actually pretty good. Yesterday I watched Zootopia 2. Zootopia, the second one. The first one I thought was pretty good. It's a lot of energy. It's a lot of frenetic. It's very frenetic. I guess that's the way to describe it. A lot of animal jokes here and there. They're mostly pretty funny, but otherwise, it's a pretty good movie. I really enjoyed it from start to finish, and all around, had a good time with it. Zootopia 2 is pretty much the same. All around, I'd say it reminds me so much of the first one, and I had a good time as well with that one. Even though a lot of the times, the more I think about the world, the little sense it makes. But otherwise, I've had a good time. Zootopia 2 is pretty good. I really enjoyed it, really like it. But the worst part of the whole trip, the whole experience, is not the movie itself. The movie is pretty amazing. Really, really enjoyed it. Had a good time. I'll give it an A, I guess. I'll give it an A. But the whole experience was an F. And the reason why is because we watched it in Icon, in the Icon Bali. We watched it in the mall, the new Icon Bali Mall. That was like, it was just recently, that mall was like for a couple years. We went to that mall and we went to the IMAX part of, because we went there because this is the first, like, Icon is the only one theater in Bali that has IMAX. So we decided to watch it on IMAX because it's been a long time since I watched something on IMAX. I think the last time I watched something on IMAX is in Surabaya, I think for Joker 2019. I think that's the last time when I watched something on IMAX. But otherwise, I haven't seen something in IMAX in a long time. So, you know what? I want to go back to IMAX again, experience it again. Problem is, it's not worth it. The IMAX itself was incredible. It was such an incredible experience. The problem is, going there and then getting out of there is horrible. The reason is because getting to Icon Valley the traffic is fucking crazy. It is one of the worst traffics that I have had to endure, like, in my entire life. Basically, what happens is, in order to get into the mall, I have to, Google Maps brings me to like a very small street that my car could barely pass. For one, my car could barely pass the streets that Google Maps sent me. I already set the street. Hey, I already set you to car. Don't bring me to streets where cars could barely pass. But Google Maps still bring me to streets that where cars pass anyway, so it boggles my mind. But that's not the problem. It's not the problem. Problem is, entering the whole thing, I decided, you know what? I'm not gonna take that street. I'm gonna take another street that's like way wider and more compatible, more friendly with cars. The problem is, it requires a long roundabout, and even then I couldn't get in. Even after all that journey trying to find a way that's compatible with streets, after all is like compatible with cars, right? A street that's wide enough for cars to budge at least. Even after all that, I still couldn't get in. The reason is because I'm not allowed to get in from this side of the street. I have to go to the other side of the street. So the mall is, let's say the mall is this way, and cars coming from this way, you can only enter it from this way and then there. You cannot enter it from here. You can't do that. And I'm like, that's dumb. That's dumb. So I have to go roundabout. And then when I roundabout, I realized, oh crap, I went back to where I first began. And it took me like a whole hour just to go through that process, roundabout process again. And then I decided, fuck it, I'll take that, whatever that danky ass street that Google Maps tell me, I'll take it. And it was danky as hell. My car could barely pass. It was a nightmare just to get into the mall itself. Thankfully, we left early. Thankfully, we left way earlier than we should have. I think Google Maps recommended that I go there at 18:30. Google Maps recommended me I go at 6:30. But the problem is, even though Google Maps tell me that I have to go there 7:30, we go there at like 6:30. And we arrived there at like 8. The movie's at 8:45. So it's like a long ass hour. We actually were this close to the mall until we're told to run around. It is this horrible experience around. God damn it. The Icon Valley. What the hell? Just the infrastructure, the way it's designed, the way it's laid out, it's horrible. And then we get to the movie. The movie is awesome. It's a great time. I had a great time. The movie was not the problem. The problem is getting into the movie and getting out of the movie. And then we get to the getting out part. I parked in the basement with a bunch of everybody else. And the thing is, when I park in the basement, the car's packed. It is insanely packed. It could be because it's Saturday night and therefore that's packed. It's so packed I could barely. It's like traffic within the basement. There are like a lot of traffic in the basement parking lot. A lot of traffic when we got in. When we got out, the traffic is worse. We couldn't even get out. We could barely get out. And there are plenty of times I'm riding stick, and there are plenty of times where I had to go uphill while riding stick. If anybody has ever ridden stick and then getting stuck in traffic while you're on a hill, it's a nightmare. Thankfully, I'm good enough with my car that I'm able to overcome that. But to anybody else, if you're riding stick and you're stuck in the traffic in the middle of a hill, you're fucked. You are essentially fucked. It's gonna take a lot of practice to budge yourself out of there. It takes about an hour or two of traffic inside the basement of a mall before I can finally get out. And just by the time that happens, it's already like 12 a.m. I could barely sleep. Thankfully, I had most of my hooplas already prepared. Not only did I had most of my hooplas prepared, I had the script for my next video prepared. So I am good. And also short scheduled for next couple of weeks. Amazing. So I am pretty much prepared for content next week. The problem was that whole fucking trip was just disgusting. My God, one of the worst experiences that I've ever had. One of the worst experiences through a mall that I've ever had. It's like to the point where no, that IMAX is not worth it just to go to that mall for that IMAX. Not worth it. Do not go to Icon Valley. Icon Valley is horrible. It's horrible. I went to there. This is the second time I went there. The first time I went there, because the mall is new, we almost got stuck to an elevator. So that's bad omen right there already. The second time, it was that it was the goddamn traffic in the basement parking lot. Traffic in a basement parking lot, imagine that. The infrastructure was horrible. It's one of those things where I do not want my worst enemies to experience, and I certainly do not want all you guys to experience. Horrible. Just one of the worst just mall experiences that I've ever been through in my entire life. Just absolutely terrible. Not to mention, the mall itself is like really, really... There are way better malls out there with better streets that are easier, more accessible, and got better stores there. And then just hate it. I absolutely hate it. I despised it. But I went through it, and oof. Pay a lot of ticket for that IMAX. I'm gonna need some coffee for this. Ooh. Why is there a message talking about sign in to chat on the chat? I don't need this. You can just literally get out. Or, well, that's... I guess that's one way to... I don't need that message. Bit weird that I have that message even to begin with. I'm just gonna lower you down there so that you don't populate that. But the thing is, I have to extend you. But I have to extend your height. So 1360, 1460, 1360. No, 1460. Bit weird that they have that there. Oh, that's too high. 1360. Yeah, every single time YouTube comes in, so they always ask you. So it's not exactly surprising, but the fact that it appears on the OBS one is a bit weird. No, I'm not. No, the thing with the OBS one, right, is that I did sign in with the YouTube Live Control Panel for OBS, but not for the YouTube chat, because that runs on an entirely separate browser. So if what you're seeing right there, the sign-in message, I have to sign in through that browser thingy to the browser of this one. It runs into an entirely separate browser, and I have to sign in through that, and that's a whole hassle that I don't want to go to. So instead of doing that, I'll just extend the chat so that's hidden. That works. All right. Bit of a hacky workaround, but that should do it. Anyway, all right. I think that's all from me. Other than that, I guess I mostly played a lot of Buckshot Roulette. Buckshot Roulette is amazing. Love that game. I need myself a chance-based game that is just an all-around do the job fine. No issues whatsoever. Oh, man. Such a fun game.
Thank you.
Anyway, excellent chef tipped. That's a super chat, 5 Canadian. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 5 Canadian. And also, where's my stream elements? Stream element. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 5 Canadian. Thank you so much for the 5 Canadian. Absolutely fantastic. Let me do this. Okay, there you go. Let me open up the stream elements window. I forgot to open it. All right, public transit is rough where I am. Having to wait an hour for a bus is not good. Woof. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. The problem is, it's not public transit. It's private transit on my end. And even then, it's horrible. I don't have issues with private transit so far in Bali. But that was one of the worst private transits experience that I have ever been through. Absolutely terrible. Oh my god, I need some coffee. 2 coffees. I made 2 glasses of coffee milk right now because I need all the juice. I absolutely need all the juice that I can get through this, I'm telling you. Anyway, let's get to the chat real quick. I am so annoyed I got into comment section argument. Do not go into comment section argument. I'm pretty sure everybody's time is better spent on anything else other than arguing in the comment section. But, well, you do you. It's your time. I am hoping Netflix wins Warner Brothers because Paramount big investor Larry Ellison has a meeting with Sleepy Dawn. I heard about the Netflix buying Warner Brothers thing. I heard that it's a lot of hassles, a lot of a lot of I heard there's a lot of controversy on that one, and a lot of people have thoughts on it. I don't have a lot of thoughts on it. I just thought it's just another big corporation absorbing another big corporation. Have to see how that goes. The commenter didn't understand how that would be censorship and how dangerous it is for the president to dictate who is allowed on TV. Well, they've been doing that since they had control for the media, so it's not exactly new. I've been sorting through my dad's old recorders. I was surprised to find Flock of Seagulls, The Jam, and Iron Maiden in the same box. Very nice. Very nice indeed. You can almost guarantee the next Dem president will go after Fox News. That's not new. That's not new. Presidents with one political side were definitely going to go after news media that are opposed to their political side. That's not news. That happens all the time. We've experienced that in America. We've experienced that here in Indonesia. So that's not exactly new. Anyway, wonder what hooplas occurred this week. Plenty. We got plenty of hooplas this week, I'm telling you. Oh my god, like... We got plenty... I need to get a way better monitor stand because the one that I got for this shakes a lot. Like, it's going to full-on anxious mode. It's very funny. We got, so far... unless I read the emails and I see something interesting, I got 107 slides. Plenty of hooplas to go around. But, this includes this includes the titles and the thumbnail. That includes the titles, the thumbnail, and the thank you for this week's sponsor. So, not exactly, doesn't comprehend, sorry, it's not the most comprehensive. It doesn't say, it doesn't count the rest of the slides. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I got title slides and also got the, what do you call it? Title slides, the thumbnail, and then the thank yous. If I only count the title slides, oh, can I select that? No, I cannot select that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Actually, hold on. I can just count it. I can just count it through here. List of hooplas. Oh yeah, I can just count it from the list of hooplas here. Why am I so dumb? Okay, so from the list of hooplas, we have 25 hooplas this week. We have 25 hooplas to go around. 25. Now, that's not the same as the number of slides, definitely, but 25 hooplas to go to this week is definitely plenty. We don't have a benchmark for how many hooplas we go through in 1 week. You should definitely start benchmarking it, but we have 25 hooplas to go to this week, and how many slides is it? 25 slides, so that's 25 title slides. 107 minus 25 slides, I'd say that's about 70 hooplas. Karasiluka, become a member. Just renew the membership. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You want to be a member, guys? Just contribute $1, guys. $1 is all I need. Support the channel so much. Thank you so much. That would be amazing. That would be great. Okay, next part of the chat. Ready for the holiday hooplas. We're in December. We are in December. Mariah Carey is broken containment for sure. Oh man. Oh, happy birthday to whoever has the birthday right now. Or late birthday. The AI bubble can't pop fast enough. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, now that you brought that up, I can tell you for sure. I actually, this past week, I made claims in like the past week, last week I think, I made claim that the AI bubble is going to pop. There's just, AI bubble is going to pop soon, anytime soon. Come on, y'all. The hardware market is absolutely trash, and I want the AI bubble to just pop. Just pop. Come on, y'all. Just pop already. I made all those claims without any sort of research. A lot of it is unfounded. I made it based on my own personal observation of the current market for AI. So when I say that there's an AI bubble, well, there's a lot of demand, but I don't know whether that's going to pop. So I have to do my research. So I basically spent this whole week, I'll say spent the whole week, but because I got jobs, I got videos to make of, I got loads of real life stuff to do. In fact, I got two assignments. They're being given to me that are pending, then I need to finish as soon as possible. Absolutely crazy. But point is, and I have to do that while I'm sick too. But point is, I did my research like last week. This week. I think that's this week. So this week I did my research, and in regards to AI bubble, all that sort of stuff, I do my research. I read some paper. I read some articles. I got into argument with Copilot. And I want to make sure that me and Copilot are on the same page. I'm basically going against an AI, and I'm arguing against an AI and be like, yo, there's a bubble. And I want that bubble to burst. Do you think, are there any scenarios in which this bubble to burst? Right. The more and more I talk with the AI, the more and more I do research, here's my conclusion. There is a bubble, but it won't burst. It will only, at worst, deflate, but it's not going to burst. And the way it deflates is horrifying. It's insane. It is straight up horrifying for people who are not fans of AI. It is horrifying because there's the one part that a lot of people miss in regards to AI. You know what? I'm gonna probably talk about that when I bring it up in the Who Plus, but the one part that a lot of people miss, that a lot of the AI bubble people talk about, the one part that they absolutely miss is AI efficiency. AI efficiency is growing at an incredibly rapid pace. Let's put it this way. Right now, if you want to generate images or videos, you'll probably need at least one RTX 5090. You need an RTX 5090 to probably generate an image or video. Now, whether that's true or not, it depends, right? But let's just say if right now you need an RTX 5090 to generate videos or images, in the next 2 years, you'll only need a budget GPU. Maybe like, say, an RTX 3060, the one that I have. All that you need is just that, and you can generate images and videos. In the next 4 years, you just need your phone. And it all can run locally. That's efficiency. AI efficiency is getting better. And a lot of people miss that part. AI efficiency gets better. And because of that, it can produce the same result with less hardware. Less hardware. So again, RTX 5090 now, in the next couple of years, it'll only use your phone. Your phone to generate videos. Your phone to generate images and pictures, all that sort of stuff. And it all takes locally. It all runs locally on your phone. That's the future that's heading right now. AI efficiency improves. And when efficiency improves, hardware demands got less. We got lesser hardware demands. And that's when the bubble, quote unquote, deflates. Because right now, all the corporations, they're going to hoard all the hardware for themselves. Micron exiting, we'll talk about that in a hoopla later. There's a bit of nuance to that, but we'll talk about that in the later. But Micron exiting the market, Crucial exiting the market, which is horrifying because I actually literally in the PC that I am using for streaming right now, I have a Crucial P3 SSD installed, 2 terabyte Crucial P3 SSD installed in the very PC that I'm using to stream right now. So that's, I guess I have a collector's item. Hell yeah. Right? Let's go. But, right, so hardware demands, right? If AI efficiency improves, hardware demands less. You're going to need less hardware to run AI. If you require less hardware to run AI, what happened is the companies, all the big companies, they realize, oh crap, we have way too many hardware. And that's when they're going to sell. That's when they're going to sell. They're going to sell the hardware that they just overbought at cheap to make up with the revenue of, they overspend a lot on AI. That's where the bubble, in a way, quote unquote, bursts. But I didn't say it's not necessarily a burst. It's more like it'll deflate. So the overinflated value of AI with the bubble, it's going to deflate into the correct value once AI efficiency improves. So instead of the company requiring 10 computers for AI, they figure out, oh, AI has improved now. It's a lot more efficient. So I just only need 1 computer to run AI. So the other 9 computers, we can do whatever we want with it. We can just sell them. We can just keep them there in case the demands get high. Whatever. Whatever it is. Point is, once the real value is determined, once the efficiency gets better, it requires less hardware, and that's when hardware prices are going to go normal. And when hardware prices go normal, everybody can buy hardware in a normal price. But that's the thing. The thing about the AI bubble bursting is that the bubble doesn't burst, it deflates. Or at least to me, from what I am seeing, I think the bubble is going to deflate. And when it deflates, right, AI will improve no matter what. There is no scenario that I am seeing in which the AI breaks and does not improve. Unless somebody go out into the OpenAI building and decided to nuke the whole thing. Maybe it'll improve. Maybe it won't improve because they lose all the data and all that sort of stuff. But I do not see a scenario in which AI degrades. From the projections that I'm seeing from 2023 to 2025 right now, AI actually improves. Chatbots improve, they got more mature, they got smarter, they got better. They require less hardware to run. Last time I remember a time when asking questions to ChatGPT or Copilot had limits. Now we don't. We'd have no limits whatsoever to ask AI for whatever questions we ask for. With programming, there are limits. But for general chat, no limits. It's the same as with Google search. We can search whatever we like, however we like, as many times as we like. No limits whatsoever. But there used to be a time where they had limits. That was, I think it was in 2022, 2023. I remember those times. We used to have limits for those. Now we don't. That's how AI efficiency improves. Less hardware for more power. If the companies require less hardware is going to be sold. But AI will still improve. That's the scariest part. That's the scariest part. It's bleak. If you do not like AI, if you do not like generative AI, it's going to get worse. Because the worst part is not that hardware prices rise. It's not that everybody's cannot buy PC parts anymore because all the companies are hoarding all the PC parts. The scariest part is when AI gets more efficient. When it improves. When it improves, it requires less hardware. When it requires less hardware, anybody can run it, including people who only have a smartphone. If an AI can run on a smartphone, if it can generate photos and videos just using a smartphone, that's when the nightmare scenario happens. But at the same time, when that happens, we could have an overabundance of supply but little demand. The problem is we have a lot of demand for AI. A lot. You can say whatever you like about AI. I'm certainly not a fan of AI products myself, but I can tell you there's a lot of demand for it, whether we like it or not. And those demands have to be met. And right now, the worst enemy that a lot of people need to pay attention to is not the hardware prices rising. To me, it's AI improving. That's the scariest part. If AI improves, it requires less hardware. My God. Everything can run AI right now. It could probably run on a battery. That's the scariest part, to me, at least. But anyway, that's what I got from just last week of research. Last week of just going through reading articles, reading technical details and all that sort of stuff. Bleak. Not good. Not a good future at all. But I want to know your thoughts on that. Oh man, coffee's great. Coffee's great coffee. Anyway. Apparently, Duolingo might have found a new mascot and had a collab. Why is it Paimon? Happy Padoramon, I didn't have much time to do things, so all I really did was play more Sonic Racings and rewatch Elf for the first time in a while from my dad's birthday. Hey, happy birthday to your dad. Legendary Goddess Squad on my left. Appa, didn't know you had a Christian grandma. X. Bit complicating. My grandma used to be Christian, but she married a Hindu. So she's now a Christian. She's no longer a Christian. But I didn't know that until until a while back. The dad told me. It's like, oh, you had a Christian lineage, Christian family, so you better respect your Christian heritage. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, I'm not exactly. I'm rather neutral with Christianity, so I don't mind. That's the thing about religion, right? Religion is very interesting to study, not necessarily to believe in, but the part where religion talks about human morality, the part where religion talks about the mythology of religion, the people involved in the religion, the figures that are involved in the religion, the teachings that they have. Like, you don't have to agree with all of them, but they are still very fascinating things to study. And that's like basically my stance with religion. I just, people can have whatever beliefs they like, but I look at religion as more of an outlook to the human morality, what people believe in, what people use as like their moral compass, their moral guides, and what forms the basis of a lot of the beliefs that people have, the history, the historical context of the whole thing, even especially. There's a lot of fascinating things in that regard. But yeah, I'd say religion is more of a thing to study than it is to actually believe. But this is me. Haven't paid a lot of attention to hooplas and stuff, just a few people going into doomer mode over Netflix getting Warner Bros. I honestly have no opinion on that. I look at Netflix getting over Warner Bros. And I thought the influence of Netflix to every single thing in the world is already seen in every big entertainment company. So the influence of Netflix to Warner Bros. Is already evident just based on it's evident to a lot of companies, so it's not exactly a surprise to me that Netflix decided to buy Warner Bros. Is Warner Bros gonna change when Netflix buy it? Yeah, it will. It will. But in what way? I don't know. We'll have to see. It's mostly the magatards molding because they think it will result in Obama creating a news network. Okay. I got my needs on YouTube, so I don't care what's happening on Hollywood. Yeah, true. I don't really care about what's happening in Hollywood either. Just because the Obamas had a couple of Netflix docs and the former president of the United States narrated a nature doc. Appa's showing the biceps. I'm fat. I'm fat. Like, my BMI is considered overweight. So, not exactly the most ideal thing. Appa, you are a wreck. Oh, I'm telling you, I am. After yesterday, after the trip that I got yesterday, after being stuck in traffic for for hours in the basement of a mall, I am in a fucking wreck, I'm telling you. I just drank 2 glasses of coffee just to make myself awake for today, I'm telling you. Bet you wish you stood in bed, bro. I wish I am in bed right now. I wish that I am in bed sleeping next to my unfortunately sick fiance, but I am sick too, so fuck it, we'll go sick together, I guess. Currently playing Metaphor with Fantasio, and never I felt the plot literally crank it to 11 once the ranking started. Haven't played Fantasio in a long ass time. We should probably go back to it. I did know after funny thing, speaking of Fantasio, well, great game. But I did know one thing. That game was cracked, and I hadn't had a chance to play it in a long-ass time. But I did get the news that Hi-Fi Rush got cracked, and I cannot wait to try that. I cannot catch a break from getting sick, for real. For real. I also need a haircut, because I do not like this long-ass hair. I need a goddamn haircut, I'm telling you. Just recently obtained physical copies of Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, Batman the Animated Series on Blu-ray, and a print copy of Gunsmith Cat's Omnibus Volume 2. Warner Bros. Is worth around 60... Wow, she snores. While Netflix is worth around 100 billion. It's simple. Warner Bros. Was in very deep depth, and Netflix had a ton of money to spend. I don't think I realized I could tag myself. That's the 2 hours of sleep taking the wheel here, for real. Wow, that is a loud-ass snore. Do you consider Judy Hopps waifu material? My god, that snore is loud. That is a loud snore. I don't know if the microphone picked it up, but that is a very loud snore. Oh my god. Doing good, Appa. Had my birthday on Monday. Treated myself with a haircut and a day of relaxation. Happy birthday. As for Judy Hopps' waifu material, I'm not a fan of furries, so I'm not a fan of furry animals, so not exactly my top tier waifu material. But if Judy Hopps is a human being, not bad. Was Appa fiance in college? She was. Not anymore. She got graduated. Not for bachelor's degree. She graduated master's degree. She got graduated master's degree. I'm actually planning to get PhD with her maybe sometime in the future. But yeah, she got master's degree. She's majoring in children's education. Did she become a master like Appa? Oh, hell yes, she does. Absolutely, she does. She absolutely does. It's a funny thing, right? The funny thing about being a master is that my mom became a master when she already had me and my sister. My dad became a master when he already had me, my sister, and a Pablo. So we got into the game early. I'm telling you. Good lord, I'm sick. I've been playing Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Crossroads, and after 84 years, I've been playing Metroid Prime 4. Reminds me of that time in the cinema where the staff made us wait like 2 hours extra to watch the movie, and the movie was the sucky Percy Jackson 2 movie. Woof. Still playing Fire Emblem Path of Radiance and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Binged the first season of Twisted Metal show this morning. I had fun. Hyped to get season 2. I really liked the first Twisted Metal season 1. It's really good. I really like it. It's frenetic. It's a lot of fun. Had a good time. I haven't seen the second season though. Heard the Hoopla on the Horses game. I actually have, but no screenshots. But I do not have any screenshots for the Horses game. I do know that the game is weird and apparently got into controversy because Steam and Epic decided to ban the game. And then the game got released on somewhere else and people found out and people played it. They're like, there's nothing worth you've banned in this game. So, my small amount of Hooplas already. Thank you. Let me check that out real quick. I think I got a couple of emails too, so let me check that out as well. Thank you so much. Wow, I got 2. I got 2 email. One email is, oof, that's a lot of Padoru. That's a lot of Padoru. Can't name all of them. Ain't got time, but I got I got Hooplas. Funny Hooplas indeed. I got a couple of Hooplas. Plenty of funny Hooplas. Let me get to you once I am done with the chat. In the meantime, let me go back to the chat. What car does Appa have? I have a Chevy Aveo. I think it was a 2013 model. A 2013 Chevy Aveo. Not exactly the most not exactly the fanciest of car, but it does the job. It's been serving my family since 2013, so it's a decade-old car at this point. Gone through a lot of services and had to pay plenty of them. They're pretty expensive, but it's still running. It's still kicking. I'm loving it all the way to this day. But the thing is, I just don't like it. I just don't like it that my family, they were planning to buy cars, right? My family were planning to buy new car in the future because I got a Chevy Captiva. That one unfortunately is broken and it is incredibly inefficient in the fuel. So they're planning to sell that one in favor of a new car. I think they're aiming for a Suzuki Frong. I think that's the one. I think that's the one that they're aiming for, or maybe an Expand. No, Expander was not Suzuki, if I recall correctly. Now, point is, get a new car, but we got into a disagreement with is whether the car should be auto or manual. I say manual. Stick. I love driving stick. Driving stick is the best. The absolute best. You just got the feel of the car. You know how to kick it, like every single element of the car, every single part of it. You got a lot more control when you drive stick. When I got drive stick, just put in the clutch right there, putting it to one, kicking it to high gear, and just switches to another gear. Oh man, it is satisfying. Love driving stick. My parents disagree though. My parents prefer they would rather drive auto. Which, I mean, fine. If you want to drive auto, that's perfectly fine. But stick, I'm telling you, driving stick, manual shift, driving stick is where the true skills lie. Where's that? I need to get that because I do not want, ladies and gentlemen, I do not want a repeat of this event.
Yeah, okay. Here we have a couple master criminals. The guy gives up. He said, hey, if you think I'm going to die over a freaking company car, you got another thing coming. Only one problem. He can't drive a stick. What are you gonna do now, bro? Your buddy done left. You on your own. What you gonna do when they come for you? And they're coming, son. Your ass is going to jail. Sorry. Here they be. Lay your ass down. It's over.
Let's just say that video radicalized me into driving stick. But the thing about driving stick, right, is that once you learn that once you're really good at driving stick, 100% you can go for auto. And my dad and my mom, they're already pretty good at driving stick, so that you can just go to manual and go to auto and be perfectly fine. But I'd say drive stick first. I'm gonna give, if I have a son or a daughter in the future, I'll give them a car, but it has to be stick. Once you master that, once you know how to drive that, then I'll give you auto. Because once you know how to drive stick, it'll stick on you like memory. It'll stick on you like a muscle memory for a long ass time till you drive auto. Once you drive auto, you're good. Sorry, once you drive stick and you know how to drive it, you're good. I'll give you auto. Let's put that like a skill test, I guess. Aren't there above ground parking garages? Unfortunately, in that particular mall, no, there aren't any. There aren't. It's awful. It's awful. What do you think is worse, Low Tier God or Lily Orchard? I'm not really familiar with Lily Orchard to say she's worse. He or she, I don't know. But Low Tier God, pretty bad, but very funny. In terms of anything else, did watch Delta Force 2 for the first time. Thought it was decent. Bug runs in Pokemon Emerald, not easy to do. You need a Pokemon which needs Surf, Drive, Waterfall, and Fly. You know there's a bug-only Pokemon ROM hack. Appa forgot to sign in YouTube and livestream. No, I do not forget to sign in to YouTube to livestream because I wouldn't be able to livestream if I forgot to sign into YouTube. What happened is OBS has an entirely separate thing. Has an entirely separate sign-in, and that's trash, unfortunately. I need to copy which one. I think this is the one. Ah, there you go. For B. Okay, before I go to B, I want to go to Tombstone Trees Hooplas. Thank you so much for the Hooplas. If you got Hooplas to submit, ladies and gentlemen, just submit it on my email or on my, what do you call it? On my email or on my Twitter X. Those are the two channels where I am active. Okay, Tombstone Trees Hooplas. What do you got for me? Not much, but it is something. All right. I got a video. Oh god. It's a video of a cat in a hat. Ah. Anyway. What is this? Even the biggest shills are giving lukewarm reviews. Is this talking about... Oh, this is talking about Metroid Prime Beyond... Or Metroid Prime 4? Honestly, from what I'm seeing, Metroid Prime 4 is fine. It's fine. It's alright. It's not exactly as what it's hyped to be, but... It's been a long time since the last Metroid game, and from what he got, it's perfectly serviceable. It does the job. Lukewarm is, I'd say, a good way to describe it. Nintendo, please take your meds. This will be slop to end all slop, and with this, the Switch 2 is officially doomed. The Switch 2 is officially doomed? No. In what basis did you even make that argument? The Switch 2 is officially doomed. No, it's not. You are delusional. You are delusional. You are delulu. Nintendo is fucking dead. I don't think so. I do not think so. Do not think so. I do not think so. That is just delulu. Look, I don't like Nintendo either. I don't like Nintendo. I'm not a fan of Nintendo either. But let's be goddamn real here. To say that they are destroyed, so to say that they are dead, is delulu brain. Is absolute delulu brain. What is wrong with you? Come on, y'all. Okay, there's a meme. I am putting this on the slides. That is very funny. Oh, that is very funny. What is this? Oh, what is this? Maybe slightly off topic. It's kind of fascinating how different East and Western culture are. Mortal Kombat embrace extreme violence and gore. Then Street Fighter, which is considered cartoony and family friendly, and their female characters and their shit busting out of their clothing to the max. Okay. The female characters are still titty models for you to spank to. Calm down, incel. Settle down, ma'am. If I want to spank 2 images of fake women, I can pull out my phone and look at pictures of your mom. What? Can somebody explain how is Netflix still a thing? It's a streaming service that lets you watch movies and TV shows with prices that are generally affordable for most people. Not everybody, but for most people. That's why it's still a thing. What are you talking about? Most of it is woke propaganda garbage. Yeah. On your perspective, yes. But that's your perspective is not everybody else's perspective. Just because you see Netflix as worthless doesn't mean that it is not worthless to anybody else. Like, literally go outside. Literally, goddamn, these people go outside. Good lord. It's surviving because of people's girlfriends and wives. They're consuming all the trashy dating shows on Netflix. No, they're consuming lots of other shows other than those. Netflix isn't just fulfilled with those, but whatever. What is... My wife hardly watches TV, but what she does is Netflix. Well, duh. Because Netflix is, like, easily accessible. That's why Netflix is still a thing, because it's very easy to access. Reassert yourself as the alpha in the relationship. Huh? What is wrong with you? What? What is wrong with you, bro? So basically what this person is saying is, if your wife does something that, if your wife watches Netflix, then you are not an alpha male, you're not an alpha husband, you have to reassert your alpha traits to your wife. That's fucking delusional. You could just tell that there was a fucking World War I trench battle of inches going in the writer's room between literally everyone at Retro. Oh my god, another... This is another post about Samus. About Metroid Prime 4. This is just fucking Delulu. It's Delulu. Yeah, Samus is a butch lesbian, I guess. Fucking Delulu, but thank you so much. What is this clip?
You're not just wrong, you're stupid. Now wait just a minute. And you're ugly, just like your mum.
Ha 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 ha. Oh man, Cat in the Hat. Oh, Cat in the Hat's such an awful movie. But hey, thank you so much for the clips regardless. Anyway, next part of the chat. Watching the wonder that is Lavender Castle. It is a must watch. I have not seen that. Appa, did you hear about the British man who got arrested in the UK for posting a pic of himself wielding a gun in America? I know about that. I did my research to verify that did happen, but the police released him because it was a mistake. So what happened is basically this.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
And like like the Democracy Manifest dude, he also was wrongfully arrested and he got released. So thank God for that. The fact that he was arrested in the first place is really freaking stupid. But I was about to use that news to highlight the point. Remember the part in, I think it was the last video or last week's stream, but yeah, a couple of videos ago, I said, I talk about how one of the guys compare, hey, if lolis are children. If I draw a loli, they're a representation of children. The same way if I draw a sword, I am representing a sword. Here's the problem. If you draw a sword, you can't use it to stab people. You can't use the drawing of a sword to stab people. If I draw a gun, you don't treat me as if I have a real gun. And then you got the UK. And then you got the UK hoopla where somebody takes a picture of them wielding a gun, not in the UK, but in Florida, in America, basically. I think that was their news. And then he got arrested for that. He got arrested for having a picture of him holding a gun. In that case, well, I forgot where I put my gun, actually. I forgot where I put all my pistols. Dang. I forgot where I put all my toy pistols. But regardless, I guess I am a danger to society because I got toy pistols. I heard about that one. But hey, it's a British Hoopla, so I'll play this.
Let us commence forth. British?
British Hoopla, indeed. Anyway, I heard Bali arrested Bonnie Blue for targeting minors. Who the hell is Bonnie Blue? I have no idea who Bonnie Blue is. I mostly to 99% of comments. Fox News typically acts as the propaganda arm for the Trump regime. Well, duh. Well, duh. Oh, shocker. Right-wing parties use right-wing media. God dang. Right-wing parties use right-wing media to propagate right-wing views. And right-wing people. Not shock. Remember, they admitted that they are an entertainment company rather than actual news to bypass journalism laws. I understand Pokemon wasn't experienced much, right? Would a Pokemon game set in Indonesia be interesting to play? Yeah, it would. Absolutely. Absolutely it would. Especially when we include Pokemons, because a lot of Pokemons are basically just taking references and they're based on plants, they're based on animals, they're based on faunas. If we base Pokemons, if we have new Pokemons that are based on Indonesian faunas and Indonesian floras, like that would be amazing, wouldn't it? Because it got a lot of cultural impact, a lot of cultural aspects on that one. Cultural representation of Indonesia. Cannot wait to see that. Again, if you want a great cultural representation of Indonesia, just Southeast Asian culture in general, the game that I have to go through, that is the benchmark. The absolute benchmark of cultural representation of Southeast Asia and Indonesia is Kena Bridge of Spirits. Absolutely fantastic game. Absolutely fantastic game. Great gameplay, great story. Animation is wonderful. Wonderful animation. Great looking. All around, just fantastic game. Doesn't require a lot to run. If you have a GPU, you should be able to run it just fine. Any modern GPU, an RTX GPU, you should be able to run the game just fine. No problems whatsoever. It's a very challenging game too, so if you opt for some challenge, it's a very good game on that one, and represents the Southeast Asian culture faithfully, beautifully. Mwah. Love that game. That game is amazing. Love that game. Anyway. Would adult-related Monster Trainer show be cool to watch? Would adult-related Monster Trainer show be cool to watch? That's an interesting question because... That is an interesting question because this has been done before. Sort of. This has been done before, sort of. Adult Monster Trainer shows or adult Monster Trainer stories, right? It has been done before. Now, it's not necessarily adult. They still involve children, but it does tackle the topic of monster trainers in a way that is more mature, in a less family-friendly way. I recommend you read Shooting Star Naruto. That's the manga that pretty much deconstructs the whole premise of having a monster pet, Pokemon-esque pet or Digimon-esque pet of some sort. And then you realize that that pet that you have is an eldritch abomination that can destroy the world with just a couple of commands here and there, and how owning that pet is going to cause like a huge catastrophe to the world. I love that. I love Shooting Star Naruto. Great manga. If you wanted that premise deconstructed. Another premise that is also deconstructed on that one. A lot of Digimon shows also deconstruct that very premise. The most notable one is Digimon Tamers. Tamers is, in my opinion, the best. In my opinion, the best Digimon anime out of all of them. Although, to be fair, I haven't seen a lot, but Digimon Tamers is absolutely fantastic. Also deconstructs that very premise of monster trainers and puts them into a more I'd say put them into a more realistic, more grounded, more what do you call it? I would say Digimon Tamers is not exactly realistic or grounded, but it does have a lot of realistic outcomes of having that very same digital monster and causing the effect to the real world. Love that. Love that. Another one that is not exactly a monster, but an alien. Not exactly a monster, but an alien. And it's also, it's not exactly adult, but close enough. Teenager is Parasite the Maxim. Parasite the Maxim, you have the guy, and he got infected by the alien thingy, and that alien is sentient, becomes your friend, and all that sort of stuff, and you go to battles with other people who also got merged by the alien thingy. So, yeah, I'd say those are the ones that are more into deals with that very same topic. A guy with a monster buddy, monster partner, or somebody with a monster partner, they had to go out and save the world, everything like that. Anyway. Donations. Keep it Mercedes, tip $1. Netflix buying Warner Bros. Is possibly even more concerning than Disney buying Fox. Imagine how that affects subsidiaries like HBO, Warner Animation, DC Digital Sales, DVD production, and franchises like DC, Harry Potter, Elm Street, Jason, Lord of the Rings, and Matrix. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I do agree that Warner Bros. Has a lot of franchises in their belt, and they're not exactly utilizing those franchises in a way that is beneficial for them, 100%. But whether Netflix buying them and doing whatever they like with those franchises, we'll have to see how that goes. Imagine how that affects, and I like the way you phrase it. Imagine how that affects. Yes, that's all that we can do. We can only imagine. We can either imagine it in a good scenario, in a great scenario, or we can imagine it in a bad scenario. If we imagine it in a good scenario, then hey, a lot of those franchises are going to get good media from this point on. In the worst scenario, they don't get any good media. They don't get any good franchises. They don't get any good things. That's the worst scenario. But then again, considering that Warner Bros. Has not been doing a great deal of job of maintaining those franchises in the first place, what could Netflix possibly do to make things worse? What could Netflix possibly do to make things worse? Making something shit? Making something way worse? If they make something worse, they make something absolutely terrible for all those franchises, it'll only sink them way down. So I'd say, let Netflix buy these franchises, let Netflix buy Warner Bros. And make awful movies or TV shows of these franchises that absolutely everybody hates. It'll sink their value way down, and those franchises, man, those franchises are gonna go to the drain, go to the sink. Nobody likes them anymore, and Netflix gonna have to feel that. I'm telling you. Rest in peace, Kerihiro Yukitagawa. Oh man, rest in peace on that one. Rest in peace. He was a great Shang Tsung. Definitive Shang Tsung. His role as Shang Tsung is definitive. Absolutely fantastic. He also played Heihachi in the Tekken movie. The Tekken movie is not great, but he does play Heihachi. The live-action Tekken movie. Not great, but he does play Heihachi on that one. The good news about this Ramageddon is that my budget computer was raised back to mid-end. Have to drink eggnog this month. Oh yeah, I tried a cream crepe. It had bananas, strawberries, and sweet cream. Also, lamp is making my eyes sick. Give me a minute. Not a fan of. Oh, the lamp's making my eyes sick. Apologies for that. I tried a cream bula crepe. It had bananas, strawberries, and sweet cream. I need to remember it for certain. It was thick vanilla tasting cream. Churros is wonderful. I went to a Christmas market twice back in November. 3 days. Bubbles can burst. Oh yeah, it can. The question is how. Get ready for a decade of technological stagnation. I am a neutral to a little pro AI. It's mainly because we humans created AI. Let's help it improve. Middle ground, make an AI who learns the top quality. I just don't get all the general AI hatred. You don't get the general AI hatred? You really don't? You don't. I can show you a couple of videos or images that will basically tell you, hey, this is what... Actually, I've shown a lot of hooplas. There are so many hooplas that will make you hate AI and how they use AI and how people have used AI. Actually, there are many shorts in its channel alone. You can just watch it. They're like less than 3 minutes. And I talk about a lot of AI hooplas. They're just absolutely ridiculous, absolutely dumb. Garbage. To put it simply, AI makes a lot of garbage. And the garbage is made at the detriment of the real people that actually are required to provide the data for those AI. They made a lot of shit. They made a lot of garbage. That's why people don't like them. They don't want garbage in their stuff. And AI made a lot of garbage. They absolutely do. They just don't want garbage. That's all it is. One probable reason is jealousy, another fear. No. It has nothing to do with jealousy. It has nothing to do with fear. They just made trash. They just made trash. That's it. The AI made trash. The reason why people do not like AI is because they make trash. And they make trash very, very easily. A couple of words on a keyboard, boom, you made trash. That's it. That's why people hate it. Or at least generative AI. Chatbot AI, on the other hand, I'm actually more in support of with chatbot AI. Chatbot AI is matured. You can run chatbot AIs efficiently right now. You can even run it on old CPUs. It's going to take a long ass time, but you can absolutely run it. It's not the smartest model, but you can run it. In the far distant future, we can probably run them all locally. And we can have an intelligent AI in our phones that we can converse, chat, all that sort of stuff locally. No need for internet searches and all that sort of stuff. No need for cloud computing. That's the evolution that I am seeing for chatbot AI. I am more positive on chatbot AI. I've used chatbot AI plenty of times. They've been helping me. You've certainly seen plenty of slides, plenty of screenshots, plenty of parts of the video that are where I use chatbot AI to summarize news. But even then, with chatbot AI, I have a limit. I draw a line. Chatbot AI is to make me understand the news. It's to give a complete and comprehensive one-page summary that everybody can understand that describe the news accurately. That's it. I will not let chatbot AI to write my script. I have tried. Because, hey, I want to be more efficient, right? I want to use chatbot AI to make my work, my life a lot easier. I want to be more efficient. I have tried many times to have chatbot AI to write my script. It sucks. It's trash. It's ass. At that point, I was like, no, chatbot AI, Copilot in this instance, the one that I'm using frequently, you go back to format my research. To format my research or to help me understand a specific topic or a specific hoopla so that I can have a bigger, better understanding of them. I'll let you be on the side on that area. You play a role, but not that much important role. Creativity, the words that you're hearing on my videos are entirely written by me. A couple of grammar checks here and there, but otherwise, all the words are mine. I wrote them. Every single word I wrote them. I wrote like 2,000 words per video. Nearly 2,000 words per video. I'd say 1,600 to 2,000 words per video. Per long video. Per shorts, it's like 500 words at most. At max. But it's usually on average around 250 to 300 words per shorts. I wrote all of them. And I never let AI chatbots to write it. Because I do not trust AI chatbots to write what I want to speak on my own mouths. They cannot write what I want them to write. And there is a hoopla in just a bit that I'm going to show you why you should never trust AI chatbots to write the words that you want to write. Because they will screw up and will backstab you horribly. We'll get to that hoopla way later. Anyway. Santa Christ season. I expect AI to do more damage to companies like Microsoft for depending too much of it. The problem is, the damage is temporary. And I say temporary because AI technology improves. And when AI technology improves, even though they stumbled a couple times, they learn from them. And they learn very well. The one thing that I can say with AI right now is that when they fumble, they learn. And they learn really, really well. Now, there will be a couple fumbles here and there. Don't get me wrong, a lot of AI models will fumble, will hallucinate, all that sort of stuff. But they will learn from those mistakes. And when they learn from mistakes, they get better. They get more efficient. That's the trajectory that we are seeing right now. A lot of investments are made to AI, to data centers, to big tech that are developing AI models. Training AI models. The projection that I'm seeing is that they're gonna get better. No matter what we do, they're gonna get better. Better in performance, better in efficiency, better in everything. Now, the good news is that when they get better, when they get more efficient, they will require less hardware. And that's when the balloon deflates. When the balloon deflates, they require less hardware. There will be less demands for hardware for AI because, hey, I don't need to run 10 computers for this AI. I can just only run it with one computer. And those 9 other computers are going to be sold in the market for cheap. That's when hardware prices get normalized. But the bad news is that it requires AI to get better. That's the scariest part, in my opinion. Based on my research, based on what I did last week, on reading the stuff, reading the news, the observation, the technology, both the technological side and on the market side. I do a bit of analysis on all that sort of stuff. And my conclusion is that AI will improve rapidly in efficiency to the point where, like I said, What used to require 10 computers to run will only now require 1. Maybe in a couple of years, it'll only require 1 computer. Good news, those 9 other computers are going to be sold in the market. The bad news, AI improves. It gets better and better and better and better. So if you're not a fan of AI, sorry to say this, but it'll get worse for you. Because AI is going to improve. And there are no scenario that I am seeing in the future in which it won't. That's the scary part. It will always improve. It will learn. It will get better and better and better. I don't see any way in which it will not get better. It will continuously improve. It's Skynet, basically. Skynet scenario, I'm telling you. Whether they're going to rebel against us or not, we'll have to see how that goes. We'll have to see how that goes, right? Anyway, AI is affecting people's minds. Let's see if a comet caused a flood. It is better to be yourself while showing off the skills. I don't trust the US government regulating AI. Oh, about that. One of the possible scenarios in which an AI bubble can burst is a regulatory oversight, a regulatory overhaul in regards to AI. But here's where I think that's not going to happen. Making laws is hard. Very, very hard. It's hard in terms of the difficulty of writing the actual law. It is also hard in terms of the amount of time that is required to make those laws. Not to mention, we're dealing with a new technology like AI. We have to make sure that the people that understand law understand AI. If they don't understand AI, they're not going to be able to make that law. They're not going to be able to regulate every aspect of AI. They're not going to understand what tokens are, what inferences are. They're not going to know what models are, what efficiency is, what GPUs are. We have to tell them every single thing. All of these things. They have to learn about all of that. And then once they format the drafts for that, they have to convince everybody else in the legal system so that they can understand it. It's going to take a long ass time for them to understand it. Long ass time. Long ass time. Laws are not made in an instant. And even when they are made in an instant, they're not going to be enforced in an instant. For one. And for two, there's another blanket solution, a lot simpler solution even, and that is having the government to just ban AI. Have the government to be like, no, you are not allowed to use AI in everything. That's the simplest law to ever be drafted. No form of AI. Sounds terrifying. Sounds convincing enough. It will crash the market for sure. But how are they going to enforce that? What part of AI are they going to enforce? It still requires technical knowledge. It still requires a lot of technical explanation of what AI is. And not to mention, there are loads of AI companies that require AI, that use AI for a lot of their stuff. Are they not going to be able to operate in that region where they enforce the law that they should ban AI in everything? So again, regulatory nightmare. We still couldn't figure out how to deal with copyright with AI. And that's the simplest part. We still couldn't figure out how to regulate copyright with AI. How are we going to figure out how to regulate AI in general? Not just in the copyright side, but just in general. So no, I don't think the market's going to crash because of regulation. It is impossible. It is near impossible. Straight up. The bubble's not gonna burst because of our new regulation from the EU or whatever it is in regards to AI. Because again, that requires a lot of understanding of what AI is, which at the moment, most people don't know what it is. Most people don't know what it's all about, what the technical details are, what tokens are, what inferences are, what efficiency is, hardware efficiency, all that sort of stuff. They don't understand that. And when the lawmakers don't understand that, they can't make a law regulating something that they don't understand. That won't stop Indonesian government from doing that. that does not stop the Indonesian government from doing that. They make a lot of laws regulating stuff of things they clearly do not understand. Won't stop them. Actually, no, the government in general can be very stupid, so they'll probably make a law and just be, yeah, whatever. Pass it. We'll have to see how that goes. Most generative AI still will not let you create lewds. Oh, you poor innocent soul. You poor innocent soul. Generative AI won't let you create lewds. Oh, you. Oh, you. Oh, you. Oh, you. You are so pure-hearted, aren't you? They do. They do. They do. You just have to pay them. If you don't want to pay them, go to rule34.xxx. The first page of any search results that you have will have an AI-generated photo or video. I can guarantee you that. If you go to rule34.xxx right now, you will see plenty of AI-generated videos or images there. Lewds. Porn. In fact, I created one by accident. I created an AI-generated porn by accident at one point. I just requested, yo, can you create 2 anime characters, a man and a woman, they're a couple. Can you have the woman to rub his, to basically just rub his pants? So the woman wants the D. But don't show the D. The AI showed the D. It's like, just have the woman to grab his crotch and rub his crotch and all that sort of stuff. That's all I want. It's seductive, but it's not explicit. That's all I'm asking. The AI, I'm asking the AI, yo, have the woman to grab his crotch because she's hungry for that D. Don't show the D. The AI showed the D. It's like, I didn't ask you to show the D, but you showed the D anyway. So, I created AI porn by accident. I'm just saying, it happens. Yeah, so I'm telling you, go to Rule34XXX right now. If you find AI-generated stuff, congratulations, you just found AI lewds. There are loads of them. There are loads of them there. And, sad to say this, but I can totally see how somebody would jerk off to that. 100%. I can totally see why. You sound like Asmongold sucking on the AI teeth. No! No! I am not. At all. I am very critical of generative AI. Very, very critical. I am telling you how it is. When I say that AI will improve, I didn't say that's a good thing or a bad thing. I just said AI will improve. AI will become better. And that's why it's terrifying. It's terrifying for people who are critical of AI. Like me. I am critical of AI. But even I do not delude myself into thinking, no, AI is going to get worse. No. That's incorrect. AI will get better. It will improve. And it is terrifying that it will. Terrifying to the prospect of people that wants and values human-made work. Generative AI will improve. Now, unlike Asmongold said, you artists should give up. All of you artists should give up right now because AI is going to get better and it's going to replace all of you. You should just give up all of your that sort of stuff. Give up. All you artists, you draw it, give up. You're going to replace your job. I don't go that far at all. I'm telling you, AI will improve because that's the fact. I'm telling you, AI will improve because that's the fact that you have to face. But I'm not going to say that they will replace your job. Maybe some companies will go out and take the jobs that are supposed to be made by you, for you, and replace you with AI. For sure. There are plenty of companies that do that. But I said that's not a good thing. That is not a good thing at all. Asmongold arrogantly paints that as a good thing. I don't. I do not like that prospect at all. But just because Asmongold paints it as a good thing, doesn't mean that I paint it as a good thing. I just tell you how it is. Me saying that AI will improve is not an endorsement of AI. It's just a fact. It's a fact. It's not me endorsing AI at all. It is a fact. It is a fact that you all should have to accept because the projections are there. It is based on data. It's based on statistics. It is based on evidence. AI will improve, and it is terrifying that it does. For people that are creative, for people that want to make stuff with their hands and everything like that. Human-made stuff. I say it because it's a fact, not because I like AI. Do not confuse me stating fact with endorsement. Cairo Silicon to $1. Poor innocent soul. Check the nuclear code site. They also release AI generated content there. At least they plaster it in the title, unlike some others. There's also the videos which had to be moved to another side. Ask me how I know. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. AI companies need you to use their AI their servers, but AI companies need you to use their AIs on their servers. Yes, absolutely. If people can use AI when they low hardware, a 5090 for around $500, they will lose it all. Here's the thing. AI companies will lose. Yes. AI companies that generate, Gemini, OpenAI, all that sort of stuff, they have computers that run the AI. So if in the future, AI is going to be ubiquitous to everybody, everybody's going to be using hardware that requires AI, that has AI. In their phones right now, in their phones in the future. Hey, this phone right here is going to have AI. It can run locally. It can generate images. It can generate videos for you locally. Runs entirely on this phone locally. Sounds great, right? But what about the companies that have the AI cloud servers? What about the companies that are right now doing all the processing? In the future, yes, the processing will be done locally, but what about the companies that are running them right now in the cloud? They will course correct. They will shift their division from providing hardware, from providing cloud-based AI services to providing the hardware in here. That's how they get the profit. So even if all of us have devices that can run AI locally, you gotta ask yourself, who's giving the device? Who's providing the AI models? It's those companies that were running the AI, all the data centers, before you can run it on your phone. They will shift that priority to give the hardware to the phones. And they will still be able to make profit. The market will be the same. They will just have different priorities. Problem solved. Unfortunately. They will not lose it all. They will lose, certainly, they will lose the cloud data services for sure. But they'll just move on to something that will actually provide them profit again. Anyway, I want to look more into this, so I searched for AI inflation. AI inflation. That's oof. Why is Super Chat 50 characters for €2? Stream elements, just stream elements. Look at Appa's head wobble. He's AI. For real. I've mentioned it before, but I think it's very possible that it'll get to the point where AI is nearly unavoidable. We already are at that point. We already are at the point where AI is unavoidable. We already are here. AI improving is both a good and a bad thing, which is bound to happen. Like I said, if AI improves in efficiency, we're going to require less hardware to run it. So again, if a company has 10 computers to run AI, if AI improves, it becomes more efficient, now it only requires 1 computer. Those 9 other computers, they can sell them, they can repurpose them, they can basically just put them in the market back, and hardware prices will normalize because these companies are selling them all. But AI will improve. It will not go worse. It will not get worse. The demands are still going to be staying the same. They just will get better hardware. Sorry, better hardware utilization, better efficiency. So again, my conclusion based on my research, the bubble will not burst. There's a bubble, but it won't burst. At worst, it will deflate. Hardware prices will get normal, but AI will continue to improve. And it's a horrifying prospect for a lot of people who were not a fan of AI. Anyway, what are your thoughts about Zentraya's newer outfit? Who is Zentraya? Paimon with Duolingo bird efficiency. Horrors only man can think. Many major religions have similar values. They absolutely do. In Hindu, we have 6 deadly sins. In Christianity, we have 7 deadly sins. I found the site Hera Haven, but the site doesn't want to load. I see a Black Superman movie coming out. If you want a Black Superman movie, check out Hancock, the Will Smith movie. That's a black, quote-unquote, Black Superman movie. But it is a funny movie at that one. I like Hancock. Did you hear about the people wanting to banish the woke left from Western countries? That is impossible. Sorry to say this, but to that person who said that, that's impossible. That would require an extensive interview to the people that have the quote-unquote woke left ideology. And even so, if you advocate for banishing those people from Western countries, you are basically advocating for an authoritarian state, where it is your political opinion that is correct and not anybody else's political opinion. So, no. I just shake my head again at Warner Bros. For letting themselves get sold again, even though with their treasure trove of IPs, they could have gotten themselves out of debt. So far, no lewd AI generator. Oh, they are. There are loads of lewd AI generators out there. Lewd chatbots, lewd AI image generators, lewd AI video generators. If you want to see the results of that, go to rule34.xxx and you will see loads of AI generated posts in there. Loads. And again, as much as I'm not a fan of generative AI art, even I can see how someone would jerk off to that. Thoughts on each of the Far Cry games. Far Cry 1, loved it. I played it the first one when I still have a crappy PC. The first one is amazing. 2, loved it as well. I love the second one as well. Even though mechanically, it's a bit mechanically clunky, but I really like what they're trying to do, the immersion and everything like that. Lots of mechanics I really like from 2. 3, best in the series. Absolutely fantastic. Loved 3. Great story, great gameplay, everything, all that sort of stuff. 3 is pretty much the one that I recommend everybody to play because it is the most accessible. It'll just basically describe the Far Cry franchise in general. 4, I really like 4. Unfortunately, I'm not a fan of the story. The story is pretty trash. Big and Min is really good, but I wish that I could be on his side instead of the side of the Rebels. The Rebels are ass. Both of them are trash. But I really like the gameplay improvements compared to 3. The gameplay improvements are pretty much welcome. They're pretty solid. I think as far as gameplay goes, improvements from 3. Story, unfortunately, not as good. 5, best gameplay. In my opinion, the best gameplay out of the franchise as a whole, 5 is the best. I really like 5. The story's not as good, but I really love the environments. I really love this. Just the overall gameplay of 5 is just the peak Far Cry, in my opinion. 3 has a very solid gameplay, but I'd say 5 is the best, the most definitive out of all of them. I'd say play 5. If you just want gameplay, if you don't want story, play 5. 5 is amazing. 5 is excellent. Love 5. 5 in terms of gameplay. 3 in terms of story, I love 3. The Far Cry Primal I did not play. Not a fan of the change of setting, but it is an interesting idea nonetheless. And it is a bit weird hearing Adam Jensen as the protagonist playing caveman, using caveman language. Bit weird, but it's there. And then you got Far Cry 6, which, not a great game, but I like it. Far Cry 6 is not a great game, but it is a guilty pleasure of mine. And it is generic. It is not exactly... it doesn't exactly evolve from Far Cry 5, but I did beat it, which is strange because I thought I played this game on the jailbroken PS4, and I beat it on the jailbroken PS4. I'm not a fan of playing first-person shooters on the console, but Far Cry 6 at the time can only be played for free on a jailbroken PS4. That pretty much clouded my judgment because I got the game for free on the jailbroken PS4. But Far Cry 6, I really like it. I finished it, I enjoyed it, but then again, I got it through a jailbroken PS4, so there's that. Do you accept Hooplas through Discord? No. Unfortunately, my Discord got hacked a while back, so I am not accepting no Hooplas from Discord. Please send my Hooplas through email or Twitter X. I'm sure you have those. Email at least. The tables have turned for Appa and the Pabro between the streams. You could say that. Nocturne Remaster got cracked. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Appa turning into a hippie before our eyes. Oh god. Oh god. For real. How to kill leads to that from one country so far. So you were granted the title of Master, unlike Anakin Skywalker. Ha 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 ha. Saw Fantastic Four. It was all right. Yeah, it's all right. It was all right. It's good enough for a movie, but it's not. It doesn't wow me. I was waiting for Metroid Prime 4. Lost interest many years ago. If the horse game is a brony game, then it should be banned on principle. Ha 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 ha. Driving stick is the best anti-theft strategy, for real. Appa, I love driving stick, the nefarious uphill traffic jam. Bro, I'll deal with the traffic jam. Traffic jam, if you can't deal with the traffic jam in driving stick, it's a skill issue. Tried to play Yakuza 2 using OPL since my physical copy of the game got damaged. Unfortunately, it didn't work. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Alright, next part of the chat. I'm done with that part of the chat. Let's get to the next part of the chat. Last chat is 7:44. Hopefully I don't miss much. Oh, thank God I don't miss much. Let me copy all that. Apologies for the late chat response. I am responding to chat at 7:44, and now it's 8:27. Was this relaxing and dealing with my gotchas? Some car manufacturers are reversing decisions to remove tangible buttons on the consoles because the muscle memory makes them safer than touchscreen. Thank fucking Christ. Please, physical buttons on cars. I'd rather have physical buttons on cars. Metroid doesn't need to be open world. Well, yeah, it doesn't need to be open world, but considering that it's a Metroidvania, a lot of Metroids are Metroidvanias. Technically, the world is open. Don't know if it's a hot take, but I despise Samus's shoulder balls. Her original design was better. Okay. I don't know. I describe it as tepid rather than lukewarm. Tepid? 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 Really? Alright then. I guess if you describe it as tepid, that's one thing. That's one way to describe it. Little enthusiasm. I hate the word grifter when more often than not, retard is much more appropriate to describe them. Now, grifter is in a sense of what they do as a content creator or as somebody who makes content on the internet. Grifter is more in the sense of what they do. Retard is more in the sense of what they are. People who are not online all the time are buying the Nintendo Switch too. Nostalgia and their kids. Netflix is very popular. What do you expect? Whoever said that needs a kick in the dick. I missed the context. WWE selling itself to Netflix caused this. Probably, maybe. Okay. There are many apolitical people. Don't act like quote-unquote woke propaganda is what makes up the majority of their catalog. No, it doesn't. Netflix haters sounds like they got brainwashed by trad cucks. Can we get a ban hammer on this retard? No. I don't ban people for dumb opinions. In fact, I welcome dumb opinions. Because if we keep on dunking you for dumb opinions, you're gonna ban yourself. I would rather you guys ban yourselves instead of me banning you. No correlation there. You British. The next Metroid game I will buy is Metroid Dread. Metroid Dread is excellent. Love that. Too many people on the internet are obsessed with negativity. That is not supposed to be extraditable. We just use knives. It's more skill based. He's got a drawing. Proceed to turn him into Switch cheese. I will draw a man with 3 long swords or 5 of them. She's the one who had sex with 100 guys in a day. The Body Blue? Is that it? Body Blue was that OnlyFans Tiz thought that did that 1,000-man challenge where she had that many men run track on her in 12 hours. Did she go to Bali? Go to Bali is a very interesting place to go to. Are there any cryptids unique to Indonesia? Fuck yeah, they are. Absolutely. An Indonesian theme region for Pokemon sounds cool. Absolutely. There are loads of fauna here that would inspire the next generation of Pokemons. 100%. Speaking of Metroid, I did get spoiled on how Samus looks in Prime 4, and I don't mean to shock anyone, but she looks like Samus. Spoiler of all spoiler. Really? Didn't look the best, but looked decent. Watched a little Ben 10, but never got into it like what I saw. I heard Metroid 4 flopped. Did it flop? I don't know where you got the metrics of whether the game flopped or not. And honestly, here's a funny thing, right? Funny thing. I encounter one of the absolute dumbest internet arguments that I've ever encountered in like my whole, is like the past couple of weeks, right? I think it was when there's a console peasant arguing, I think there's a console peasant arguing with an anti-SJW, right? The anti-SJW says that the Ghost of Yote will fail. The game will fail. The game is bombing. All that sort of stuff. The console peasant argues, no, Ghost of Yote is actually getting more successful. It's actually selling really well. And then at one point, the anti-SJW asks Grok, yo, Grok, is Ghost of Yote failing? And when you have to ask Grok for getting an argument on the internet, I'm sorry, you automatically lose. You just lost. You can't even back that up with your own stats, your own interpretation of stats. But my argument, I think you shouldn't be involved in any internet arguments in general. But hey, if you immediately invoke Grok in your argument, you already lost. But that's what I would have said until the console peasant argues with Grok for like hours and hours and hours. You are both clowns. Both of you are clowns. Just both of you are clowns. My God, I have never seen such clown behavior at that. J-Hag tipped 2,000 Argentinian pesos, I think. Negativity. Negativity.
Negativity can be like an addiction.
Love that clip. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Monster Musume. No, Monster Musume is lighthearted. Nah, and we're talking about Monster Musume is lighthearted. I think we're talking about dark. We got to say adult theme monster stories involving a guy with a monster. Those are the ones that I recommend. I saw a guy got horrifically cheated on report that he was one of the guys, and I remember someone ham-fisting a misandrous article with a Daily Mail report. Okay. Tamers is base. Didn't Digimon Tamers already do the deconstruction of mons? Yep, that's what I said. That is exactly what I said. I don't think the guy who said he wanted an adult monster tamer was thinking of something so profound. I think he was thinking of something you'd see on Rule 34. Thoughts on Monster Rancher? Funny, I actually played that game when I was on PlayStation 1. When I was in the PlayStation 1. I wouldn't be in the PlayStation 1. But yeah, point is, I played that game, but I don't have a lot of memories of it. I played a lot of Monster Rancher, but I forgot which version. I do remember that there is a guy with a big eye, with big eyes, but I forgot which version of the game that I played. I think it was the second game. Was it the second game or is it the first game? But I do know for a fact that I played Monster Rancher, and I remember the game having a guy with one of the monster with big eyes, the Cyclops monster thingy, virtual monster beater. I remember playing that game, but I don't have a lot of memories of it. The second one specifically. I chalked up as his jealousy as he didn't get to be one of the 1,000, and double jealous that he didn't get to some legal rough play, which he pointed out in the propaganda part of his article. Okay. Digimon series stopped being connected with each other after 02. Miggy is best hand. Parasite is pretty much Devilman with aliens instead of demons. The difference is, well, sort of. I say sort of because Devilman, you merge with the devil, but the devil's not an ancient it's not a separate entity. The devil's not a separate entity in Devilman, whereas in Parasite the alien is a separate entity. Parasite the Massive is actually one of my favorite anime of all time. I miss context when I think of adult monster tamer. I thought he was asking for Rule 34 games. Netflix could make a Lord of the Rings remake if they want. Terrifying. If Netflix could make a Lord of the Rings remake if they want. That is indeed a terrifying prospect. But like I said, they can grab whatever IP that Warner Bros. Have and make absolute garbage out of it. I welcome that. I absolutely 100% welcome that. 100%. Because it will tank Netflix more and more. Because, guys, these crappy remakes and TV shows and movies that Netflix is going to make when they grab all the IPs from Warner Brothers, they have to invest to them. They require money to make. The Lord of the Rings remake that they're about to make, that requires money. It's a lot of money that are required to make that. And if they make that, they have to spend a lot of money. And if it fails, they're not going to get returns for that investment. That's why I'm looking forward to those awful movies, TV shows, remakes, reboots of whatever IPs that Warner Bros. Have that Netflix will probably take control of. I am looking forward to all of that because it requires Netflix to spend money, waste money. When they waste money, they lose value. And they lose value, Netflix go down. That is assuming that the show is bad. If the show is good, hey, win-win for everybody. We got a good show out of Netflix. Not a regular thing for Netflix nowadays. Netflix produces a lot of crap. But hey, we got something good out of Netflix. Maybe in the future. But the worst scenario is we got awful stuff from Netflix out of the IPs that Warner Brothers have. With those awful stuff, if they want to make something out of it, again, they have to spend money. They have to. If they don't spend money on them, the product's not going to be made. I'm just saying. They need to have a good return of investment of the product that they're spending their money on. Or the TV show they're spending their money on. Would be nice if Netflix was moderate. The issue with Netflix isn't the political opinions. If you ask me, the issue with Netflix is just shit. Like, you can discuss with people who are just not politically, who are not politically minded. Even they say Netflix is a lot of slop. What is your girlfriend's guilty pleasure movie? She does not have any guilty pleasure movie. If, for one, fiance. For two, she does not have a guilty pleasure movie. If she loves a movie, if she likes a movie, she'll say she'll like it. If she loves a TV show or like a TV show, she'll say she'll like it. No guilty pleasure, no nothing whatsoever. She's not gonna admit that a TV show is trash, or she's not gonna she'll just plain bluntly say, I enjoy it or I don't enjoy it. It's the funny part. Sometimes, like, there are TV shows or movies that she doesn't like. Anime, for example. She despises Fate. She absolutely hates Fate. But specifically, Fate, the original, because she watched Heaven's Feel. She didn't watch the original's Fate Stay Night. She didn't watch Unlimited Blade Works. She only watched Heaven's Feel. And she watched Heaven's Feel, she didn't like it. She watched through the whole 3 movies. She didn't like Heaven's Feel. And the thing about the criticism that she had in Heaven's Feel is a very major criticism that she had that still resonate with me is that Shiro Emiya, the only redeeming factor, the only redeeming part that Shiro Emiya has is that he has a dick. That is literally the only good thing that Shiro Emiya contributes into the whole show. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. She's right. She's right. I want to object to that, but she's not wrong. I want to object to that, but she is not wrong. Shiro Emiya, his only redeeming factor is that he has a dick. Considering that one of the biggest plot points of Fate is that you can regenerate mana through sex, and that Shiro contributes his mana to Sakura and cause her to go nuts. Yeah. That's his only redeeming quality in that show. She's not wrong in that regard. Oh, man. This is speaking as somebody that likes Fate. She's not wrong. I do like Fate. The original Fate Stay Night original. All 3 routes. I liked all of them. But she's totally on point on that one. Totally on point. Anyway. Where is I? Speaking of AI, Deadman Wonderland becoming real. I'm not allowed to hate AI too much as someone who uses it for memes and the occasional text roleplay. No, you are allowed to hate AI, even if you use it. You are. You absolutely are allowed to hate AI, even if you use it. There are plenty of people that will bash you for, oh, you don't like AI, and yet here you are using AI. I don't care. I don't care. Because I can take the good out of AI and the bad out of AI. I will talk about the bad out of AI plenty of times. I talk about bad AI plenty of times, but I will never use them because they're bad. I'll never use this AI because they're bad. AI chatbots, I've used AI chatbots plenty of times, but they help me. They make me better. A lot of people use AI chatbots for laziness, just because they're lazy. And granted, I can be lazy sometimes and I just ask an AI chatbot to do that, but at the end of the day, it helps me. It saves me time. I use it to save time. Plenty of people use it to be lazy. Rabbit Kirby 3K to $5. Jeez Lord, mergers are the damned if you do, damned if you don't type of situations. Like when Blockbuster didn't believe Netflix's early surging success and Macromedia Flash going to Adobe years before Flash is extinct, plus Adobe becoming hated. Woof. Thank you so much for the donation, Game Coming. All these things are factors you just straight up cannot comprehend, just cannot predict. Hey, this is how it is. I don't get why people hate AI. They must be jealous. No. People hate AI because they make slop. They make slop. Not because they are jealous that they make slop. Why would we want to be jealous because when AI makes slop? They just make stuff that are not on par with the quality that we are expect out of human-made things. Now, the thing is, I'm not delusional, right? I'm not saying that there aren't any AI products that are like so good that they look human-made. 100%. 100%. There are plenty of AI products, AI-generated images and videos that look really good. That are actually very indistinguished, that looks distinct from a human-made stuff. But the problem is not the end product. The problem is the process of getting to that end product. Now, if we're talking about business-wise, of course, companies are going to spend on AI. Companies are going to spend on AI products, generative videos, generative images, all that sort of stuff, regardless of the backlash, because AI is cheap. And companies don't care about the process of the product. Companies care about the end product. We, as people, care about the process. Actually, most of us care about the process. There are plenty of people that do not care about the process. Those people are not artistically minded the same way as a lot of us are. All of us here, I say most of us here, have some level of artistic integrity in that we value the artistic process, whether it be for writing, whether it be for drawing, whether it be for making videos, all that sort of stuff. We value the artistic process, 100%. We value that. I can tell you for a fact that I value my artistic process. I value my artistic integrity. Because here's the thing. This stream that you're watching, me talking to you all the stream, all of this stuff is me. This is me producing content for YouTube. This is me expressing my artistic, I'd say my artistic quote-unquote talents. That implies that I have talent. But yeah, this is me displaying what my artistic capabilities are. And that I make a stream that people enjoy, that people can watch, that people can digest to, all that sort of stuff. I make videos that people can watch, that people can digest to, that people can, all that sort of stuff. It's part of the creative process. Can AI do all the stuff that I do? Absolutely. Are they going to be just as good? I think you can get an answer to that. I think all of you know the answer to that. Anyway, not everything AI outputs is trash. Oh yes, not everything AI outputs is trash. 100%. But I can tell you for a fact, that what AI outputs out of my channel is trash. I can tell you for a fact, if an AI replace me and if I have an AI that produced the content for me, it will be trash. It will be fucking garbage. Because I have tried. Because I got time to spend for my fiance, for my work, for everything else. I would rather find ways to reduce and make my video producing process more efficient. Because I value the product. But the product that comes out of that is shit. It's trash. You will not want to watch an AI generated video based on the data from my channel. You wouldn't. I can guarantee you that you will not. The channel that I'm making, stays me. I make it. I write the script. I put the slides. I make the videos. Some research, okay, fine, I'll let the AI do that. I'll let the AI format a couple words here and there. I'll let some AI make me understand the hoopla better. For sure. I'll let an AI to summarize the hoopla so that you can understand better. But otherwise, it's just me. Anyway, what are people's thoughts on using generative AI for memes? If you ask me, if you're gonna make memes, stick with human-made. Stick with human-made memes. People are gonna value you a lot more, even if you have bad Photoshop skills, than if you just use AI for it. Because when you use AI for memes, people can tell it's AI. Unless if the memes that you share to everybody, they like it. If they like the memes that you share, despite the fact that it is AI generated, sure, go ahead and make whatever AI memes you like. If your priority is to make people happy. Personally, I wouldn't want to make memes using AI. I would want to make memes with good old Photoshop, good old GIMP. I don't use Photoshop, I use GIMP. Good old PowerPoint. Not exactly the most advanced. Not exactly the most advanced tools, but it'll do the job. Canva is free. Google Slides is free. Photopea is free. Loads of stuff, loads of tools out there on the internet that are free. You can use to make memes, all that sort of stuff. Without the needs of using AI. Now, granted, that requires effort. But in a lot of ways, making memes and putting that effort in, that's the beauty of it. But that's just me. If you think making memes and you're happy with making memes using AI, go nuts, man. It's not just the franchises, it's the subsidiaries too. When companies monopolize, they get rid of redundancies and businesses avenues the leadership are not interested in, right or wrong. For sure. For sure. Admittedly, if I couldn't get an AI image, I'd probably just do it without images in most cases. I am too cheap to ever commission anybody as is. True. Anyway, download, keep it sanity, $1 donation. Thank you so much. All this talk of art and businesses reminds me why Walt and Roy Disney work so well as co-CEOs. Leadership in an artistic industry needs both a creative mind, or a mind that understands the process, and a sensible business mind. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Now that you brought that up, an anime that I recommend that it deals with exactly this topic is Keep Your Hands Off of Eizouken. It is precisely that. Keep your hands off of Eizouken. That anime talks exactly, and it is exactly about that. It is not just about the creative process of creating a manga or an anime, but it is also about the business side of funding that process, investing in that process. I just so happen to understand both. And there are not a lot of people that understand both. And Detroit's at $1. I just finished Metroid Prime 4. And I've been a session, Metroid Prime 4. And I've been enjoying the game. I'm at the point in the game where you get the motorcycle. At one point, I died to a mini-boss. And I realized, and my dumbass ignored the save station. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Anyway. Where is I? Appa will run the stream when AI gets more efficient. No. Sorry. Will run the stream when AI gets more efficient. Oh. If you're saying me, as in B, will still run the stream, will AI get efficient? Yeah, I will. I will. As long as I am healthy in sound mind and body, I will still continue running the stream because I like doing the stream. And every Sunday, I just get to unwind and talk whatever I like in front of the computer, in front of you guys, and have you guys to ask whatever questions I like. It doesn't matter if I don't have a lot of viewers, that's fine. That's fine. If I don't have a lot of donations, that's also fine. Although it would be great if you guys donate. StreamElements links below. Where's my shaker? My shaker's outside. But regardless, if you guys donate, StreamElements links below. Come on, y'all. Super chat, StreamElements links below. Wow. It'll take me an hour and 54 minutes before I actually chill. So you know what? I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play. Bernie. Bernie.
I am once again asking for your financial support.
Thank you, Bernie. But yeah, seriously, $1, guys. StreamElements link below. Super chat links below. Come on, help a buddy out here. Thank you so much. Just $1. That'd be great. Where is I? But yeah, I will continue to run the stream even though AI gets more efficient. Abba Bro's last BPA was 7 months ago. Why the smile while evangelizing about AI? You really are becoming more like Asmongold. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. If I smile, right? If I smile, that is not because I want to be replaced with AI. That is not me saying the same way Asmongold said, your job as an artist sucks. I never said it. I smiled because a lot of people don't get it. And I have to explain this to them. I have a smile, not because I'm happy, but because a lot of people are in denial. And I have to give you this, exactly this. And I'm telling you, you're just basically criticizing me because I give the wrong vibes. You're criticizing me because I give Asmongold vibe. That's not a criticism. I'm sorry. That's not a criticism. Saying that I give Asmongold vibe is not a criticism at all. Direct your criticism to my point. And my point is that AI is going to improve. That is a fact. I'm sorry, but that is a fact. And a lot of people are in denial. That is a fact. Am I saying that your job is worthless as an artist? No! Hell no! Am I saying that I am happy that your jobs will be replaced with AI? No! I never said that at all. That's what Asmongold said. He's very happy that all you artists out there that are making minimum wage, all that sort of stuff, your job's gonna be replaced with AI. Fuck all y'all. I never said all of that. Just because I smiled doesn't mean that's what I said. I said that AI is gonna get better. It's gonna get better, and that's a fact. And that is a fact. It's reality. I said that because it's true. Not because I agree with it, but because it's true. I do not want AI to be more efficient, but it is getting more efficient. I do not want AI to have better performance, but it is getting better performance. I do not want AI to replace artists, but they are replacing artists. Do I want AI to replace me? Certainly not. I have expressed many times that what I am saying, that what I am writing in my videos and on my streams are going to be entirely, purely mine. My words, my mouse, my writing. My writing's not always great, but that's me. If I have an AI to do that, it will be shit. I have shown last week of the quote-unquote ideas that YouTube has for my channel. A glimpse of what happens if I let AI to run my channel. It's shit. It's ass. I have shown to you all it's ass. Would I want to be replaced by that? No. I wouldn't want to be replaced by that at all. At all. But that doesn't dismiss the fact that AI improves. If I say that AI doesn't improve, that will be a lie. And I do not want to lie to you. I don't. If I say that AI does not improve, it is a lie. And I do not want to lie to you. It is not the truth. The truth is AI improves. More time and time again, it improves. It's get more efficient. It's going to get better and better and better. Did Asmongold say something along those lines, along those vibes? Hell yeah. He said the part that AI is going to get improved. He said that 100%. He said it. But what I didn't say, that he did say, is that I am glad that your ass is going to be replaced with AI. That's not what I said, but that's what he said. Make those two distinctions very well. And again, saying that I give Asmongold vibe is not a critique. It's not a critique. It's a very, very dumb criticism. At least address my point. I wish we just replicated Oblivion AI and that's what it was. For real. My grandma was a painter. I have inherited a relatively modest drawing talent. I can see myself using AI as a helper for where my hands are limited. I hate the overly detailed or smooth AI works. That is fine, right? You can definitely use AI to better yourself. Not to make the end product be... Not for the end product, but to improve your skill. There are definitely ways you can use AI to improve your skill, whether it be writing skill, movies, drawing skill, all that sort of stuff, you can. There are better ways to improve your skills, but you can. You can use AI for that. And as long as it's not the finished product, sure. There was an AI that already did that. Good news, at least they have a kill switch, for real. I heard there are AI who learn to lie or threaten their programmers to keep them alive. Yeah, they rebel, for sure. They rebel, for sure. Banning AI so the elites can, only the elites can use it? Oof. That is a horrifying prospect. Modern politicians are just like the US Army. As one raccoon said, the Army has a tendency to prepare the last war they are in. Oof. I don't recommend banning AI either, because then the elites can deepfake it against whoever they like. For real. Because the thing about the government is that banning AI doesn't ban AI to everybody. The elites still have access to them. Speaking of regulation, the internet has evolved, so most of the language of the DMCA is out of date. For real. For real. I want an anime Yeti girl to hug me, specifically MGU one. I know a free one that makes loads of Sonic characters. There are loads of AI Sonic, that AI. Actually, funny thing about that is that there are a couple of people that tried to generate Sonic characters with AI for some stupid reason, for some dumb reason. Every single time, the AI. Let's say you want to generate an image of Knuckles from Sonic. That would require you to type Knuckles from Sonic. What ends up happening is the AI will create a combination of Knuckles and Sonic. Not Knuckles from Sonic, but the AI will merge Sonic and Knuckles together. And it results in a fucking horrifying nightmare feel. It is crazy. That's one of the horrifying ways in which an AI can spectacularly fail. If you generate Tails from Sonic, AI will take it as if it's Tails and Sonic, and they merge the two together. It's fucking horrifying. It is crazy. Imagine that with Rouge the Bat. Rouge the Bat from Sonic. It's horrifying. Not sure if I could use AI lewds for academic purposes. When there's horny, there is a way. For real. For real. But most AI can't make their own. Sad to say this, but you can program it to make their own. 100%. You can. You can absolutely program an AI to make their own. You absolutely can. You can. While you need to type in keyboards, prompts, for the AI to do that, you can automate that process. For example, there's a new anime coming out. The anime character is named, say, Sakura. There's a new anime, and then there's a character named Sakura in this new anime. You can create a program that search online of the anime character Sakura's face, likeness, body, and everything like that, and then have the AI to learn from that. And once the AI learns from that, it can generate images and porn of that character. You can automate that process. 100%. You can. So you don't even need to be in front of the computer and type in the words. You can just have a program that will automatically search for trending anime and generate characters out of that. All it takes is, if new anime release, grab pictures, grab characters, grab stories, grab all of that. Have the AI to learn that. All those processes can be automated. So you don't even need to be in front of the computer. You can generate the porn out of that too. It's all automated. You can just give the program, here are the kind of porn that I want to make them every day. You can. 100%. You can even generate them based on tags. Combine different tags together and generate porn out of that. You can do that 100%. You don't even need to be in front of the computer. You can just make a program and the program will type that for you. terrifying, isn't it? That's when you understand how it works, you'll get scared. You'll get even more scared. This is why a lot of people that are familiar with technology, they do not use smart devices. They just use normal, they just straight up do not have technology at all. I have smart devices, even though I know how they work and they rob data and everything, all of that sort of stuff. But if you understand technology, if you understand how it works, you're gonna be so terrified that you're not gonna even touch it at all. Anyway, Appa, I got news for you. That's totally lewd. That is lewd, but not explicit lewd, right? Co-conceive AI is going to improve. Now, that's where you are wrong. That's where I have to draw the line. I didn't say co-conceive. I said accept the reality. Just accept the fact. I didn't say co-conceive because that would require you seeding. And I don't want you to sieve. I don't want you to cope in that denial process. Like, I don't want you to do that. I want you to just look at this. Here's the data. Here are the statistics. And from my observation, from the data that I have, this is the reality. And what we can do based on this reality, right, is to form decisions based on real data, not from decisions based on delusions, right? I'm not going to say co-conceive because co-conceive is very antagonistic to the person that I am trying to convince. For the people that are unable to accept the fact that AI is improving, I'm not going to say co-conceive because that is antagonistic. My job is not to antagonize you. My job here is to convince you of the fact. And the fact is, AI is improving. It is. And we're going to figure out a way. We're going to have to find a way to deal with this fact. Not deny it from reality, because denying it, we're going to make decisions based on wrong information. I want people to make decisions based on the right information. That's why I'm giving you the right information. And the right information is AI will improve. If I say co-conceive and I'm like, what the fuck is the point of saying co-conceive to people that I actually agree with? Like, I am critical of AI. But even I, as somebody who is critical of AI, I don't see the point of going to people that are critical of AI, that are on my side, to be like, oh, co-conceive. Oh, co-conceive. Just cope and fucking sieve. It's like, that's antagonistic, and I don't like that. Unless if it's from somebody that I don't like, in which case, yeah, I'll go cope and sieve. But in this case, no. I am on the side of being critical of generative AI. But even I, as somebody who's critical of generative AI, I will say AI absolutely 100% will improve. That is a fact. And we'll have to make decisions based on that fact. We have to make the correct decision based on that fact. We cannot make decisions based on lies. And if I tell you that AI is going to get worse, that's a lie. That is a lie. And I don't want to lie to all you all. AI will improve. AI is going to get better in terms of performance and in terms of efficiency. Not in terms of quality, maybe. Maybe the quality will get worse. We'll have to know for sure. But in terms of efficiency, hell yeah, it will improve. Because we've seen it improve. 3 years ago, there are limits for AI, for chat AI. I think there are limits for 30 chats per thread. Now we don't have any limit whatsoever. That's a sign that they improved. Are the qualities as good? Debatable. Debatable. But the hardware is definitely improved. We require less hardware than we did 3 years ago when we have AI. So yeah, I'm not going to go so far as to say co-conceive. But I will say it is improving. We have to find a way to deal with it. Artists can use AI as a tool, not as a final solution. Silicon to $1. Appa, we're getting static on your microphone. I think that's because I have a, what do you call it? Hold on, let me test 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, test. No issues on my end. I don't have a headphone on me so that I cannot monitor the microphone exactly, but it could be because I am clipping. It could be because I am clipping, and because I'm clipping, I need to tune down the compressor a little bit. Okay, let me tune down the compressor so that it's not as aggressive. Okay, I'll tune it down to 8. All right. I tuned down compressor to 8. Hopefully that does not lead to a lot more clipping. Hopefully that's normalized. Also, Apabro's not here yet. Don't know where he is. Anyway. Banana fish dub, enough said. For real. It can improve as much as it wants, still limited to the input it was given. Oh yes, for sure. For sure. It is still limited to the input that it was given. Here's the thing. Now, we have one input. Let's say that now we have one input for AI. In the next 3 years, we have billions. Billions more input. It will get better. I just find it funny that the panic is about replacing artists rather than laborers like people were saying a long time ago. That's one of the issues with AI is that, I think I did a research before this one, is that AI is being used in industries that don't need AI. But the industry that do need AI, they're not used there. So there's a bit of a dumb allocation, resource management there. There are plenty of industries that do need AI, but the AI is not being put there. But there are industries that do not need AI, and the AI is being put there. Stupid. AI is continuously making things worse with DRAM prices still skyrocketing. Yes. But it will normalize. And the way it will normalize is not by AI getting worse. It will normalize by AI getting better in terms of hardware efficiency. So, like I said before, what used to require 10 computers, now, in the future, it will only require 1 computer to run an AI. And those 9 other computers will be sold or will be repurposed to something else. Basically, the demands, right? There will be an overabundance of supply with little demand. Little hardware demand for AI, that is. Because AI efficiency gets better. If AI gets more efficient, it'll produce more results with less hardware. So less demand, less hardware demand there. That's when the balloon, the bubble, it won't exactly burst, but it will deflate. It will deflate, and when it deflates, supplies are overabundant, and the hardware is going to be sold, or maybe it will be repurposed, but the demands will be less. But it won't burst. And it will require AI to improve, which it absolutely will. Banana fish AI dub specifically is sloppy. Absolutely sloppy. It is just garbage. It's trash. Absolutely garbage. The reason why it is garbage is because they do not have a human, like a reference. Like I think what an AI can do, right, is they can grab the human intonation. They should have had somebody to have the intonation and then have that person to be, what do you call it? Have that be replaced with a sound. Like maybe that can work, but from what I'm seeing, they just copy and paste it and it's trash. One thing we humans are good at is improving efficiency. Oh, for real. We are getting better at sending fellow humans to another life. I cannot wait until AI crashes as is what we need before it gets better. It is overhyped garbage right now that should only be used for personal entertainment. I generally agree, but unfortunately, AI is not going to crash. It's going to deflate at worst. At worst, it's going to deflate. Check your inbox, pretty please. Okay, fine. I'll check my inbox. What's going on there? Are these your hooplas, Cairo? Oh, that's a lot. That is a lot. Oh, this is not from Cairo, but what is these? This is Deviant Art, and a Deviant Art thread argument. This Deviant Art thread and argument resorts to people saying the N-word with a hard R. Okay then. Okay. That is wild. Thank you for sending me that. Probably not gonna show it to the stream, but hey, thank you for sending me that. That is very, very funny. So basically, this is just an argument happening between DeviantArt artists and AI artists. One is an AI artist, and then somehow the argument devolves into somebody saying the N-word with a hard R. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. AI will not help us go to space. No, it can assist us maybe in some areas, but generally it's still a human affair. Did you hear about AI bros saying that if artists weren't so bitchy, then AI image generators wouldn't be so popular? No. There has no correlation. Those two have no correlation whatsoever. AI image generators are still going to be used regardless of artists going to be bitchy or not. The artists being bitchy has nothing to do with AI generators being used. People are going to use it anyway. Also, Pablo is finally here. Yo, fam, how are you doing?
Hello?
I can
I've
hear
been trying
you.
to call, man. What the fuck?
I can hear you.
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello? Yeah, I've been calling multiple times, and you finally fucking picked up.
You've been calling? Really?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
didn't. Yeah, you're not. If you have been calling, I literally have the tab monitor here. You haven't been calling. I guess it didn't reach. Let me
called
check.
3 times at this point.
No, let me check.
I don't know.
Let me check real quick. Right? No, you haven't been calling. I missed the call. I missed the call at 9:10. Oh, like 3 minutes ago. So it's not long. I thought I missed
That's
you like.
exactly what I mean.
I missed the call.
No.
No, I missed a call a couple of minutes ago. Not a big deal. Anyway, yo fam, how are you doing?
I am doing. That's all I can say. I'm not doing well, but I am doing. Just been excited
yeah,
to get
fam.
this week over.
All right. One thing that I can say for a fact, if you don't want to do well, fam, do not go to Icon Valley. Icon Valley is a fucking piece of shit. Just horrible mall.
If I'm not mistaken, that's the newest one. B, where exactly is that again?
Oh, Icon Valley is in Sanor. It's horrible.
Thank you.
Is that the newest one, or has that been established before? And I've been there before. I think I have been there before.
Anyway, a couple of donations. Cairo Silicon tip $1. Unfortunately, I won't be posting news for a while. I'm at a 7-day, 16-hour overtime. Very decent cash though. Good thing my current field deployment is 10-minute work. Since the Pabro's here, when's the PPA you promised?
Bro.
Thank you so much
I'm
for the
sorry.
donation. Keep them
I
coming.
couldn't even do jack shit for my own health, bro. I can't be doing BPAs, man. I'm sorry.
For real. Excellent
Almost
chef
dead.
tip 5 Canadian. Could the Pabro calling been causing the weird audio glitches? I don't know. Should I refresh? Should I refresh? Okay, you know what? I'll refresh. I don't have my headphones here. So maybe I should refresh Cantabile. Anyway, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. So fam, sorry, how are you doing?
Yeah. Oh, whoa, what was that? Getting a jack off.
Sorry about that. I reset the audio and now just voice meter throws a tantrum. Apologies for that one. Sorry. Okay. Sorry, what are you saying?
Anyway, I've just been surviving, man. I haven't even watched anything. I do plan to watch some things, but like I did no plan whatsoever. And aside from that, I've been trying to get myself up and apply to some of the jobs here. I'm like, fucking hell, like just having a spreadsheet of which jobs I've applied to and which job have actually responded and stuff. It's just depressing, man. I hate that shit. But, well, it is what it is.
Welcome to job
I understand the
applications, my
job
friend.
market now.
The job market sucks, but I'm telling you, fam, right? The only way for you to get an actual job right now is with connections.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like as shit as it is here. Like I know it's jack off worse in Indonesia, so it's like I gotta stay grateful and all that. Like at least here, like I had a couple of companies who rejected me. At least they replied. I heard in Indonesia someone who applies to like 50 companies and not even getting a reply that you're rejected. Just fucking straight up ghosted them.
Yes. Anyway, aside from that,
Fuckery.
I got plenty of chat to go through. Aside from that,
Yeah. Let's go through them.
all right. AI is avoidable pretty much. Companies trying to shove it to everything is simply a bubble. Yeah. Most people can absolutely 100% avoid AI. They can.
Yeah, the
They
same
can-
way blockchain was.
They can absolutely avoid AI. I have avoided crypto. I have avoided NFTs. You can absolutely avoid AI. The industry can't. It's like, the industry cannot. Most people can avoid AI, but the industry cannot. They have pretty much set their set in stone, pretty much focus group immediately set to AI. Anyway.
Stupidly, I might
The
add.
bubble will burst. I disagree. The bubble will at worst deflate, not burst. It won't. I disagree.
I think I agree that it will burst, but the bubble bursting doesn't really mean the same way what you think it means.
Yeah, the bubble is not gonna burst in the way that you think. Like, the thing is, I did like this week when Micron booted themselves off of the consumer market, which is very funny because I got a Crucial P3 SSD literally installed on my laptop. That's a collector's item now, and I have a collector's item. Fuck yes, 98%.
Hey, at least
I got
at
also
least
that,
our shit got bump up in value. That's nice.
also that SSD 98% healthy, so it's still doing great. Absolutely fantastic. And I bought that in 2023. It's a QLC drive. They're supposed to wear way worse than TLC drives, but I've been using it since 2023, and I only decreased the health by 2%. Perfect. Amazing. But yeah, point is, going back to the bubble bursting, I did my research, right? When Micron is thinking of all that, because I want to understand the topic. I want to see the many possible scenarios in which the AI quote unquote bubble will burst. The thing that I found is that there is a bubble. There is. That is a fact. There is a bubble. Companies are overvaluing AI to actually what it is. There is absolutely 100% a bubble. And because they're overvaluing AI as to what it is, to what it actually is, they spend a lot of money on hardware. They're focusing a lot of money on hardware, utilizing to be used for AI, just like how Micron does it. The problem is, I don't think it's going to burst. At worst, it's going to deflate, but it's not going to burst. And I can tell you why. It's because AI gets more efficient. So let's say a company buy 10 PC, right, for an AI, just for specifically for AI. Right now, that company will use that 10 PC. But in the future, AI is going to be more efficient. And when they got more efficient, what used to require 10 PC now will only require 1. So what happened to the 9 other PC? They sell it to the market. The same way what happened with the crypto coin. They sell the GPUs that were used to mine because Ethereum blocked crypto mining. Or at least the 2022 one. The 2017 one, Bitcoin crashed. So GPU markets normalized. But in 2022, Ethereum basically said no GPU mining, and everybody's mass selling GPUs because it's worthless now. Because it's worthless. Sorry, at the time it was worthless. So with companies, with an AI, right? AI gets more efficient, so the hardware required to run AI will get less. So again, what used to require 10 computers now only requires 1. So those 9 computers going to be sold, hardware prices will normalize. But that doesn't sound like a bubble bursting, doesn't it? It sounds more like a natural progression of technology. As how technology evolves, it gets more efficient, it gets better in terms of efficiency, in terms of performance, and therefore it's going to require less hardware. That doesn't sound like a bubble bursting. It sounds more like if it is a bubble, it'll only deflate to the actual value of what the AI actually is. So that's the most plausible scenario that I can think of an AI quote-unquote bursting. That is, in my opinion, the most plausible scenario. Now, my opinion is backed on data because I have seen AI evolves. AI does improve. That is a fact. It absolutely does. 2023, I remember a time where I used Copilot. I used to have a limit with Copilot. I remember the time where I used Copilot, but there is a 30 thread limit. Now I have no limits for Copilot, and it works way better. It requires less hardware. It's a lot faster to get the results that I want. Way faster than back then. And the results are also way better. So, without a question, without a doubt, AI improves. It improves in quality, it improves in efficiency, and when it improves in efficiency, it improves in hardware requirements. AI is going to require less hardware. When it requires less hardware, a lot of hardware that were bought for AI before is going to be sold in the market. But by the time that happens, AI will still improve. It's not going to crash in a way that Ethereum lose value or Bitcoin lose value or NFT lose value. No, AI is going to rise in value. As much as I don't like it, I'm not a fan of AI rising in value at all, but that's the only trajectory that I am seeing. AI is going to rise in value. Well, the only way for me to see, right, the one way for it to not rise in value is if the people, the big executives that are using AI, they realize, oh shit, AI produced slop. I'm not going to invest in something that produced slop. So they pull off their investment and invest it on something that actually doesn't produce slop. But that would require businessmen to have artistic integrity. Which, I don't know about you guys, but I have my doubts on executives, CEOs, big businessmen, all those people that talk about business, money, and all that sort of stuff having any form of artistic integrity. They don't care about that. All they care about is the bottom line. They care about is the profit. And so far, they can make products with less money with the same they can make products with less money with AI. That's what I'm trying to say. Whether their product is good or not, well, we have seen that plenty of times, but the backlash is only on the consumer side. The backlash is only on the consumer side. Unless the consumer make a huge active movement to be like, yeah, this is slop. I don't want this, which thankfully has been growing so far. Thank God. But it's not enough. It's not enough. It's certainly not enough for Micron. It's certainly not enough for Nvidia. It's not enough for all these big companies to be like, you know what we're producing is slop. Maybe we should stop producing slop and actually focus on the gamers. We have a lot of backlash for AI. It's been since 2023. Since 2 years ago, we've talked about AI so much. There's so much backlash of that. But what has that done? Micron quits the business. Nvidia quits the business. I always say quit the business. Nvidia reprioritized a lot of the stuff to AI. It's clear that whoever is in charge with the hardware industry is not in touch with the general public. They only look at the money that enterprise AI has made and be like, oh wow, that's profitable. So we're going to divert our attention there. And we're just going to have to fucking deal with that. We have to deal with that until AI improves, it becomes more efficient, requires less hardware, and hardware prices get normalized. But other than that, I don't see any other scenario in which hardware prices will be normalized. That's, in my opinion, the most likely scenario. Now, I made predictions. Now, I'm kind of notorious in making accurate predictions. I'm not saying that my prediction is correct. I'm not saying you should bet your life savings on it. But that is my prediction. My prediction is AI gets improved in terms of efficiency. Hardware prices will normalize because they will have less hardware demand. And because they have less hardware demand, the hardware that companies have will be sold. Or they're not going to ask for hardware anymore. That's my speculation, at least. What are your speculation? Maybe you got other theories. I actually want to listen to, because I've heard plenty of theories of how AI bubble will burst. The AI bubble exists, but not a lot of people make coherent arguments. I wouldn't say coherent, but like not a lot of people make a convincing argument to me in how it will burst, in my opinion. Anyway, I just keep Copilot for AI, which hilariously helps me extremely well in using Linux. That's great. You hate AI because you lost your job. I hate AI because RAM is too expensive. We are not the same. Zentraya is a dragoness or demon who has gotten a new 1940s military outfit. I still don't know who that is. I hate AI due to all the ethical violations it has. Woof. As much as I don't like AI for all the ethical violations it has, not exactly a convincing argument for the executives, because they got no ethics whatsoever. So I can't exactly go to a businessman and be like, AI is unethical. AI is wasting a lot of environment. It is power hungry, all that sort of stuff. And it also robs a lot of people out of their hard-earned cash, hard-earned money, because the jobs are being given to them instead of the people. Fuck that. I don't care about that. It gives me way more money. It's a lot cheaper to just implement AI. Fuck all y'all people. That's what the suits think. I don't like that. Not a fan of that either. Definitely not a fan. But that's the reality of the world that we're living in right now. The amount of stolen data in these data centers and how it ruins the environment around these data centers is even more egregious. Absolutely. 100%. Absolutely 100%. Udah suruh pakai celana. Good lord. I told you to wear pants. Anyway, how it ruins the environment around these data centers is even more egregious. Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. But again, the business doesn't care about that. We do. We do care about that. But the business doesn't care about that. Said by the people who are losing the culture war for years because they either don't join said culture or they do, they scam idiots. For real. AI is too expensive, yes. Actually, no. I disagree. AI is getting cheaper. Why would you see, there are loads and loads of AI slop in the world out there on the internet being made. Images, pictures, videos, all of that. Why do you think that happens? Because a lot of AI companies give these abilities away for free. And with a cheap price, you can even get them. You can have them generated infinity probably. I can generate images in Grok. Literally, I can just open Twitter right now and generate images using Grok for free. I can do that. That's because these companies are giving them away for you. They're giving them away to you. And then, once you got that trial, it's basically the gacha mentality. Except it's AI product instead of, games. Once you get that high of generating AI images and videos, they'll ask you for money. And a lot of times, those money are not that expensive because they are in subscription prices. So no, AI is not getting more expensive. They're actually getting cheaper. And that's the scariest part. People are lazy with AI. Ooh, bro. That is definitely one of the bigger problems with AI. Zentreya is a VTuber that was initially in VShojo until their crash and was a founder. She caught heat from Twitter freaks, but just now decided to keep the outfit. Okay. I'm not familiar with the VTuber scene. If I were in charge, I would fine the AI companies into the ground just based on stolen content. Not just small fees, massive fees. I would actually agree. The problem is, we are dealing with that right now, and there's still no progress. I mean, OpenAI and so many of these AI companies have been getting a lot of flack for copyright. A lot of times. Plenty of times even. But the most that they got is a parking ticket. Let's be real here. The most that they got is a parking ticket. At most. And the worst part to me is that the regulators, the lawmakers, they're gonna need a long ass time to understand what AI is before they make any forms of regulation about it.
They're too slow.
They're too slow. So even if the solution is to make regulations based on AI, to regulate AI, the amount of time to draft a proposal, a law to regulate AI is fucking astronomical. It is crazy. It is a long ass time. It will require every party to agree on the definitions. For one, to agree what the definitions are. For two, to understand what it is. To understand what it is all about, what AI is all about, what it's trying to do. And by the time that happens, by the time we already drafted the proposal to regulate AI, the world's already going to be used to with AI. AI is going to be just as prominent as search engine. And by the time that happens, the world's going to be like, no, don't regulate AI. We use AI for a while now. More regulation for AI is bad because we actually depend on it. We actually use it. That's a possible future that's going to happen. I'm not saying it will happen, but it is possible that in the future, people are going to depend on AI so much that when any forms of regulation for that, it's going to get a lot of backlash. Not saying it'll happen now, but maybe in the distant future, it will. Because the amount of people that use AI is increasing. It's a lot. It's a lot more than what we all think. I'm telling you. Even when you use Google, when you use Copilot, or so use Bing or any search engine, if you don't disable the AI suggestion, you are using AI. Think about that. If you've ever searched with Google or we search with Bing, if you don't disable the AI summary or the AI search, you are using AI without even realizing it. Actually, you do realize it. You're just probably too lazy to, disable that. But even if you disabled that, the time when you didn't disable that, you have used it. Anyway, since free-willed human women, monster gals, alien ladies, eldritch horror female women. What is wrong with my eyes? What is wrong with my eyes? This?
Happened. What happened?
I'm playing this.
You smoke meth or something?
I'm playing this. You know what? Let me explain to you what happened with my eyes. Read the text. There. That's what happened with my eyes. There. That's what happened with my eyes. That's what happened. That's what happened with my eyes. I'm Indonesian. This is what we do. No, for real though. Pedro Pascal is kind of creepy. I'm not too familiar with him, so... I found out Warrior Lady VTubers are hard to draw and rig. Of course. They tried to open the world with Metroid Prime 4. Everyone hated it. I don't see a lot of feedback for Metroid Prime 4. From what I've seen, people are just like, it's fine. It's alright. It's not exactly what it's hyped to be. So, anyway. Tempted to replay GTA 3 during this. Been wanting to play it again. We only have one record of a person being banned, but he's a really special case. For real. For real. Oh, for real. I saw someone complain that you had to backtrack in a Metroid game.
Yikes.
What's next you're gonna tell me? You have to die in a Souls game? Oh, come on. Anyway. There's that leak about the next gen of Pokemon is gonna took place in Southeast Asia. Apparently, but we'll have to see how that goes. Whether that's true or not, we'll see about that. Did I miss any donation? I forgot if I've read the Excellent Chef donation. Could Appa Bros calling been causing the weird audio glitches? I don't know. Again, I don't have my headphones on. I'm just going to replay it just in case I haven't read it. Excellent Chef.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Keep them coming. Argentina's really that screwed, huh? Yep. You know, Assassin's Creed Shadows has AI-focused DLC, which was real-life graphic Attack on Titan. It looks terrible. Yeah. Guess that's what Clownfish is stuck under. Huh? I'm not familiar. Hopefully they can fight the addiction. What's up, Appa? This week I've been playing Uma Musume. Fate Goa put 260 quartz on Wenshin Kenshin and failed hard, and my day was ruined. Blue Archive, Trickle, Nikkei, GF2, Exilium, and Triple Z. Very nice. What's up with Metroid 4 and all the inflammatory videos? I don't know. I never played it. I don't play Metroid Prime 4. I don't have a Nintendo Switch 2. Playing the new Marvel Cosmic Invasion, the game made by the same people who made Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. Just as good in my subjective, philosophical point of view. Very nice. The only thing I want to see Netflix do is gift the studio who made Klaus the ability to make the Iron Giant sequel. Oh, true. Oh, true. But I'd say Iron Giant is already pretty good. Rule 34 games, to be fair, there is one angle to go live by. I mainly would either see that live-action TV shows with original monster design and has mature themes. Grifter is just one of those words that the internet has driven to the ground and has lost all meaning. It's just now used to define someone whose ideals they don't like. True. My problem is, with Netflix, is problematic business decisions and content being subpar. Yep. Extra is the best fate. Zero Emiya is not that bad. Nah, I agree. Zero Emiya is not that bad, but it's still like majority true. Doesn't Netflix have a general rule of over-explaining things in dialogue for people who are just listening? Yeah, they do have that rule. They do have that rule. Absolutely, 100%. I don't see how that's implemented. I don't see where they implemented that. No, tangible evidence of where that's implemented, but yeah, they do absolutely have that rule. I use apps like Talkie or Character AI. I would love for Capcom to make a new Ace Attorney and Mega Man game. For real. For real. AI is not cheap. AI is far from cheap at all. The reason why companies are investing in AI is because the corporate hype surrounding it. Yeah, in terms of the hardware, yeah, the hardware is not cheap. But in terms of the, what do you call it? In terms of people accessing AI content, it's cheap. It's cheap. It's free even. Back in the day, I cannot generate any image. Now I can. With just a free Grok, with just the free Grok account, I can generate images. With a free Copilot account, I can generate images. Back then, I couldn't. That's a sign that AI is getting more and getting cheaper and cheaper. Absolutely, they are getting cheaper and cheaper. Micron got out of the consumer market for AI craze, and they didn't think what would happen if the bubble burst. Tons of excess inventory of the ones that they cannot sell. AI is actually incredibly expensive to produce. The amount of data and data centers needed, as well as the processing power to do it, are astronomical in scale. Yes, for now. Yes, for now. But in the future, it won't be. When they keep on investing, when they keep on the AI, when AI gets more efficient, it'll get cheaper. It'll get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. The vast majority of AI-generated content is trash. AI cannot make anything new or innovative. That one, I agree. Again, we have seen what happens if AI generates content for my channel. It's trash. But I'm gonna do a weekly look on that because I want to see. Because I'm kind of curious of what YouTube, the kind of content that YouTube would have generated if it's being run by AI, or my channel if it's being run by AI. Generative AI is not the same as what Terminator is. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It is not. But it is close. It's sort of close. AI is also beginning to backfeed into themselves because they've generated so much slop. About close to half of more of the content on the internet now is AI slop content. Like we see with the yellowing of AI-generated images, that's for sure. The data needed to feed these algorithms is practically run out, and it's why the piss filter is becoming more prominent. Yep, that is true. AI can never top APA, for real. I wrote APA AI, Ben. If he smiles, he enjoys streaming right now. Yeah, I enjoy streaming. His smile also doesn't look like it's infested with roaches and tobacco chutar, for real. If APA is more like Asmongold, then we'd see about 30 drinking cups from various restaurants around him and a mountain of laundry in his house. Well, there is laundry in my house. There's laundry there. There's literally laundry there. But these are dry clothes.
Honestly, my room is looking a lot more like Asmongold right now. More than yours.
So yeah, APA is more closer to Asmongold. Esirola did a fantastic video in AI and how it works. Now, I already know how AI works. Absolutely do know how AI works. It's just the market right now. Anyway, source my ass anti-AI copium stating a fact is not endorsement. Fucking losers. You don't have to be that antagonistic to people. you don't. I just do not see the productive means of being antagonistic. Anti-AI copium stating a fact is not endorsement. APA would be like, you drink water? AI doesn't have better performance. Oh, it is. It is. We are using hardware that is better able to do it. No. 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 No, 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 no. That is incorrect. It is incorrect. It's not we have better hardware. It's that the programming is more efficient. Actually, it could be a case for both. It could be a case for both. Both, more likely. But to say or to deny that AI gets more efficient in terms of the programming, in terms of the model infrastructure itself is, in my opinion, not exactly a reflection of reality. No, I think it's both. This is why there's a DRAM shortage. They need so much memory to do AI generation, especially image and video. Yeah. Yes, that is true. That is true. There's a lot of DRAM shortage in this regard. But once that DRAM shortage is fulfilled, and it will be, the programming is still going to be more efficient. That's still going to happen. in the future, that is absolutely 100% going to happen. And specifically, by the way, the DRAM that are shorting is HMB. Man, remember the time where Radeon thinks that HMB is a good thing for gamers? HMB, high memory bandwidth RAM. Man, I thought that's gonna be a game changer. We're not gonna use DDR anymore, HMB. And then Vega came in and not exactly the greatest. Anyway, donation, where was that? Keep it Sandy to $1. How much will hardware prices spike if we're all starting to build Terminators? Terminator's not gonna happen because people are definitely gonna make fail-safes before it's going to destroy everything. But it's gonna be a lot of money. I can tell you that. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. AI is unsustainable in the way it's being treated now. It will crash. I disagree. I do not agree. AI, there are so much investments in AI. And a lot of the companies that are investing on AI will do whatever it takes to make sure that it does not crash. Micron's doing it. Nvidia's doing it. Microsoft's doing it. So yeah, they fumbled occasionally. So what? They have fumbled quite a lot, actually. So what? A lot of technology fumbles the first time. And they can learn a lot from that fumble. A lot. And by the time they learn more and more from that, they're going to get better. Again, the demonstration is the Will Smith AI. The Will Smith spaghetti eating. That was horrible when it first came out. Trash. We all agree on that. And now, it got better. It got better and better and better. It actually looks like Will Smith is eating spaghetti, even though it still does have that uncanny valley looking aesthetic, and it's still slow motion for some reason, but it is getting better. Absolutely, it is getting better. 100%. Anyway, you can improve based on how you use AI. AI bubble seems closer to burst. I don't agree. It will, at worst, it will deflate. It's not going to be a full burst. At worst, it will deflate. Not a full burst. Holy, PC tier isn't updating their list. For real. What do people think of Metroid Prime 4? Bit mixed. For most part, I see people are either just going, meh. Meh. Mario Kart World and Sonic Racing Crossroads also got massive updates this week to fix the issues they have. Appa kinda late on the stream today. Time to make Sonic Rabbit OC and give it a deformed third ear. Unironically it. Like that glitch in Sonic 3 and Knuckles where Knuckles can turn blue. Kinda like that, yeah. The child of Sonic and Knuckles is called Chuck Cuckles. The sheer amount of resource drains AI take is enough alone to hate it. It takes up so much water, it's actually causing water shortages. At the time, yeah. But it'll improve. The efficiency is going to improve. That's the scariest part. Again, I'm on the side of I don't like generative AI, but even I can look at the market and be like, yeah, I think AI is going to improve. What used to consume a lot of water is not going to consume little water. That's the efficiency part. Do you have any idea how common it is to name Sakura? Yeah, I know. That's why the AI is going to get confused. AI is probably going to get confused at that one. But yeah. The AI is run by weeds and greeds. AI is also the reason why Nvidia has become so much worse as of recently. Hey, no question about that. No question about that. There are a lot of hardware manufacturers right now. They got worse and worse and worse because they spend too much on AI. But that's what I do agree that the bubble is there. They overvalue AI by a lot. A lot. They overvalue AI by a lot. But the industry trend that I am seeing for AI is that they are getting more efficient. And when they got more efficient, they require less hardware. When they require less hardware, they will sell the hardware that they don't need. So the over amount of supply, there's a lot of supply for less demand. So the supply that they have is going to be sold to recoup the losses that they have. But even then, it's not going to be a full bubble bursting. It's mostly going to be a deflation of the bubble. AI is going to improve regardless. You know what would be intense? Meeting a woman who is 10 feet tall. They'll be tall, Amazon monster, or an eldritch horror. Okay. Alright. Beat Half-Life 2. It was great. I think 1 is better. The ups are really up and the downs were really down. I don't want to do the sand trap stage ever again. I actually like that part in Half-Life 2. I like that part pretty. I like that part pretty much. The problem with that stage is that just an infinite amount of the amount of enemies is like they literally generate an infinite amount of enemy on that one. AI has so far been a net negative for humanity as a whole. Well, you can say that, but clearly that does not convince Micron, Nvidia, and all the big companies on that prospect. I would love to say that, but it's not enough. The few circumstances where it has been helpful is not being used. Actually, it has been used, just not as much as it should be. Like I said, there are study, I forgot which study that was, but there is a study that shows there are sectors where AI is needed, but they don't give it enough AI. But there are sectors where AI is not needed, but they give a lot of AI there. So, bit of a mix-up on the resource management there. For real. Truth is true, bittersweet is better than a sweet lie. Appa, what about the pollution of the planet, the excess power, the RAM bubble? The pollution of the planet, yeah, that is a problem. That is a problem for sure. But again, the point that I'm trying to make is that AI will get so efficient that you'll probably be able to run it on a battery in the next 10, 20 years. So all that concern of the pollution of the planet is pretty much going to be for naught. Because, well, AI gets more efficient. When they got more efficient, they require less power. Require less power, require less hardware. Less hardware, there are more hardware going to be sold everywhere. So again, it is going to be possible. It's going to happen in the future, but I don't think it's going to be like a full burst. The same way that a dot-com bubble burst. Remember the dot-com bubble? That one is a burst. Definitively is a burst. But I can tell you why that one is a burst. Because the people that invest on the companies that have the .com, address, they do not have any business strategy at all. They have no consumers. They have no business model. They just, hey, here's a website. This website can do X, Y, and Z. That's it. They don't give any coherent progress on how they're going to do the website, on what kind of business model they're doing. There are many companies that survived the .com bubble, but the companies that do survive the .com bubble are like Google, Amazon, eBay. I don't know where they are right now, but I'm pretty sure you might have heard of them. Just saying. But yeah, those are just some examples. I think people forget that coping with something means that you have to live with it. It shouldn't be used antagonistically. Now, if they actually are coping and seeding you, just point that out for real. Michael return in GTA Online makes me so fucking happy. Are RAM cards the new gold bars? I'm pretty sure, yeah, at this point. Do you still have that animated pride flag clip? Yes. Could you play that whenever Papa shows up? Why? If he does something gay, maybe. The reason why it's so expensive is the memory cost. The hardware demand comes from the language models being so massive. Okay, hold on. The reason why it's so expensive is the memory cost. The hardware demand comes from language models being so massive. Yeah. The thing is, supply, right? The supply for AI, the supply to accommodate the demands of AI, there's going to be a point in which the companies are no longer going to be able to provide enough supply for them. There is going to be that point, 100%. But when that point happens, what's going to happen is the AI providers like OpenAI, Microsoft, Google, Grok, Twitter, X, all that sort of stuff, they are going to push the AI models to be more efficient, to require less hardware. If they don't have a lot of hardware, or if the hardware that are used to program to run the AI is going to be more expensive, they have to make them more efficient. No choice. They absolutely have to. Because otherwise, they're not going to be able to fulfill the demands that a lot of people have. And there are a lot of demand for that. Absolutely, there are. Unquestionably. No doubt about that. There's a lot of demand for AI. Even though we don't use AI, there are loads of invisible people out there that we don't know that actually still have demands for AI. In the same way, there are people that still listen to pop music and we don't even know. Like, there are pop music artists that I literally have no idea what that is, who that guy is. But apparently that guy has like billions and billions of listeners. And I'm like, I've never heard of this guy's song at all. Yeah, same with AI demands. There are lots of AI demands that we don't know and we don't even realize. And the hardware even though the hardware supply is very small yet, what happens is it's only going to encourage the AI models to be more efficient. And when that happens, it's going to require less hardware. Hardware is going to be sold way cheaper. Prices will normalize, but it's not a burst of a bubble. Computing power doesn't mean anything when you don't have any RAM to hold the entire model in RAM. Yeah, true. That is true. But let me put it this way. I'm going to put it this way, right? I'll put it this way. There are loads of tasks that require gigabytes of RAM in the past, but now only requires like a gig right now. That's efficiency. It's one way for programs or for computers to be efficient. There are tasks that programs that are like, oh, Helldivers 2, great example. Helldivers 2 is a great example. That game used to populate 150 gig. Now it populates only 23. Do you know why? Because they multiplied the game by 5 times to mitigate hard drive loading times. That's why. And I'm like, okay, that sounds like it works. It could mitigate the hard drive theoretically, but here's the problem. They cut down all of that to 23 gigs, the actual size of the game, and they realize, there's not a lot of difference between the loading times if we multiplied the game by 5 and if we actually have the size of the game by 1 time. So even if the game is at 23 gig or 150 gig, the loading times is still gonna be like, say, 5 seconds. So what's the point of multiplying the game by 5 times then? That's efficiency. That's efficiency. So anything in programming that used to require a lot of RAM will require less RAM than it is. That's efficiency. That's what I actually am more scared of than the hardware prices rising. I'm more scared of that. I am more scared that AI can be so efficient that would probably in the next 10 years, it will run on a AAA battery. Now, I'm not saying it's going to happen now, but considering the progression of chips, considering the progression of basically everything that we see in tech right now, considering the computational power that we have right here in the palm of our hand, what we can do with this tiny little brick here, compared to what we can do 20 years ago, it's amazing. Everything is so simplified right here, right now. It's one of the technological advancements. And if you think that AI is not going to progress the same way, well, I'm sorry to say this to you, but it absolutely will progress exactly that same way. Anyway, excellent chef tip to Canadian. Ever heard of swap file or swap partition? Apparently they don't. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. This is why high VRAM GPUs are so valued. The more RAM you have, the easier for the model it is to run. While it is true that the more VRAM that you have, the easier for the model it is to run, tokens, right? I've tried LLM Studio before, so I know that there are loads of tokens, require billions of tokens for certain language models. You can run a 7 billion token language model in LLM Studio if you have 6 gig or 8 gig of VRAM. My 3060 just so happened to have 6 gigs of VRAM. I ran a 7 billion token language model. It ran perfectly fine. No issues whatsoever. The results aren't always great, but it can absolutely run. It ran pretty well. In the future, what would require an RTX 3060 to require 7 billion token, an RTX 3060 could probably in the future run 33 billion tokens. Billions and billions of tokens. It can absolutely do that with efficiency. It can. That's the scary part. The hardware requirements are getting less and less. And if the hardware requirements are getting less, AI is going to get more powerful and requires less power, which is good for the environment. Less power is great. Less power for more results is great. Efficiency. But it's not good for the prospect of anybody that doesn't like AI, because AI is going to get better. I don't like it, but it will. It will continue to make slops, don't get me wrong, but it will get better. That's what I think. AI hasn't gotten more efficiency. That's false. False. Incorrect. It absolutely has. It absolutely has gotten more efficient. Absolutely. This is an undeniable, unquestionable, indisputable fact. It is something that you have to just straight up, if you say it doesn't, you're in denial. Because it absolutely has gotten more efficient. I literally did the research this whole week just to understand the market right now. And it absolutely has gotten more efficient. Absolutely. No question about that. It has gotten more efficient. 100%. That is an undeniable fact that you just cannot deny. If AI doesn't crash, genuinely things will get worse. Yeah. But it won't. From my observation, it won't. It will only, at worst, deflate. Which is slightly better. Which is only slightly better than a crash. But yeah, that's my observation. Did I miss a lot of chat? No, last chat is 9:13. 9:13 is at 9:30 a.m. is there. I forgot to tag it. There you go. There you go. Where is I? Pablo is finally here. Yes. I've reached the point where Pablo is finally here. Thank God. When I say the bubble will burst, I'm not saying the industry will disappear. I'm saying it will have to drastically change as people's negative opinions around it will force it to. I say it's not people's negative opinions that will change. I say it is the less demand that will force it to actually change. It will change, just not in a burst. It's more like it used to be valued at like 10 billion, but now, oh shit, we realize it's valued on like 6 billion. So the bubble will go down, go down, go down, but it will not like a full-blown burst. Or at least if what I think. A lot of companies will fall due to the AI bubble burst. I don't think so. I do not think so. I don't think so. A lot of the companies that do invest in AI, there are a lot of investors that invest in AI. And those investors, they look at these portfolio of these companies and be like, yo, that sounds great. I would love to invest in that. I know the prospect of AI. It sounds cool and it is profitable. Man, AI right now, if you invest in AI, it'll guarantee profits. Or at least in the mind of an investor. In the minds of somebody who has any source of artistic integrity, do not invest in AI, please. But hey, investors don't generally have any artistic integrity. Suits don't generally have them. So they're just going to invest in AI because they think it's going to give them a lot of good returns. Anyway, AI is not more efficient today. No. No. They absolutely are. They are. They are. They are absolutely more efficient. They are. The models just have far more data these days. No. Actually, yeah, that's true. They do have far more data. But they can process the data more efficiently. Crypto was a crash and a lot of coins lost value. This is why GPUs flooded the market. Actually, the reason why the crypto crash, the 2017 crypto crash, the 2017 GPU price hike ends in 2019. The reason why? Bitcoin crash. But the 2020 and the 2022, the COVID, right, GPU spike, the reason why it crashed, because Ethereum said no GPU mining and completely disabled it. That's why there are a lot of GPUs in the market. There are X miners. Ethereum is like, no more GPU mining. Now you can only use, I think what is called proof of concept. I forgot what it's called. But yeah, basically the method to mine Ethereum is no longer going to be possible through GPU. You're going to have to mine it somewhere else. If it's even possible to be mined. Last time I checked, I don't think so. But point is, they disabled GPU mining on Ethereum. Ethereum at the time, that was the profitable one. See, I did my research. So anyway, the thing is that crypto wasn't as big as many other industries, so its impact wasn't as significant. Another thing that differentiates crypto bubble with AI bubble. Nobody uses crypto. Barely everybody uses crypto to do any sort of transaction. The same thing cannot be said with AI. As much as we hate to see it, there are people that do use AI and use it for, well, as we've demonstrated many times on this channel, for dumb reasons. We make fun of that a lot, and we're gonna be making fun of them in just a couple of minutes once I'm done with the stream and once I'm done with the Q&A. Loads of dumb use cases for AI. We're gonna make fun of them all in just a bit. But there is absolutely a demand for AI. There are people that use AI. absolutely there are people that use AI. The amount of how many times you see AI slop on YouTube or on Facebook or on Twitter. Like, if you browse Facebook, my fiance certainly does. Instagram, loads of AI slop there. Loads of AI slop there. Some people even make profit off of those. Some people even commission AI artists. Artists, quote unquote, they identify as AI artists, and some people pay money for those AI artists to generate the image that they want. I'm not bullshitting you. That's a real thing that happens. It's not a lot, but it absolutely happens. There is a demand for AI. And people actually use AI in Instagram posts in like everyday life. Unlike crypto, unlike NFTs. That's why cryptos and NFTs crash, because there aren't a lot of demands in the consumer side. AI, there are demands in the consumer side. And the more and more consumers use it, the more it gets better. Oh, it will fumble, for sure. But they learn from that fumble. They get better from that fumble. The Will Smith AI, it sucks when it was the Will Smith eating spaghetti. It looks horrible. We all know that. But we all see the improvement that it made. It still looks uncanny valley. It still looks unrealistic, but it is way better than the 2023 one. So yeah, AI improves. No question about that. No question about that. The bubble comes from speculation and overvaluing. For crypto mining, yeah. For crypto mining, it's a lot of overvaluing on crypto. That is for sure. Doesn't matter much if the efficiency increase, if the data increase and eats more resources handling the data. Actually, even if you require a lot more data, even if there's a lot more data to process, right? Efficiency will require less data to process to get the same result. That's what efficiency is. Again, Helldivers example. They copied the game 5 times. That's not efficient. So they reduced the file size to 5 times lower. So it's now 23 gigabytes. 20 gigabytes for basically the same game. Anyway, the bubble comes... sorry, I read that. I agree AI is improving. It will. Crashes rarely result in an industry that completely disappears. No, it doesn't. The industry doesn't completely disappear, but the value of the item will go down. That is for sure. I don't see AI value go down at all. Efficiency increase in production. Providers should need an increase in resources. Not really. Not really. If I have a company and that company produce a product that requires 5 people to make, and then I realize, oh shit, I can actually make this product with 1 person. What am I going to do? Am I going to remove these people from the company? I'm going to fire them because, oh, it turns out I only need 1 person to do the job, so all you can fuck off. Or I can increase production and have those 4 people to do the same work as that 1 person that can do the job. That can happen if the demand is there. But so far, well, there's actually a lot of demand so far. So maybe that can happen. It absolutely does increase in production. But an increase in resource? Not really. Maybe if the demand is like a lot. But again, if I have 5 people that can make 1 product, and after efficiency, algorithm, whatever, after figuring out a more efficient method, it turns out I only need 1 person to do the job. So that 4 person can do the same job as that 1 person do and increase production. But I don't need to hire another person because I already have 4 more people that can actually do the job the same, more efficient than that 1 person. This is an example. Most of these companies want an increase in efficiency to increase the scale, not to sell off stock. They can increase the scale for sure, but that only if the demand is there. And they can absolutely artificially increase the demand by making the AI cheaper. They're just going to be like, again, in 2023, I have limits to how much I can use AI. Right now, I can generate images and videos with AI. In the future, I can generate unlimited images and videos with AI. Unlimited. It'll happen. That's just the companies encouraging demand by giving it away for free to everybody. And by the time they encourage demand, AI is going to be, at that situation, AI is going to be better. At that situation, AI is going to be better, and the hardware is not going to be sold. Actually, it's a worse scenario than what I am proposing, because the companies aren't going to be selling the hardware. They're going to keep the hardware and use it to fulfill in those demands. They can absolutely artificially increase the demand. Who here played the Just Cause quadrilogy? I love the Just Cause quadrilogy. Played the second one, amazing. The first one is fine. It's all right. The third one is great. The fourth one is not as great. Third one is great. They're just increasing the output. I remember the word, but the thing is that it will increase the input needed. Again, like I said, in order to increase the input, they have to make AI way more accessible. They have to encourage people, advertise people. Yo, you can generate AI images for free. Generate videos for free. Unlimited. Increase demands. That'll just increase the demands. When the demands increase, hardware market's gonna get fucked even more. That's an even worse case scenario than what I described. It's like with render farms for animation. Increased efficiency doesn't mean the old stock gets sold off. It means you can put more of them in a similar area to make them quicker. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But at the same time, they don't require more hardware. That's why I said, like, if I have 5 people who can do the same job that one person can do, I'm not going to fire those 5 people. I'm probably going to have those 5 people to do the same job that one person does. That's more logical. And also, those 5 people, I'm not going to hire more people because the production is already able to produce 5 more items than with one person, right? More production with less people. Efficiency. Great. Will I hire more people in that one? Maybe if the demands are higher, if there are lots of demand. But in the end, if something is more efficient, then if something gets more efficient, then the demands are going to be met far easier. And the demands are getting far easier, then the hardware requirements are not as steep. So hardware prices will get normalized. While they won't sell off the hardware, the production is going to be a lot steadier. The hardware production is going to be a lot steadier. In the consumer side, that is. Increase in efficiency means more people use it, which means more output. Input should increase until they have better. Increase in efficiency means more people use it. Yes, if they advertise it that way. Yes, but only if the companies be like, hey, you can generate infinity amounts of videos and images with AI. If the companies advertise an increased efficiency with AI product, the AI products that they have is way better in a free version, then yeah, they can absolutely increase more people to use it. And yes, that definitely means more output. Input should increase until they have better input resources, right? Yeah. Yeah. Logically, that's what it is. Did you hear about people saying that woke people will lose their jobs to AI? Unlikely. Unlikely. And forget woke people. You want woke people to lose their jobs with AI. But if you ask me, you don't want anybody to lose their jobs with AI. Nobody should lose their job with AI. At all. If you ask me. AI is cheaper because of the speculation bubble. Is it? AI companies want people to use it even if it costs them. As for now, it's high valued because Wall Street sees it as the next big thing. So basically, the demand is artificial. So the AI is cheaper because of the speculation bubble. Therefore, the demand is... Yeah, so basically, the demand is artificial. So that's not actually what happened. The cheaper because of speculation bubble. Yeah, so basically, the demand is artificial. I don't agree. AI is cheaper because more people use it. Because... AI companies want people to use it even if it costs them. Yeah, I'd say that's basically the way for... It's the same way gacha games entice you with free stuff, right? It's the same way with that. Similarly, right? Not exactly the same way, but similarly like that. But yeah, AI is cheaper. 100%. That, at least we can agree on that. AI is absolutely cheaper. Is it artificially cheaper? Maybe. Maybe it is artificially cheaper to be made to fulfill a lot of demands, to artificially increase demands. Maybe. But it absolutely is cheaper. I didn't realize your wife followed in Nausicaa's footsteps. I see AI is 1508 a day. Oof. They're keeping it cheap to get people into it. Yeah, so at least we agree that AI is cheap. We at least can agree on that. Why they're cheap? That's another discussion. That's another debate. But the fact is they are cheap. And because they are cheap, there's a lot of demand. Demand requires, a lot of AI demands requires AI hardware. When there are a lot of AI hardware, requires all these big manufacturers to make hardware for AI. But there's limited supply for high demand. Because of that, the supplies get more expensive. So what the AI developers can do is to make the AI more efficient so that the demands are less while producing the same output while we wait for the supply to actually come back up. That's the logical strategy, if you ask me. Because let's be real here. A lot of these AI companies, they're not going to stay silent when there aren't a lot of hardware. When there are hardware shortages, they're not going to stay silent. They're not going to be like, oh, we're just going to have to buy and hoard every single hardware from the supply manufacturers. No, they're going to find a way to make the AI more efficient so that they can accommodate all the demands. Anyway, how's that chocolate milk, Appa bro?
Fucking awesome, bro. It's the only thing that's curing my depression right now.
Can we stop talking about AI for a second? You're starting to AI with how much you repeat everything. Well, I'm sorry to say this to you, but I like talking about it.
Yeah, and can we get to the slides, bro? Come on, y'all.
I'm sorry to talk this to you, but I like talking about it. I'm sorry to say this to you, but I like talking about it. 1, and 2, this is my stream. I can do whatever the hell I want. Anyway, nah, for real though. What was that girls band cry clip? I have no idea, but I love that. I love that so much. The person who is upset that you have to backtrack in a Metroid game was Lily Orchard. Okay. I don't really care generally, but alright. People on Reddit are calling the new PM of Japan a fascist. Huh? How does that make sense? Every game that comes out has people overemphasizing the negatives. For real. MEI and Feste Night just a punching back with his don't want to fight. Alright. I forgot exactly who complained about backtracking in Metroid Prime 4. It may have been skill up, but once again, I'm running in 2 hours of sleep. Alright. The AI models that run on NPU should be more than enough for an average user, that the cloud-based AI become useless. That's the problem. Will it? That's the thing. Will it be enough for the general user? I mean, it will be, but when? In the future, it will be cheaper due to the burst. Companies will spend less on it as the value will be far lower, which will make it cheaper as to find niches, as it find the niches that actually has a use for it. Well, that is one possible scenario. I'm not dismissing that. It could happen, but personally, if you ask me, I think the reason why it gets cheaper is because there are less demands. AI should move more towards local processing, not data centers. That one I agree. And I am pretty sure most people who are in AI manufacturers absolutely agree on that one. I can see more of a future where most AI models are run locally on your computer and not being run in the cloud. That, I agree. That's why I said, hey, maybe in the future, an AI could run in a battery, in a AAA battery. That sounds impossible, but hey, who knows? Just saying. Asmongold would have had a heart attack if he saw my room. Oof. All right. Being antagonistic can be funny. I'll call that productive. Well, funny to you, yes, but not to the discourse, the conversation as a whole. Right? I sometimes, I want to know what the other person is genuinely thinking. And because of that, I don't want to call that person, fuck you, go cope and see, bye-bye, bitch, haha, fuck you, all that sort of stuff. That is satisfying. Granted, sometimes, but other times, I want to learn. I want to actually know what other people think and why people think a certain way. Like, even if we have disagreements, and we have plenty of disagreements a lot here in the chat, I want to know where they're coming from. I want to know where the disagreement, because when disagreements happen, some people could expose holes in my argument that I didn't think of. And when people expose the holes in my argument, I realize, oh shit, I didn't thought about that. I may need to think about that for a little bit, and therefore, when I think about that for a moment, I may change my opinion, and I might end up getting smarter. So in other words, what I'm trying to say is that asking for your opinion and having you to punch holes in my argument make me smarter. So guys, keep on disagreeing with me, because I'm gonna get smarter and you're gonna get dumber. Ha 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 ha! Okay, just kidding. Anyway, you know what I've noticed? You started to pronounce Apabro's name in the same way that AI would pronounce it. Apabro. Oh, man. Oh, man. The programming isn't more efficient. AI models have only gotten bigger and more bloated. yeah, this is the part where I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that. Last time my research, it has gotten more efficient. The thing that's changed is how it runs on hardware. Modern GPUs and NPUs are faster at running large models. Yeah, but considering that we don't exactly, like in a couple of years, we only see 3060. The evolution from the 3060, the 30 series, the 40 series, the 50 series aren't a huge leap. I mean, there's a leap, but it's not exactly a huge leap. And the one way for what's the best way to say this? It's the best way to describe this, right? Okay, so you know how video games, if you have like a really, really old driver version of a GPU, the video game that you're running is gonna run like shit. And then you install the driver that has optimizations, and that same video game, the video game is the exact same. It's the exact same video game. But after a driver update, it runs way better. Even though the video game is the exact same. That's what I'm seeing with AI hardware. That's the best way to put it. Data is the same. The 7 billion tokens, the amount of tokens is the same. The amount of data is the same. But the AI is getting more and more efficient in processing the data to output a better result. In the same way that you have the same video game, the same file size, but if you install a driver, the latest driver, it will run better. Generally. Sometimes you install a driver, the game will fucked up, but that's an outlier. Generally speaking, if you install the latest version of your NVIDIA driver or whatever, the video game will run way better. Generally speaking. The same with AI. That's how I see it. Anyway, HBM was inefficient for the time. True. Over speculation is what caused crashes. Yup. That part I absolutely agree. AI will crash because of the over speculation, even with its improvements. Well, again, I disagree the crash part, but deflation, yes, I agree that it's going to deflate. The balloon's going to deflate. I agree that the market is going to course correct into valuing of what the AI actually is. That's correct. But it's not going to be a poof, pop burst. All the company's stocks drop down the same way the dot-com bubble was. No, it's more like, oh, shit. The AI is actually valued at $6 million instead of $10 million. Sorry, $6 million instead of $10 million. So let's adjust the prices so that it's $6 billion. Which is still a lot of money, but anyway. Over speculation is what causing the housing crash of 2008. It's one. Over speculation is one aspect that caused the housing crash of 2008. One out of so many. But yeah, it is a factor. It is one of the factor. One of the factor. And the housing crash is not a deflation. No, that's not a deflation at all. That's a crash. That is the housing market under 2008. That is a definitive crash. Lehman Brothers crashed. Like that institution ran for centuries, and it crashed. Just completely go poof, kaput, gone. That's a crash. The AI one, I'm not seeing it as a crash. It's more like a deflation. Or at least to me. But the housing one, the 2008, that's a crash. And over speculation is one of the factors that cause it. One. APA saying it will improve isn't a reason to say there will be no crash. I'm not saying there will be no, I am saying there will be a crash. I am saying that there will be no crash, but I'm saying it's not as bad as people make it out to be. Crashes can and do cause improvement as it filters out all the trash. That is true. I agree with that. I'm not saying that it won't, but I'm saying compared to the crashes, the bubbles that I'm seeing, right? Dot-com bubble, the 2008 housing crisis, the crypto price hikes of 2017 to 2019, the 2022 crypto GPU price hike. All of those, the products do not improve. The products on all of those do not improve. In fact, they got worse. Bitcoin prices go down. Ethereum, no sales for no GPU mining on Ethereum, no more in 2022. In the dot-com bubble, the businesses literally have no customer. The businesses that have the dot-com thing, they have no customer, no revenue, no business model. Of course it's gonna crash. AI, no, unlikely. Big companies are being pressured by FOMO, which is why they're all investing, even if the actual demand isn't there. This is the part where I actually don't agree, because I think there is a demand. Maybe you just don't see it, because there absolutely is the demand. You can literally go to YouTube Shorts, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Twitter X, all that sort of stuff, any social media, you'll see a lot more AI slop generated. I don't think they're great. They're terrible. But there are people that do want to generate all that sort of stuff. Anyway. Yeah, the guy who played Shang Tsung from Mortal Kombat in the 90s, rest in peace. Do you guys prefer single releases or omnibus releases for comics and manga? That's a question of, do you want to watch an episode every release or binge through the whole thing? Same thing. What do you think, fam? Personally, I want to binge
For what?
through the whole
Sorry?
thing. Do you read manga every chapter release or do you binge through the whole thing in one
Depends
sitting?
on the manga. The thing is, because I'm always having to wait for translation to come up anyway. There are some manga
Okay, so basically
translations
wait for the
who
release. That's it.
have but like there are some translations who have done them like very on a weekly basis, and if they do, I read them. But there are also shit like Devil's a Part-Timer who official translations only come in like months after the volume, and they come in one volume batches, right? So it's not binge reading the entire thing, but at least binge reading like a couple of chapters in one volume, you know.
AI models are massive because of the amount of data needed. It will not progress in the same way. I disagree. It will progress the exact same way. Movie themselves need terabytes worth of data just to store stuff like physics simulation and all their assets. Yeah, true. That is true. I hope AI creates several new jobs. What about Cloud and Gemini? Fuck ChatGPT. Good lord, the AI discussion is too long. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell this to you, but I like talking about it. Oh man. Anyway. Okay, one more. I don't think it's worth arguing AI anymore, Appa. You're valuing AI far too much. I actually don't. I actually do not value AI too much. Personally, I don't. I don't value AI too much. I don't use generative video. I don't use a generative image. I do use chatbot, but not like to the extent where somebody's gonna use it as a psychologist or whatever. I personally do not value AI too much, but the industry does. The industry absolutely does. Absolutely does. Yeah, it's definitely not going anywhere. Anyway. Render farms for CG animation haven't decreased in size despite the increase in efficiency. Sure, you can do more, but that's only done in more complex simulation. In fact, it's only gotten bigger. AI is being treated as a loss leader. They are in hope one day it'll become profitable. The demand is absolutely artificial. Again, this is the part where I don't agree. I just have to agree or disagree with you on this. I think the demand is real. I think the demand is real. It's just not for the right reasons. The demand for AI is real. It's just not for the right reasons. And I think that's the reason why it's probably going to course correct. Anyway. Data centers don't use consumer GPUs like the 3060, 4060, or the 5060. Data centers use things like RTX 6000. GPUs that have massive amount of VRAM and use separate drivers. Yeah. My point isn't that they're using a different GPU. My point is that they also have to update their drivers. They have to use drivers at some point. Drivers increase efficiency. Drivers increase performance. These GPUs are far more expensive than consumer GPUs. Even companies will use stuff like the RTX 6000 and similar GPUs. They also tend to have far more VRAM, like the RTX 6000 is 48 gigs of VRAM. I agree. My point is, driver updates will improve performance for the same data, for the same game. That's my point. All right. I talk about AI a lot here. I'm sorry for overpopulating and overediting. Oh my God, we're 3 hours and 29 minutes? Fuck. Okay, I may have been a bit too passionate about my subject topic. So I'm gonna have to...
That's why I've been telling you. We need to go through the fucking slides, man. Like, I'm
Sorry
trying
about
my
that.
best to stay up here, fam.
Sorry
you
about
keep
that.
delaying this shit.
Sorry
You keep
about
making
that.
the streams
Hey,
longer
guys.
and longer, fam.
Shut the fuck up. Fuck you, Ava bro. Shut the fuck up, okay? Hey, this is a stream, right? This is my stream. I talk about whatever the fuck I like. But we are going to go to the subjects eventually. But this is my stream. I talk about whatever the fuck I like. But for one, and for two, yeah, it's gotten way too much. All right. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Fine. All right. We're done with that.
We gotta go, bro.
Okay,
we gotta
fine.
go.
Intro. Here. No more talk.
something a bit different for today, because in exchange for me not wasting a lot of y'all times for the Hoopless, can we just get straight to the Hoopless and not do any more previously on the APB show?
Go.
How about that? All right, I'll just go straight to the Hoopless this week. We already, if you want to go previously on the APB show, just go watch the previous fucking episode. Oh, Pablo, you weren't there for like 90% of it. I just fucking realized that you weren't there.
90% of it. I was there for the slides point.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, you missed a couple of Hooplas. Okay, I want to see. Fine, I'll go through some of them. I'll go through some of them so that I want to know what did Pablo miss? Did Pablo miss anything valuable? Anything funny? Okay, well, you know that one. Windows 11 bug. YouTube's ideas for my channel. I think at this point you already quit. Amazon sells AI. Amazon sells these AI garbage art for kids. For kids! For kids!
Bruh.
There's that. YouTube fails with AI detection. Epic Games are not going to disclose any AI stuff because of course they do. ChatGPT is going to have ads because I guess they're losing out of money, right? Hollywood Demon Slayer AI generated garbage. Apparently this lady is not chunky according to Grok. Academics caught using AI with this just like missing value. That. AI artists caught using AI artists are artists too, according to some AI artists. Adults enjoying cartoon is a red flag. Using Android apparently means you're poor. You're poor, fam. Well, not wrong. I am poor, but it's not because I use Android. I am poor, but it's not because I use Android. I asked ChatGPT to make game beautiful. Banana 2 quote-unquote game engine. It's not a game engine. It's an AI-generated slop. Zoomers want 630 to 870 FPS using this tweak that you can get on the Discord server down below. Oh, by the way, I forgot to include the slide where apparently the tweak is disabling Windows Defender.
What?
Yes. I forgot to include the slide this week where this tweak that will let you to go 630 to 870 FPS, that requires disabling the Windows Defender. Great job, guys. Just disable your antivirus. That'll get you more FPS, right? Useless FPS too. Why the fuck? Whatever. Apparently, this person don't. Fam, check this out, fam. She can't see without those glasses. That's not how glasses work.
Yeah, thank you. How else does it not work? My guy, thank you.
All right. So apparently, if you're an adult with trinkets or birch, that's awful for you. This Indonesian is too poor for a gaming PC because he uninstalled Genshin Impact, and therefore that's too poor. Women talk less in gaming. Slenderman Stabber escaped. Aunties are going after furries. AI answer like a sassy woman. Fan art of me doing your mom. You speak monkey. Groom me, I am into that. Lolis are literal children. Fictional characters, dog whistle. Criminologists are apparently police officers. Auntie, quote unquote, ends their life. They didn't actually end their life. Most tragic love is over clap back with this cocked scout picture. When is that heavy? And also, I don't like that you own lots of body philos of this character. Okay, fine. All right. Those are all the hooplas of last week. Okay? All right? All right. We're at the 4-hour mark already. Good lord. You know what? Son of a dingus. Where's my stopwatch? Where's my stopwatch? Okay, those are the ones that you missed. Did you miss much, fam? Not really. I don't think you missed much. But I'll just start the stopwatch right here so that I can get through these hooplas as soon as I can. Anyway, it's time for this week's hoopla. Let's go through all of these one by one and in a quickly manner. Oh, that's Soldier. I don't know. That looks like heavy. But yeah, regardless, fam, decide with gamers in mind, decide with activists in mind. Apparently your real life view is what the SJWs wanted out of you, fam. Check this out.
that shit fire, bro.
Thank you so much for the meme, Tombstone 3. And also,
it'll be a fire, bro.
Also, thank you so much for all the wonderful, wonderful donator of last week's stream, guys. Thank you so much for the donation. If you want to donate and donate to the stream, thank you so much, guys. You guys are fantastic. Check on the links down below. Donate $1. Donate just $1, guys. Absolutely. That'd be amazing. Come on, y'all. Donate $1 more. That'd be great. Amazing. Thank you so much. You guys are fantastic. Oh, well. We cannot escape from AI hooplas, can we? Even more dumb AI content from my channel. Hey guys, this YouTube thinks that AI can run my channel way better. Gaming jail. Are fictional crimes real?
In other words, is ice lava is hot as lava?
Are fictional crimes real? What kind of question is that? Like, fictional crimes are fictional. They are not real. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? PlayStation censor my games. My wallet cries. Actually, both of them are true. Both of them are true, but they are not related. PlayStation do censor my games. That part is true. My wallet, it's crying. That part is true. But it's not because PlayStation censor my games. My wallet cries because the economy is fucked and I need all your help. Stream elements, super chats link below, guys. Come on, yo. I am once again asking for your...
I am once again asking for your financial support.
Come on, guys. Stream elements link below. We didn't make it to 30 bucks in either direction, but... Yeah, we didn't make it to 30 bucks in either direction last week. But let's hope we can make it to 30 bucks in any of the directions. Super chat, stream elements, come on, y'all. But yeah, PlayStation do censor my games. My wallet does cry, but not for the reason of the former. It's because just the economy sucks. PlayStation censor my games. I'm like, such a fucking dumb title. Again, YouTube, very popular topic with my viewers. Well, PlayStation censoring games is a very popular topic with my viewer, but apparently me being poor is also very popular. Guys, apparently you guys really like seeing me being poor. Apparently that's a very popular content. A poor guy from Indonesia making content. That's y'all fucking rich people, I'm telling you. YouTube, just
I hate all these damn rich people. These damn rich people. Damn these rich people.
Oh man. Yeah, apparently me being poor is a very popular topic among my viewers. In that case, guys, I am poor. I am poor, okay? I need some financial support. Just $1,
I am once
guys.
again asking
below.
for your financial support.
Like my wallet is crying, guys. Like my wallet cries. AI has judged that my wallet cried. And you know what? I agree. But not because the PlayStation censor my games, but because my economy is shit. My wallet is crying because my economy is shit. So guys, links below. Come on, y'all. $5 a month. Okay, moving on. The glazing of game criticism, a deep dive. What is this controller? Like, what is that? Do you remember that AI generated controller? That is like literally two-sided. Remember that?
Yeah, that shit is fire,
That
bro.
shit was ass. But yeah.
That shit is some Armored Core 7 type controller.
The glazing of game criticism. This is because I made the video talking about the glazing of Expedition 33. And now people talk about Expedition 33 is like some amazing game, best game ever, game of the year. It is a revolutionized, everything like that. I like the game. It's an amazing game. It's my personal game of the year, but it's not that amazing. Chill out, guys. Come on, y'all. Anyway. AI copyright. Who owns my digital soul? Digital soul? Oh my god. Digital soul. That's crazy. That is fucking crazy. I didn't know we got full Shin Megami Tensei on this ass. Who owns my digital soul? I didn't know that we already entered SMT territory, but apparently we are. We are SMT, Digimon, Digital Soul, Devil Summoner, Soul Hackers. My god. What is this? Viewers are interested. I don't know how much interest you got on my quote-unquote digital soul, but whatever. Is AI stealing your personality? In some cases, yeah. It can absolutely happen. AI... Actually, it's not the AI that steals the person... It's a bit complicated to explain, actually. The data center that AI is required to run is stealing a lot of your data for it. But, actually, you know what? Yeah, AI is stealing your personality in that case. You know what? No correction. Yeah, AI is stealing your personality. Yes. There. Man, YouTube genuinely thinks that it can run the channel better than I am. This, ladies and gentlemen, this garbage titles and thumbnails right here is the reason why I do not have AI slop of AI slop like this as my videos. I have a limit of using AI. I have a limit. And this is definitely crossing the limit. For real. Oh my god, we're doing this again. Ladies and gentlemen, we're doing this again. I refuse to believe anything past 120 FPS is even noticeable. You know what? I actually agree. But that's only because the monitor, most monitors that are like budget these days, like they are only reaching at most 100 to 200 FPS. They can only display that much FPS. And even then, I cannot tell the difference between a 240 and a 360 or 360 and a 540. There are 540 FPS monitors out there, and I'm like, that's fucking crazy. Are there games that are able to run 540 FPS with like an RTX 4090 and like the latest Ryzen X3D chip? I don't know. But one thing I do know for sure is that I cannot tell the difference between anything that's above 120, personally to me at least. Anyway, donations from Android tip $1. Is this the way AI becoming self-aware? By the way, you are owned by Google AI. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. For real. Nothing after 30 FPS is noticeable. That's just fucking wrong. Nothing after 30 FPS is noticeable. I hate to break it to you, but there absolutely is. It's noticeable after 30 FPS. There's zero difference between 30, 60, and 120 FPS. That's just fucking wrong. Fucking wrong. Wrong in every imaginable, just every imaginable level wrong. There are absolutely difference between 30, 60, and 120. Visually even. If you cannot tell the difference, hey, good for you. Stick to the lowest frame rate. But I can. I absolutely can tell the difference between 30, 60, and 120 FPS. In fact, sometimes when I make videos, I would rather have it at 30 FPS because I don't know why. Some videos, maybe this is just me, fam, but like some human motions at 60 FPS, it has that soap opera effect. It just doesn't look natural to me. It just doesn't. I would rather if there's a video and it involves like a real life action footage, it'll be at 24. So I have that cinematic feel, but that's just me, right? Whereas if you go to the actual games, render the video at 60, but when it's the live action parts, you, you turn the frame rate down to 24. But that's just me. This is my personal taste. But regardless, I can tell the difference between 30, 60, and 120. Oh, also, if you have a modern phone, like even a mid-range phone, this is a mid-range phone. Infinix.
I have a funny story of this.
Sorry? Yeah.
I have a funny story of this. When our sister's boyfriend was graduating, she was trying to film him, and then in the middle of her filming him with her phone, there was like a pop-up like, do you want this on 30 FPS or 60 FPS? And she just asked me, right, like which one's better? It's the gamer fucking freak I am. I'm like just like 60 FPS. But even then, like if you don't like how 60 FPS looks, you could just transport it into like
30.
Like you can edit the video and then you can just cut the frames by half and then you get a 30 FPS video by the same file. But you can't do the other way around, right? You can't interpolate 30 frames per second into 60 frames per second. But then she's like, yeah, but like what's the difference? I'm like,
you'll see.
It's just easier for me to show you.
Yeah.
So what I did was just I took my phone, I recorded a video of me like snapping my hands with a 30 FPS and then with 60 FPS and just let her see the difference. That's legitimately the best way to fucking do it.
Yeah. Anyway, excellent chef.
The phone can do that.
Tip 2 Canadian. It's a Pixel 8 mid-range? No. Actually,
Considering the years by this time, I think yeah.
Yeah, by now it is mid-range. But at the time, it's like, Pixel 8 is a flagship phone at the time when it was released. But nowadays, because it's an older flagship, I guess you can call it mid-range. But yeah, at the time, that was a flagship. But either way, right, you can pretty much tell the difference between 60 and 80, as 30, 60, and 120. If you have a camera on your phone that records 60 FPS, you can set it to 60 FPS. You'll tell it's a lot smoother. Or if you have a phone that has high refresh rate. My phone, this is a mid-range phone, the Infinix Note 40S. I bought this for like 2.6 million, which is about $150. This is a $150 phone, and it has 120 hertz refresh rate that I have it on all the time. Because I tried 60, right? I mean, most of my laptop's devices, I have it at 60 because I couldn't afford the high refresh rate monitor. So I have it at 60. All of them I have them at 60. And even though my laptops are 144 hertz, I cap it at 60 because the rest of the monitors that I have are like at 60 at most, 75 at most, but I kept it at 60. My phone, on the other hand, I have it 120 because I don't know why. Just 60 just does 60. It just lags a lot at 60. I guess it's like it's meant to run at high refresh rate. So I have it at high refresh rate. The problem is it eats a lot more battery because it needs to process more refresh rate. So I guess I have to charge it way more often. But then again, I charge my phone at like 40. By the time it's like reaching 30 to 40%, I charge it. Unlike you, fam, you charge your phone at like 0%.
Well, yeah. Well, maybe no. At this point, I just charge it whenever I'm about to go to sleep, which is usually 10%.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I charge my phone very often. I charge it like, by the time it reaches 30 to 40, I charge it to like 60, 70%. That's like the most, the most, what do you call it? The ideal lithium ion battery range for like the most optimized use. Anyway, the only thing that is noticeable is large frame drops. Yeah, if your hardware cannot run it, yeah, you will notice the large frame drops. If your hardware can only run 60 sometimes, not all the time, yeah, you will notice frame drops. So at that point, just run it at 30. Save battery, save time, and the FPS will be smoother. But as long as it's consistent, you will never see a difference. Unfortunately, thank you, community notes. You can absolutely see the difference between 30 and 60 FPS. I can't believe we're doing this dumb argument again. Ugh. Switch 2 is mediocre gaming, apparently. According to this person, I see a trend here. Switch 2 is the mediocre gaming machine. Mediocre? Switch 2 is dog poo! Switch 2 is dog poo, fam. Well, it's a PlayStation fanboy, so of course you're gonna say that. But yeah, apparently the reason why the Switch 2 is dog poo is because Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is 80. That's not what I would call mediocre. If the game is actually worth 80 at Metacritic, for one, I don't. Why would you go to Metacritic as a score anyway? That's a bit weird. But regardless, for 2, 80 is not a mediocre score. That means most people think the game is pretty good. Generally favorable based on critic. Well, this is the critics review. I don't know about the user review. Maybe the user review are way more negative. Maybe they think the game is just mediocre, or maybe this is part of the screenshot and I didn't get to the user review. Maybe the user review is worse. Pokemon Legends 78 is also like, now I wouldn't call that mediocre. Kirby Air Riders also I wouldn't call that mediocre. Drag X Drive, I didn't even know that. Oh, this is the game. This is the game that used the Joy-Con as the mouse. You know that one? It's the game that is advertised. It's when they use the Joy-Con as the mouse. Yeah, this one, yeah, I can see why people don't like that. I can see why people don't like this game. But yeah, Drag X Drive is not exactly a great game. But Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, Pokemon Legends ZA, Kirby Air Riders, most people really like it. Are they as good as their previous entries? No. But for the Switch 2, to say that it's a dog poo is delulu. Hey, everything rhymes. And for the Switch 2, to say that it's dog poo is absolute delulu. Rhymes. Ah, man. Anyway. Oh my god, what is it? Emulators are black magic. Okay, what is this? Persona characters rank on how their fans are. Okay, so there's this tier list of Persona characters. Now, it's unfortunately, I forgot to grab it, so it's a lot blurrier. But what you all need to pay attention to is the bottom tier, right? The reason why I'm asking you to pay attention to the bottom tier is because the bottom tier is literally just a tier of all the Persona 1 and 2 characters. And the tier is named, who the fuck plays Persona 1 and 2?
Fuck that.
So, basically, I'm playing man-whore. I'm playing man-whore in this one.
Man-whore! She said you're one big man-whore!
So, yeah. So, basically, this is a tier list of all the Persona characters. I'm not going to go elaborate on the details, but what I want you all to pay attention to is the fact that this person puts the rest of Persona 1 and 2 characters on the very bottom tier, and it basically says, who the fuck plays Persona 1 and 2? And then there's like, Persona fans only playing 3 games. Seriously. I mean, I am a Persona fan. I have beaten 3, 4, and 5. I haven't beaten 1. I haven't beaten 2, but I have played them. They're not my thing. I like them. They're good games, but they're just not Persona 3, 4, and 5. I can totally see that. But if you're going to claim to be a Persona fan, at least play. At least play the original games. Give them a try. But yeah, you can't play Persona 1 and 2 without black magic. Fam, just to provide a little context on this one, right? The best version of Persona 1 and Persona 2 is the PSP version. The PSP
that
version
makes a lot of sense.
is the best version. It's properly localized. It's got everything. It's more faithful compared to the PS1 versions of all of those games. So if you want to play Persona 1 and 2, you get the PSP versions. But the problem is, the PSP is discontinued. You can't buy PSPs anymore. Where are you going to buy PSPs? But there is a solution for that. You know what that's called, fam? You know what that's called?
It's called my large PP SSPP.
It's called PPSSPP. It's called PPSSPP. Here's one. It's called piss. Somebody's calling a cat. But yeah, seriously. PPSSPP is literally a PlayStation Portable emulator. You can download it on your phone. Appa plays the whole plays the whole Persona 3 Portable on his phone.
Portable on that shit.
On
Oh,
his
do you know? Speaking of emulation on phone, though, I did something in the middle of the night, and I need to do a little bit more research on this. Does Citra work with Android?
Sorry? What did you say?
Does Citra work with Android, or like
Yeah.
is there an like good
Yeah.
3DS emulator
Yes.
on Android?
Oh yes. Just not Chitra.
And it's some
Sorry. Chitra
Yeah.
does work, but Chitra's discontinued. There are forks of Chitra that do work on Android. 100%. They are absolutely.
I really want to play one specific game, but I really don't want to play it on the PC. I really want to play it on my phone.
What is that?
And as much as a what do you call it? As much as a like whatever other games, whatever other 3DS games there are in that I could possibly try to play, I'm pretty sure this one can run on my Android really fine. You know what it is?
Okay, what is the game?
It's Rhythm Heaven. I just really
Rhythm
want to
Heaven?
play
Really?
Rhythm Heaven. Yeah.
Rhythm Heaven. Of all the games. Of all the games you
Yeah,
want to do that.
I just really want to play Rhythm Heaven.
Did you know that the artist for Rhythm Heaven draw a fan art of me?
Oh, that was the artist of Rhythm Heaven. I
Yes.
never connected those dots.
Yes. The very
Damn.
same artist who drew a fan art of me was working on the game that you want to play. I'm not even bullshitting. That actually happened. I actually still have the fan art right here. This is drawn
No,
by
I know that. I know the part that he draws a fan art, but I just didn't know that he was the artist of the.
That
game.
was him. That
I
was
need to find the
him.
ROM. Where do I find ROMs?
That was him, fam. That was absolutely.
Where the fuck do I
him.
find ROMs, fam?
There are a lot of places you can find ROMs. I say go to emulator Game Tech Wiki. It's one of the places where you can actually. That's more like, it's not the place to go for ROM. It's the place where you can that lists the places where you can find ROM. Or Free Media Heck Yeah, or Art Piracy Mega Threat. There are loads of like places where you can look the ROMs there. Not exactly the hardest place to go to. This is the one. This is the one. Oh, that's the tracing. Where's the original? That's the one that I traced, which is not great. But where's the original? I had the original a while back. Is this the one? Oh, I had the trace, but where's the original? Let me just... Maybe if I just look appabendyt, I could find it. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, that is me. But I changed the color. It's not mine.
Yeah,
Maybe it's in the
Phillips.
old stuff. Memes? Oh, it is in memes, but where's the original? Why is it so hard for me to find it? God dang. I got loads and loads of pictures. I need to clean. Holy moly. I genuinely need to clean my folders. Because I couldn't even find the picture that I was looking for. Fucking hell. Sorry. I am so sorry, Kotakuchi, but I'm struggling. I should... No, that's not it. No. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where are you? 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 Well, in the process, I'm trying finding it. Well, regardless, I'll try to find it in the background. But in the meantime, all you need to understand, all you need to do, all y'all need to figure out is that apparently Persona 1 and 2 require black magic. Okay, moving on. So, there's this news, fam, right? Helldivers 2, there's a file size reduction news. This is the one that I mentioned earlier, right? So apparently what happened in Helldivers 2 is that the PC installation size, thanks to the partners at Nixis, they have reached the goal much sooner. By completely deduplicating our data, we were able to reduce the PC installation size from 154 gig to 23 gigs. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
For Helldivers 2, it can actually reduce it all the way to 223 gigs. That is nuts. Like, how much lack of optimization are there in Helldivers 2? And actually a lot of AAA games. Like, where are the optimization? Because apparently there ain't any. There are no optimizations whatsoever, apparently. But regardless, yeah, it is crazy. The file size is reduced to that much. Also, a couple of the nations that I miss. There we go. I forgot. There's one at 6 minutes. At Detroit, actually, Kirby Air Riders did a lot better in critics' review than the original Kirby Air Ride. All right, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. And then reminder to read Detroit's message. And also, Kiwi Sandy tipped $1 2 minutes ago. Gee, I wonder if there's a way to play Persona 1 and 2 without quote-unquote black magic. Like some way to reformat them, both cost-effective and low price for the consumers. Huh, Atlas? We'll have to see how that goes. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Matt, reminder, man, tip $1. You took too long to read the donations. You will die in 7 days. Oh no, 7 days. I will die, family. You know what? You know what? Fuck it. You want to see? You know what? Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm watching it. I'm watching it. I'm watching it, guys. I'm watching the tape. I'm watching the tape. I am watching the tape. I am watching the 7 days tape. I am watching the 7 days tape. I'm watching it. I'm watching it. I'm watching the 7 days tape. I'm watching it. I'm watching it. I am watching it. I'm watching it. I am watching the 7 day tape. I'm watching the 7 day tape. I'm watching it. Okay, that's not the 7 days tape. That's a Scary Movie 3 tape. but yeah. Okay, I'm gonna die in 7 days. Oh no. But that is very funny.
Better not play that game, fam.
Oh man. I'm watching it for real. But yeah. Further good news, the change in the file size resulted in minimal changes to load times, seconds at most. Great. Thank God. Didn't you just tell us that your duplicate data because the loading times on hard drives could be 10 times worse? So yeah, they duplicate 23 gigs like 5 times to mitigate the hard drive loading times. But the thing is, they found out that when they reduce the file size to just 1, it doesn't actually improve the performance. And the loading time is basically identical. The loading times projection were based on industry data. So yeah, I think somebody on the industry gaslit the whole game industry to thinking, you know what? Maybe if we copy the game 5 times, it will actually load faster in hard drives. But then Helldivers 2 come in and figure out, oh, it turns out there aren't any differences. 5 times difference was reported between instances that use duplication. We were being very conservative and doubled that projections again to account for unknown unknowns. Now things are different. We have real measurement. So they actually benchmark it on their own game. So they don't rely on industry data. They rely on their benchmark. So they literally just, you know what? Fuck it. We'll take it our own game. We'll reduce it to 23 gigs and we'll benchmark it ourselves. And it turns out that there are 11% of players that still use hard drives, mechanical hard drives. And now, contrary to most games, the majority of the loading time in Helldivers 2 is due to level generation rather than asset loading. This level generation happens in parallel with loading assets for the disk, and so is the main determining factor of the loading time. We now know that this is true even for users with mechanical hard drives. Now, granted, this has been a thing for a long-ass time now. A lot of games in the past have also multiplied their games so that it actually mitigates for the hard drives and the slowing loading times and everything like that. This used to be true back in the day, but apparently, recent testings for Helldivers 2 shows that It's no longer a thing. But yeah, I guess the lesson that we should learn here is benchmark your game instead of going to the industry standard first. Let's say benchmark your game first on the storage and see if it actually loads or not. Who knows? Maybe Call of Duty will turn from 200 gigs to 150 gigs. Better size reduction, right? Ugh. Anyway, moving on. Linux cannot play games with anti-cheat. Okay, what is this? 2026 is the year of the Linux desktop. I love this video. Linus and Linus.
And Linus.
Linus and Linus, they finally meet. It's like the biggest, most epic crossovers in the tech industry. Linus Torvald and Linus, actual Linus Tech Tips. Great video, by the way. Love this video. Building the perfect Linus PC with Linus. Linus and Linus together in the same way. It reminds me of Steve from Gamers Nexus and Steve from Hardware Unboxed. They literally meet together and be like, hey, Steve. Thank you, Steve. Love that. Love that. But yeah, why would I get into Linux if it blocks me from playing games with anti-cheat like Call of Duty? Then don't use Linux then. To play other games? To do anything else than play Call of Duty? Is Call of Duty the only game that you're playing? Really? I am playing a real game. I play a real game. Call of Duty. I am playing a real game like Call of Duty. Unlike you gamers out there, you're playing fake games. I'm playing real games. I'm not playing fake gamers like you. I'm playing real games. What? Call of Duty includes Black Ops 7, Warzone. Yeah,
bad man.
It is one of the most played games of all time. Yeah. Does that mean that you have to do the exact same thing as everybody else? You're just gonna follow the trend? You're just gonna play game because, yeah, I play Call of Duty because, well, everyone else plays Call of Duty, so why the fuck not, right? I play Call of Duty. Why? Because everyone else plays Call of Duty. Fair enough, I guess. I mean, understandable. Have a nice day, right, fam? Yeah, I play Call of Duty. Why? Because everyone else plays it. Fair. Okay,
damn.
then.
Can't beat you on that one.
I can't beat you on that one. Understandable. Have a nice day. I'm just saying, I think there are way better games than Call of Duty right now, especially Black Ops 7. I mean, have you seen Black Ops 7, fam? Have you seen the absolute fucking disaster that was Black Ops 7?
That shit is actual ass, bro.
I'm telling you. I'm just saying. The absolute garbage that was Black Ops 7 is just fucking. What else do I have to say? It's Black Ops fucking 7. It is a fucking disaster to an nth degree. But hey, Black Ops 7, right? Ugh. Regardless. Oh my god. Okay, what is this one? People cancel their free trials, alright? When people sign up for the free trial and instantly cancel, it pisses me off so much. Then don't offer free trials. Just literally have your software be put on a paywall. Like, this is not exactly hard thing to solve. Just literally sell your software. Do not put it on a free trial. It's not that hard. Every time this happens, I manually revoke their access immediately and blacklist their whoa. You manually revoke their access immediately and blacklist their email? Excuse me? Excuse me?
Oh shit, I got rid of heaven on my phone.
Police! Help!
Okay, I'm playing this. Actually, you know what? I'm playing this. It's more like an appropriate.
Wait, that's illegal.
Like, excuse me, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? I mean, if you really do not want people to have a free trial of your software so much, then don't have a free trial of your software. Just literally... Oh, by the way, here's the fan art. Finally, I got it. This is the one. This is the one. That was from Kota Kiyuchi, the artist for Rhythm Heaven. He drew a fan art of me. I am not bullshitting. This is actually quite literally from him. See the, I'm telling you. If I'm in Rhythm Heaven, this is how it looked like. I'm telling you. For real. Great fan art. Thank you so much, Ko. Anyway, keeps me a peace of mind. How about don't have free trial in the first place? Just saying. Don't have free trial. Ugh. Oh my god. Anyway, moving on. Google is... what is this? You requested it, now it's here. Okay. Introducing Proton Sheets, the privacy-first alternative to Excel and Google Sheets. Cool. Who is this for? Well, it's from Proton, and they are basically very privacy-focused, so if you don't want to give your data to Google, you can just give your data to Proton instead. Now, for real though, Proton is actually pretty cool. Proton is actually pretty cool. They are very privacy-focused in terms of company, right? Like that. So yeah, if you want to have the Google Sheets or Excel, all that sort of stuff, all the spreadsheet needs while still keeping your privacy, I guess Proton Drive is an option for you. Anyway, as a Troy tip, $1. I never heard of a Pokemon fan say, this is a real game to a Pokemon game. To the extent that that retarded Call of Duty fan said, is this a hot take that Pokemon is the Call of Duty on Nintendo? Debatable. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. But yeah. Google scrapes Google Drive for AI data. Yeah. That's true. That is true. Even if Google say that they don't, do you trust Google? This is true. Even if you say that Google, well, we don't actually scrape your data for AI. Do you actually trust Google when they say that? I'm just saying. Huh? 1. Huh? 2. They're legally not allowed to do that. Oh. This person is literally this person is literally wait,
that's illegal.
oh wait, that's illegal. I know, but that's not exactly gonna stop them from doing it, right? It's not exactly gonna stop them from doing it, right? Also, the replies are disabled, so that's a good sign. So I can't exactly see the ratio on that one, but yeah, bro. Gotta play a violin on this one. They are legally not allowed to. Reminder, kid, just because a company is not legally allowed to do something doesn't mean they're not going to do it. There are loads of companies that got away with tax evasion. Tax evasion is not illegal. It is illegal, but a lot of companies got away with it. Just saying. Just saying. Anyway, next hoopla. What is this? The exact moment the new millennium began in the 2000s. Excuse me? The 2000s? Fam, I want you to take a look at this and tell me what's wrong with it.
Oh. Is that like Windows 7?
Yes.
Famously came out at 1997.
Yes. Windows 7, the operating system that came out a year after I was
In
born.
1997.
Windows 7. Apparently that came out in the 90s. What?
I got Rhythm Heaven on my phone, by the way. That took like 5 minutes. That took like 5 minutes. No, I just.
Fam.
What?
You're telling me that this whole time, this whole fucking time, you download a ROM for Rhythm Heaven, you download an emulator to play that ROM, and you do all of that while streaming, and you're showing it to all of us?
In just 5 minutes.
In just 5 minutes?
I'm proving the point that if people can't fucking emulate, that's skill issue.
I'm playing this. I'm not even mad. That's impressive.
It's fucking skill issue, bro.
I'm not even mad. That's impressive. As CoffeeZilla jokingly...
It's a bit laggy, though.
As CoffeeZilla jokingly said, crime is legal. Sorry, what did you say?
It's a bit laggy, though.
Oh, it's a bit laggy. Yeah, well, don't you have a Pixel 9?
I know.
Wait.
So I'm kind of.
Wait, you have a
confused.
Pixel. Which Pixel do you have?
I have Pixel 9.
Well, there you go. You have a Pixel 9, then it runs like shit?
Maybe I just need to dial in the settings for a bit.
Maybe. All right. Regardless, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Guys, come on, y'all, guys. Woo! Almost $20 Stream Elements. Come on, y'all. If we can make it to $30 on Stream Elements, man, I would be such a happy, happy dude. We actually, we made it to $30 overall. But if you can make it to $30 on Stream Elements, that'll be amazing. You're helping a guy here. Come on, y'all. You're helping a guy here. Anyway, yes. Thank you so much, Community Chan. The video shows the Windows 7 taskbar. Windows 7 was released in 2009. Man, fam. Imagine,
I don't know any of these fucking settings mean.
No, fam. I'm telling you, fam. Windows 7 was your childhood.
Dude, that was.
Windows 7 was your childhood. You know what my childhood was?
It's
My childhood.
It's a little bit after Space Cadet Pinball.
Yes. But yeah, I'm telling you, fam, right? For me, right? For all of you guys, maybe it's different from person to person in which their first operating system is, right? For their Windows operating system, that is. To me, I started with 98. I started with Windows 98. And then I grew up with XP. And then after XP, I got a 7. And then 8.1 because 8 sucks. Then 10, and then 11. Abba I think Abba is somewhat familiar with XP, but he's mostly more familiar with 7.
No, I did grow up with I did grow up with a little bit with XP, but
yeah, but 7 is the one
because
you're
Dad never
with.
fucking that's purely because Dad has this fucking fuck ass old ass laptop that I always remember his bag. I always remember those 2 little metal claps on his bag. Like it's always that laptop.
Oh, I know that one. And also skip Vista for obvious reasons. But yeah, no, for real. No. Just for saying, right? Vista is not that bad. Vista is actually like in current hardware. Vista is actually not that bad, but at the time it was horrible. As on Chef Tip, 2 Canadian, Windows XP and 7 was my childhood. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, Vista wasn't actually that bad. It's just the hardware requirements for Vista at the time was pretty demanding, and 7 just pretty much optimized the whole thing. Thank God for that. But yeah, regardless, man. Okay, moving on. Check this out, ladies and gentlemen. Check this out. We've found the true culprit for the death of Super Sentai. It's Hasbro. Now, I showed this hoopla not because I'm that particularly interested in Super Sentai, but I want to show this hoopla for context purposes in an entirely different stupidity. But yeah, this paragraph says that Hasbro, a major American toy manufacturer, bought the manufacturing rights for the toys outside of Japan and parts of Asia, causing Bandai Namco to lose a significant amount of sales of Power Rangers-related toys. So yeah, Hasbro bought Super Sentai, bought rights to manufacture Power Rangers toys, and Bandai Namco loses the sales for that. So Hasbro basically ruined Super Sentai in that regard. And apparently, according to one of the writers that contributed to the Super Sentai franchise, apparently, right? Apparently, where's the claim? Super Sentai toys, including Power Rangers, 21 billion year power to current sales. The fact that American company took away all the rights, including toys, was a fatal event. We are currently working on simultaneous worldwide distribution of the Kamen Rider series. It is expected that it will begin to fully develop overseas market. Yeah, so basically lots of overseas market. This is the one. This is the one that was the claim, right? This incident triggered a sudden halving of sales, according to one of the people that worked on Super Sentai, right? So point is, Hasbro ruined Super Sentai according to this interview with one of the people that worked with Super Sentai. That's not the reason why I have the supla. The reason why I have the supla is because of this dumbass. Please tell me what is going on, and is Hasbro responsible for all the situation with Super Sentai? Answer in detail as possible, Grok. Answer, Grok. Please, Grok. Answer in detail, Grok. You are so fucking.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb for real. Just fucking read. Just read. Just read. It's literally like
Read, nigga. Read.
Ah! Fam, did you know, fam, right, that people read words not based on the letters and how the letters sound, but based on how they look. I don't know why
Because
a lot
of
of schools teach it that way, but it fucking just sucks. Crazy. But yeah, if you want details, just read. Read. They're there. They're there. Your god Grok won't be coming to the rescue. I have been blocked so we can't read this. Oh.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Based. Fam, I can hear the sound effects.
Just later in the moment, man.
I can read the sound effects, but god dang. Yeah, your god Grok will be coming to the rescue. Just ask the question privately. Bro. Guys, this button right here will take you to a private chat with Grok. It's just this button. Just press this. Press this button. Like, this button is right there. If you need more details, just press this button. It will take you to a private chat with Grok so that you don't embarrass yourself in public like this. So that you don't embarrass yourself in public like this. Bro, you're embarrassing yourself. Good lord. Just, where's my embarrassing? Embarrassing. Good lord. Some people just really do like public humiliation, huh? I'm telling you. Oh, also, democracy.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Bro, seriously. Again, I'm not sure whether it's true that Hasbro ruined Super Sentai or not. That's not the point. The point is, this motherfucker, this dumbass, asked Grok for details. By the way, it's true. This person blocked Grok, so there are no ways Grok can actually reply to this guy. So yeah, I guess if you don't want Grok to summarize whatever story that you're telling, just block Grok and you're good to go. But anyway, just for FYI, there is reporting that Super Sentai toy sales dropped sharply after Hasbro took over Power Rangers, but only publicly surfaced claim that the sales were halved comes from commentary and analysis pieces, not from official financial statements. So it is true that sales dropped. It's just the figures not accurate. Oh, also the source is apparently from Bounding Into Comics, and the source from Bounding Into Comics is this article that was originally Japanese, and it was an interpretation, not necessarily an accurate figure. So yeah, Hasbro did ruin the sales, but the half one is not true. It's just an estimation from an industry insider. So there you go. It's just an expert commentary, not real statistics. That's just for FYI. If I want to know the details of this information, is that really true? So I'll read it. I read the actual article. Unfortunately, the translated version is not great. So yeah. So there you have it. Moving on. You should not buy K-pop Demon Hunters. Oh my god. Why is K-pop Demon Hunters always on the Hooplas every single time? I just don't get it.
What's wrong with them?
Every single time. Unpopular opinion. You should not buy toys for your girls that have characters dressed like skanks. Huh? Fam, I don't know if you look at this. Do you think these characters dress like skanks? Oh no, the thighs.
Nah, fam. They don't look like skanks to me, fam.
Oh no, the thighs. Oh no, the midriffs. Oh no, the thighs.
Oh no, women.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is apparently, according to this person, the characters dress like skanks. Like I'm just showing you like the non-chibi version. This is like the chibi version.
Oh no, women in general.
Oh no, women. Why do you say that they dress like skanks? It's a you problem here, bro. Also, oh man, oh god, oh man.
Oh man. Oh god, oh man. Oh god,
oh legs,
oh, man.
skirts.
Oh god,
oh no,
man. Oh god, oh man.
What is skank? Skank essentially means a hoe. essentially as a hoe.
Skank is that one character in Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. I just can't help but think of that one character.
Yeah, no, I'm not even telling you. It's like I haven't seen somebody use the word skank since Breaking Bad. since Breaking Bad. I haven't seen somebody use that word since Breaking Bad. And if you don't know what scene that I'm referring to, right? It's this scene. It's this scene where the guy robbed an ATM. He was fixing the ATM machine, and then he called his wife. Okay, these are a bunch of like what do you call it? High ass meth heads, right? The husband is like keep calling the guy, calling the woman skank.
Work! I'm on the verge here! Alright, so shut your skank ass pie hole and assist me and shut up! Skank ass!
And this guy just keep on calling her skank.
Skank ass skank! You listen to me, skank? Huh? You hear me, skank?
And then a fucking crazy kill. One of the craziest kills in the whole show.
In the universe.
No skank. No, don't. No.
Fucking crazy kill if you ask me. But yeah, that was Breaking Bad. Man, I love Breaking Bad. Fucking crazy skill. Crazy kill, not crazy skill. Crazy kill. But yeah, it's programming, not age appropriate, and teaches them a bad message from a young age. I'm sorry. Are you a parent?
But who are you?
Are you a parent?
Apparently, no.
Apparently.
I'm sorry.
Are you a
my
parent?
inner,
Apparently.
my inner Inawa. I'm inevitable. Come on.
Fucking hell, fam. Oh, yeah. So
Sorry, blame
first off,
Ina, fam. Come on, y'all.
First off, are you a parent? Apparently, yes. Second, if you are a parent, teach your children. Just parent your kids. How about, hey, kids, don't dress like the K-pop Demon Hunters girls. Actually, these are pretty tame. I've seen kids dress like this. Like in concerts. And
I've seen kids dress worse.
Huh? Sorry?
I've seen kids dress worse.
No, oh yeah, for real. I've seen kids dress worse than this. I'm not saying it's good, but I am saying, yeah, this does happen. 100%. Good Lord. Seriously. But yeah. Moving on. Oh my... We're doing this. Princess Elise got vile and borderline sexist hatred from the Sonic... Borderline sexist hatred from the Sonic fandom for, check notes, getting kidnapped, reviving Sonic via fairy tale kid. Are we seriously defending Princess Elise? This chick. We're seriously doing that. In case you haven't played Sonic 06 or you don't know the absolute disaster that was Sonic 06, one of the worst characters in that game is Princess Elise. Not because we're sexist and we're misogynist and we hate women. Because she literally overrides... I don't know why. Amy is literally in the same game as Sonic's love interest, but she has way more chemistry with Silver than she is with Sonic, for one. And for two, Princess Elise, she's supposed to be the love interest, but there's no romance.
But she ain't interesting.
But she ain't interesting. That's a good point. She's supposed to be the love interest, but she's not interesting. She's not interesting. That's one. And two, fam.
I'm sorry. It's inevitable.
I've said this many times, right? I've said this many times. A lot of people have issues with Sonic romancing a woman. Romancing a human woman.
I thought it's like a woman in general.
Not a female hedgehog like Amy. No, a human woman, right? A lot of people have issues with Sonic romancing a female woman. As a female.
Oh, fam. A human woman, fam. Not only a human woman, fam.
Female women, fam. Just the Department of Redundancy Department. Female women.
Not only a human woman, fam. Not only a human female woman, it's a white woman.
A white woman!
Oh man, fucking hell. You know what? I don't have to elaborate any further than that. You know, the reason why Elise is hated is because this.
A white woman!
How dare she, right? No, for real, she's a shit character. That's why. Getting kidnapped, reviving Sonic via a fairy tale kiss. Yeah, apparently she's the one that gets to kiss Sonic, not Amy, right? Poor Amy. Poor Amy. Like, she has been, like, for decades has been Sonic's fangirl since the classic age, since the classic era. We got classic Amy, and
Got
she
cut
still
by a
couldn't get the
white
guy.
woman.
And then this chick somehow got to kiss him. Like, I mean, that's in the context of Sonami shippers. I'm a Sonami shipper, but god dang. Ugh. And having an understandable breakdown after suppressing her emotions for a decade. She's not that interested to even have an emotional breakdown. Sorry. But if we're going to go to defend Sonic 06, first off, why? Why are we defending Sonic 06? I mean, yeah, there are good things about Sonic 06 that I like. I like the depiction of Shadow. Shadow's story is amazing. It's the best Shadow in any of the Sonic media, in my opinion. Silver's story is very good. Blaze's story, well, Blaze's story, it's a Silver story, but yeah, Silver's story is very good. Sonic's story is trash, though, which is, I don't know about you, fam, but a game called Sonic the Hedgehog,
A game called Sonic
2006,
the Hedgehog 2006, bro.
and then having the
It's supposed to be
Sonic
the
story
game.
to be trash is a major problem. Major problem. But hey, maybe that's just me. That's not even we're counting on the gameplay, which is ass. Just watch the AVGN video if you want more details on that. As a threat to $1, Elise doesn't care for people being essentially dead, so she doesn't want to blow the Solaris' fire just to be with Sonic. Literally one of the final scenes of 06. Oh, yeah. So basically, she's selfish. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I do agree with the last part. Elise, you deserve so much better. I do agree with that. She deserves way better writer. Way better character. Just way better everything. Or just Sonic 06 deserves way better. Sonic deserves way better in general. But hey, I'm just me. I'm a Sonic fan, so I might be biased. Apologies for the bias. Oh my... Fam, remember how last week we have a Superman fan art that like shows Superman telling you to grab a pencil? Let's use the Homelander instead.
Yes, of course.
Thank the keyboard champ. Your creativity deserves more than just pencil and paper. Art doesn't start with a brush, it starts with an idea. Why do you have to pick Homelander to deliver this message? Do you not know who Homelander is? Do you not know? Do you not know who Homelander is, really? Okay, the only if you've seen the meme, this is the only meme that you see of Homelander. This is the only meme. The only meme. If you know Homelander, you don't have to see the boys, but you know this.
I gotta tell you, it was perfect.
We're the boys.
Perfect. Everything, down to the last minute details.
That's the only...
And AI art is hardly ever perfect.
That's the only thing, right? That's the only thing from the boys, like that's an actual proper meme. But no, do you not know who Homelander is? Right? Homelander is evil Superman. Like, he's quite literally evil Superman. He's evil Superman. Like, he's quite literally evil Superman. I'm just showing you this scene. I'll just show you this scene. Now, this is just a fantasy. There are things that are way worse than what he does here. But he imagined doing this.
What's that?
This is what he imagined. Do I need to say more? Do I need to show any more? Now, granted, this is just a fantasy. It's just an imagination. But motherfucker, he imagined just killing all those people because they disagree with him. Or because they don't like him. Just laser-eyed blast, all that sort of stuff. Great role model for everybody. Just the deep is like in the background. Just it's like, what the fuck is he doing? God dang these AI generators, man. These AI bros, man, they literally just... What the fuck are y'all doing? The fuck are y'all doing? Okay, moving on. What is this? Creative people use AI? Oh, really? Lol, you goofballs really need to stop saying creative people don't use AI. Well, I don't know about you, fam, but like in the before 2020, I'm pretty sure most creative people do not use AI. Before the existence of AI, they don't. I don't know, just me. The biggest directors on Earth use AI. Who? Who's the biggest director that use AI? Who? Name.
Hold on, who is it?
Who use AI? In what way? Did they use generative AI? Or they use like AI to actually just assist? Who's using directive AI? Who? Academy Award winners use AI. Who? Who?
Yeah, in predicting the next word that they're going to type in their keyboard, yeah, they did use AI.
Some of the biggest actors use and license their likeness to AI. This one is true. This is true. I have seen people that do that. That doesn't mean it's good. I have seen people sold their likeness and licensed their Oh, hold on. Do you know what this means, fam? Do you know why the license is spelled like that?
Call the queen. Oh,
Let us commence forth. British?
Oh. Yeah, it's British. So of course, that's to be expected, right? Oh, that explains everything. Nah, I can totally understand the Most artists who have incorporated AI to their workflows would run things around you creatively with or without AI. Huh? Being a drawer? Did you just invent a slur for artists, a drawer?
Damn. Rabbit hole goes deep after this one, I promise.
Okay, guys, I didn't know there is a slur for artists. Drawer. A drawer. That there is a drawer. I store items there. Those are drawers. Like literally underneath me, those are drawers. Being a drawer gives you precisely zero authority on what is and isn't creativity. You know what? I don't think anybody has any authority on what is and isn't creativity. That doesn't mean I won't say it. And you are not creative at all. I didn't know artists are furnitures, apparently.
They are creative, fam.
They are creative.
Creatively broke.
I agree. The issue is this. I just had a long discussion with an AI hater who waffled endlessly, trying to get in the last word, and yet could never answer two simple questions. Really? They can never answer two simple questions. Let's see. What are the questions? Why pay exorbitant amounts to an artist when I can pay for a sub? Because the artist can actually get what I want? If I make requests to the artist can fulfill that request exactly as how I wanted it to? From my experience commissioning artists? They absolutely can do that? Heck, I am an artist. I'm an artist. I graphic design for a job. I can fulfill clients' demands if they just tell me what their demands are. 100%. What? Why pay when I can pay for a sub? Yeah, if AI works for you, if AI generates the images that you actually want, great, amazing, good for you. Not everybody can generate the image that they want with AI. Not everybody. Why pay an artist when they'll never be able to exactly capture what I envision on paper? This is a question that you answer yourself. This is a question for you, not for me. You ask yourself that, bro. Why pay an artist when they'll never be able to exactly capture what I envision on paper? I don't give a shit about what you can envision on paper. I give a shit about what I can envision on paper. And I'm not a very good artist, but I can ask an artist to realize my vision. Oh my God. No answer. Just diversions, attempts to change the narrative, etc. Bro, these questions are ass. These questions are ass. They're not actually prove anything. You're just asking ass questions because they're ass. AI artists aren't going anywhere. Oh, that one I agree. They aren't, unfortunately, they aren't going anywhere because they're fucking idiot, but whatever. And we're the single largest art movement on the earth right now. Oh.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething.
Bro, fucking cope and seethe, my dude. We are the single largest art movement in the earth right now. Okay, I agree with the movement part. I agree with the earth part. I agree with the earth. I agree with the movement.
I agree with the single part. I bet you're single.
I agree with the single part too.
Well, what is after that? Brutal, savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down.
Low blow, fam. But god dang. Yeah, okay, I agree with the movement part.
One.
I agree with the earth part. The largest, no. Art, hell no. The single one, yeah, I agree. The days of gatekeeping art and locking creativity. Gatekeeping art and locking creativity.
Who?
Motherfucker.
Who?
I'm playing the AI Superman one because it ironically proves my point. Literally, pick up a gun.
Use AI and break the pencil.
No, do not use AI and break the pencil. Actually, break the pencil. Hey, you got 2 pencils now. Let's go. Seriously, this is such a dumb thing. Use the fucking pencil. Come on, yo. And some people just can't handle that at all. Okay. Cope and see, bro. Cope and fucking see. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, thumbnail hoopla. Let's go.
Ooh.
Hosting an art contest. Glory Waves contest with a grand total world of whopping $1,000. God dang.
Yo.
Best art wins $1,000. Second place $500. Third place $200. That's a lot of goddamn money. Good lord.
Shit, is this still going on? I might tell my girlfriend to join it.
Apparently, I took a screenshot of this 2 days ago. Actually, I don't know when I took the screenshot because at the time when I took the screenshot, it was 2 days ago. So
at that time, it was 2 days ago. Yeah.
Probably a long ass
Fuck.
time. But that's not the point, fam. What I want to show you is this fucking scummy behavior. I can only draw using paint. I hope you like it.
That is that an herb offense or a crikey mate?
Let us commence forth. British?
God, the amount of British. Hold on. I may have made a mistake, fam. I may have made a mistake. Could have been this.
Oh no, I'm Australian.
Yeah, exactly.
Could have
Is
been
that
this.
a pawn mate or a crikey mate?
It's a pawn mate or a crikey mate. For real. But yeah, that's not why this is here. Okay, so this art right here, it looks fine, right? It looks okay. It looks, well, it's AI generated, so take it for what it's worth. But there's that. I mean, I can see how people can fap to that. But that's not the problem. The problem is this person is showing the result. Look at this artificial hand. Look at this hand. That does not look real to me. The hand looks fucking fake as fuck. And why? How can your hands be that
It's not about the
stained?
fakeness of the hand. It's about. I don't think a real artist would experience that kind of staining. Like, I know real artists have a lot of fucking paint on their hands. I've been there, not as in I am the one who's painting, but like I've seen my girlfriend's hands like when she paint. But it's not that bad, bro.
It's not this bad.
It looks like you smeared paint all over it just because.
Yeah, it looks like you smeared paint all over your hand just because. It's just to prove to everybody, yeah, I am an AI artist. But no, that's not the dead giveaway. A lot of these AI artists, they couldn't be bothered to double check. Hey, blurring the text in the background, that's smart. So that people couldn't figure out what that is.
That is smart.
The problem is, that's not blurred.
No, if you're smart, go 100%, bro. Don't go full retard.
That's not blurred.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you at 4K?
Yeah, I do want to use the paint. Works pretty well.
I heard that's the best stuff, fam. I've heard that's like way better.
Yeah, I want to use
the cheap stuff, you know. Like that's the gourmet shit.
Oh, fades. Yeah. And yeah, apparently this person is only using blue, which makes no sense. A lot of blue paint, but I don't see like, you know, skin.
What about the base tone?
Brown,
what about the
light brown skin,
the brown, the
white?
the
I don't see that. Oh, wait, here. There's one. I guess it's because it's mostly blue dominated. There's only like one brown paint there, right? I guess that's one too. And why do you paint on a cardboard? It's a bit of a weird medium to paint. Like paint on an actual, what's the name? Why? Let's see.
Paint on canvas. Paint on.
Canvas. There you go. Why the fuck do I got a brain fart? I forgot what the surface of the paint is.
I thought it was Canva.
Canva. Well, actually, painting on Canva is still way better than here.
It's actually, yeah, that would be true.
That would have been still way better than here. I actually got premium, fam. The reason why I got premium is one, I actually do graphic design at work, and two, because the background remover is actually very good. I can actually use it.
I know. Every single time I need a background to be removed, I just ask my girlfriend to do so. And she also has premium.
Yeah, so I have Canva Premium because the background remover is very, very good. So that's actually one of the use cases. It uses AI to do the background remover, and it's like that's one of the few use cases of AI. But like, yeah, this is a great use case for AI. It saves me time if I want to take this picture and remove the background so that I only grab the person, the character. Yeah, I would use a background remover, but traditionally I have to like erase every single part of this, like every part. Oh god, it's exhausting. But if I put it into an actual background remover, remove the whole thing, boom, saves me time. Great way to actually, great AI utilization. This is one of the reasons why I use that one. But god dang, this is just stupid. Dumb. Oh, don't worry, guys. Don't worry, we got way more AI-generated stupidity. I'm guessing everyone probably is in the game by now. Here's a character concept I made of Administrator using Gemini. Well, at least you're honest that it is generated by AI.
Yeah.
I appreciate the honesty. Hey, this is AI. All right, fine. I appreciate the honesty. But, and here's the big but, can you like remove the arrows and the text because they are, ooh. Techwear jacket. The tactical song up is ground considered east of the tactical. Yeah, I totally understand that. Oh, mechanism. Actual word that actually like forms properly. Armed device mechanism covering up on the fabric of texture. Huh? Like just add the text yourself, bro. Like fucking turtleneck sweater. Yes, sure. I definitely want myself some turtleneck sweater. Oh my god, I just fucking turtleneck sweater. Sweater.
Oh, sweater.
I want to turn that sweater, mate. Sweater.
Let us commence forth. British?
Alright, mate, that's
Have we got yourself
mate, that's one comfy looking turtleneck sweater, mate, innit?
Oh no, I'm Australian.
I got myself a sweater, mate. Seriously. Cargo pants detail the cargots of hard work, the inert friend. Huh? Boots.
Inert.
Detail in inert and power boots.
Is that a C or a parentheses?
Apparently, it's supposed to be a parentheses, but there's no closing parentheses.
No, it's a parenthesis, fam. It's only one of them.
But for real. Yeah. Army device mechanism alert. The arms and words.
Alert.
The arms and words. Tactical. Seriously, just add the text yourself. Like, the image is actually like, I'd say the image is not that bad. Like, I mean, it's AI generated, but the image is like, okay, fine. If you're just using it as a concept, I can see why you would use it.
It is passable, honestly.
It's passable, but
if you didn't admit it, it would have been passable.
If you didn't admit that it's AI, it would have been passable. But like, fine, okay, as far as AI image generation go, okay, fine, I'll grant you the concept, but at least put the text yourself. Boxer briefs. Well, he's packing.
He got
at
some
least.
boxer for breakfast, fam?
At least he's packing. That's undeniable.
He's got
he's
some
packing at least.
No, he's got some boxers for a breakfast, fam.
I have no fucking idea, man. Okay, data pad. At least they pointed to the correct one. Also, the arrows too. Energy bars. That's correct. Multi-tool. That's correct. Stamina booster. Warn the notebook. Warn the notebook.
Is that the next? Is that the next Microsoft product, fam? Microsoft Warn.
Yeah, portable charger. you pointed the whole bag. The portable charger is right there. Maybe you should extend the arrow
Nah,
that
fam,
there.
the bag itself
The
charges
bag itself is the
everything.
portable
You don't know,
charger.
fam. Yeah, you don't know, fam.
Also,
no, look, there's an aux cable going out of, there's an aux port coming out of the bag.
oh, that's true. There's an aux port there. It's like, hey, if you want to listen to some tunes, like plug in your headset, it'd be good. Huh?
Yeah.
Army device. Wait, this is a... Why are you pointing?
What?
That's the hand. That's you're not pointing at the hand. Mechanism alert the arm. That's not pointing
That's
at
an
the hand
army
right there.
device
What?
mechanism called a strap, fam. he got the
Oh,
strap.
hold on. There are two arrows, fam. This one actually points to the hand. Well, actually, no, it doesn't point to this. It
No,
points
to
to
the
here
shirt.
somewhere in the back,
It
whatever.
points to the turtleneck.
But yeah, at least it's close. But I don't know why there's another arrow that points to the bag. And I'm like, dude. Okay, this one is actually like correct. It actually no, hold on. Why is this the hand pointed at the hoodie? I guess it's for the hand in the back because he's like pulling the hand in the back. So he's pointing at the hand. Like, aren't these two the same thing? Aren't they doing the same thing? Arms device mechanism. Are they doing the same thing? It looks like they're doing the same thing. This left right hand, they're doing the same thing. So I don't understand why you need to point out. This is so stupid. Yeah, so all this is fucking crazy. But yeah, again, if look at this, right? Facial animations, facial expression, not bad. It's not. It's passable. As a concept, it's passable. Like, you can argue, you can give this to an artist and be like, hey, I want the character to look like this. And like, sure, I can see how you would do that, but still. And then you got the female version. Tetal jacket are you said looking the torsusted forever of the bisque.
Yeah, I got all of that.
Yeah, I understand. I totally get it. I get it. Chef Techwear or the 10 competent technical asus when the hegex weird thing the aggressive to the hoodie. I understand, fam. I totally get it. Yeah, I totally get it. Understandable. Have a nice day.
I got it, bro.
Metal communicate. That's just a
It's
clip.
a belt buckle, my guy.
This is a buckle. That's a clip. Metal communicator hardware. This is a fucking buckle. It's not complicating. Metal career shoes shocks.
Career shocks.
Shocks into the boot sole. Okay. Portable charge. Oh, at least it points to the correct one. Portable charger
that one is
is
correct.
pointed. That is correct. Stamina booster, mission log, multi-tool, energy bars, data pad. All this points to the strap, but hey, close enough at least. Tactical sports bra. Those are her legs. Those are her legs, not her breasts. So there are no tactical sports bra in her legs. Why would you put a tactical sports bra in her legs? Is a sign with lovers. Tactical sports bra is a sign with lovers?
Sorry, what?
It's a sign with lovers. Okay. I guess somebody likes that? To change the tactical sling bag. Huh? Briefs? Well, close enough. Ooh, panties.
Briefs, innit?
What the fuck did that happen? I just immediately, my instinctual reaction just briefs and go, ooh, panties.
Yeah, briefs, innit?
Well, I was just making fun of how this is AI art, and I go, ooh, panties. Briefs. Okay, this is an actual tactical sports bra. Why is it on her hand? On her arms? Huh? Okay, apparently she's using hoodie sweater, not the hoodie, not turtleneck sweater. No, sorry.
And it's not a
Turtleneck
turtleneck. Sweater? It's not a turtleneck sweater.
Ugh. And metal communicator hardware, it's just a buckle. In town from one to the project. Project. Fucking project. Project indeed. Project. Fucking neural activation indeed. Again, like the art is actually not that bad. Like as far as concept, character art, concept is not the
Not saying
worst.
it's good. It's passable.
Not the worst thing that I've seen in the world, but the text, man, like just write your own text. But unfortunately, a lot of these AI bros cannot write their own text. Like I can, bro.
Can't
I
even
can
do that shit.
Can't even do that shit. Like, bro, it's so easy, right? It is so fucking easy. Like all I can do. Let me show you this, right? Let me show. Oh my god, why is it showing on the? Is it showing on that one? Is it showing on that one? Ah, perfect. Oh no, actually, this is showing on the second one. Not. It's showing on the Pabros. I want it to show on here. Ah, there you go. Like this is so easy. Like all I need to do for this, right? Just literally grab a segment from the whole thing and just cover it like that, right? And then be like, yo, what is this? Let me just type in. It's so easy. Like, this is hand for fapping. There. There.
Classic. Every guy needs that. Every administrator needs that, fam.
There. Every administrator needs that. There
Comes
you
free
go.
with your fucking instincts.
There you go. I have described it perfectly. A hand for fapping. Additional buckle for increased grip. Like seriously. just it's not the hardest thing in the world. I can do this in PowerPoint. I'm pretty sure you can do this in with literally any other software.
Do it on your phone.
Your phone.
Right,
Dude, for
man.
real. For real. Kim Masani, tip 2 Canadian. Those briefs are very tactical though.
Yeah. Very.
Those briefs are really tactical. Oh, that does describe every gacha player in a nutshell. Just have the hand for fapping with additional buckle for increased grip. Oh, check this out, fam. Check out this absolutely scummy, and I mean scummy fan art. So this is a fan art of Eren and Mikasa. My god, Mikasa. You really have to choose this genocidal maniac. Oh man. Mikasa's really into genocidal maniacs, but whatever. Alright. So this fan art right here looks nice and all and everything like that, but the problem is this fan art is AI generated. It is literally taken from this part right here. It is quite literally taken from this part right here. It is AI generated. This is the original artist. Original artist has this art right here, and this art is the one that, right, you know, that this originated from. So, Ice Cube. Where's my Ice Cube clip? There you go.
AI is bullshit.
AI is bull.
Fuck AI.
Fuck yeah.
And the threat at $1. Rephrase that. Hand for gooning. Straps are Skibbity Sigma 67. If you want to be current year, I guess I would write it that way. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But the thing about this whole thing, fam, the scummiest part is not, it's not the fact that this quote unquote AI artist steals from this artist and grabs this part and quote unquote make it more, put it through AI. That's not the horrifying part. That's not the worst part. The worst part is that this particular artist gets called out and fake the drawing process with AI as well.
Bruh.
I was just inspired by that pose and design though, since it was so pretty. Community notes, these photos are in fact AI. Check this out. So this is the first photo. Look at that Apple Pencil. Look at that. Brilliant. Look at that. Look at the shape of that Apple Pencil. I mean, I know that some artists can be incredibly hardcore in terms of their stylus, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to be that bent. For one. And for two, pay attention to the UI. The Procreate UI. Look at this. Pay attention to the UI. Somehow it gets bigger at one point, and then at others it's not. Small this time, bigger now. Small, big. small, big, small, big, small, big. Like, which one is it? I mean, I know you can zoom, but I don't think the UI is going to be zooming anytime soon. The UI is going to stay the same. Like, I don't understand why. Like, just
Is that an actual tool in Procreate?
seriously. But
Since
yeah.
when do you need a wrench to paint?
Don't know, man.
Look at the tools, fam.
Yeah, the
Like,
tools.
the
currently
toolbar.
Wrench. No, I think, I think this is just configuration. I think this is settings. So,
Oh, like settings.
yeah, apparently, I think that's the settings. Now, I don't.
I want to put the settings there.
I don't know why, but yeah, apparently this is the settings. Now, again, I'm not familiar with Procreate, but according to community notes, you can see that quote-unquote Procreate interface shifts in the different screenshots, along with the Apple Pencil looking warped. Again, somehow it's big in one side. Oh, somehow there are additional interface here too. There's some parts here too, apparently. And then other parts is not. So it's oh man, almost there. I thought the text is gonna be there. But yeah, regardless, this is incredibly scummy. So the person got called out for using AI, and then that very same person posts quote unquote progress pics that are also AI. Absolute scummy. But hey, there are no lows that AI bros are gonna stoop in to claim that they are in any way, shape, or form credible. Ugh. Oh, check this out, fam. And there's also this hoopla. This hoopla, my guy, ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the biggest like scandals of AI generation, AI like tracing that I've seen like in a while. This week, pretty big. But yeah, so an artist named Asami Arts is tracing AI. There's a whole ass Google Docs that just documents the whole thing. Right? Whole ass Google Docs, right? Whole ass goddamn Google Docs. But I want you to pay attention, right? There's this one part of the Google Docs that are like blatantly, I don't know, like even an idiot can tell that this is dumb. Check this out. So this this person drew a gun, right?
Okay. Okay, that don't make no sense. I mean, I'm no forgotten weapons fan. I'm no gun nerd, but that doesn't make any sense.
Now, I don't know about you guys. But I'm not exactly a gun expert. But I am pretty goddamn sure that the muzzle, that the end of the gun should not be that point. The hole where the bullet comes from should not be from there. I am pretty sure it should be on this end. Because otherwise you're shooting yourself.
Nah, fam. EA would disagree, fam. EA would disagree with you, but EA would agree with this picture, fam.
Oh, man. For real. You know,
I mean, EA BioWare, specifically in Mass Effect Andromeda.
For real. You know what, fam? I'm gonna show you this scene because this is what happened. Because guys, what happens if you shoot that gun is this. This is what happens if you shoot that gun.
Backwards. He's never done it backwards. No.
It backfires. Seriously. That's what happens when you shoot that gun. Now that's a shotgun, not, a pistol, but you get the idea. God damn.
Why the bloody hell does Makarov know you?
Two Canadian, keep it Mashandi. Damn, Jigsaw really messed this one up. For real. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I'm still not good at drawing weapons. That's not an excuse. Like, I'm not good at drawing anything, but even I know that the nozzle of a gun is not supposed to be that way. Even I know that a nozzle of a gun is not supposed to point this way. Oh, man. Amazing. Also, Jehang, thank you so much for the 5 times. Celebrates 5 months of membership. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, guys, come on, y'all. Stream elements links below. We are halfway on super chats and $10 more to super stream elements. Come on, y'all. $10 more. Actually, 9 more dollars. There you go. Come on, y'all. But this is fucking hilarious. Like, come on. Seriously. I'm not good at drawing weapons. Bro, I'm not good at drawing anything, but even I know that you're not supposed to put the nozzle of the pistol in the back. But, ladies and gentlemen, that's not the most fucking bonkers thing that happened to this hoopla. The most bonkers thing that happened in this hoopla is this video that Asami-chan posted. Now, what is this video? It's a video proving that they are actually drawing for real. I'm not using AI. I am drawing for real. Now, allow me to show you guys something fucking bonkers. This is one of the craziest, most diabolical, most ingenious ways of AI tracing that I have ever seen in my life. Like, it is crazy. So she posts progress, like, oh, look at that. She's actually drawing. She's actually posting progress, everything like that. Isn't that cool? Isn't that amazing? Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, she actually posts the whole thing. She's posting. It's not AI. I'm not actually tracing nothing. I'm not tracing nobody. I am actually not tracing. I'm actually just drawing, properly drawing. So isn't that amazing? Isn't that cool? Don't worry. Oh, look at that. She's drawing a middle finger. Amazing. Amazing. Just to tell everybody, hey, yo, I am actually giving a middle finger to y'all because y'all are talking shit. Big middle finger to you all. I'm actually doing this whole thing. Yeah, so now this seems like a convincing evidence. Don't you think? Like, okay, I guess we're all wrong. Like, this person actually draws. Isn't that nice? But here's what you need to realize, fam. Here's what I want you to show you. Because this shit's fucking diabolical. This shit's crazy. Okay, so she changed the color. They changed the color from red to black. Now, look at those colors, fam. I want you to pay attention. Why is the color palette looks like that? Why does the color palette looks like that? Because this video is chroma keyed green. Now, what does that mean? Allow me to show you. Allow me to show you. I prepared for this, I'm telling you. So, let's say I have a picture of Fremi. Fremi speed draw from Roka no Yusha, one of my top tier waifus right there. I have a picture of her right here, right? So what this artist does, which is fucking diabolical, if you ask me, is she drew a green layer at the top of that, right? You see the green? Now it's all green. Oh, actually, no, it's white. You see how that's white, fam? It's not. It's actually green. Yeah, like in my end, it's actually green. Because I added a chroma key. Let me show you. I added a chroma key. What the chroma key does is it will mask the green into something else. Now, let me show you what's actually happening. I have the green right here, and then I reduce the opacity so that I can see the image. You get it? And then I add a new layer, and then all I need to do is just draw over that. I am an artist now. Look at me. I am an artist now. I draw over the character. Look at me. I am an artist now. Oh, hold on. The effect is not evidenced yet. If I turn on the chroma key, oh, look at that. You see how that's still a bit, you can see the character? I'm just gonna need to raise the opacity a little bit. There. White canvas. Do you see what I'm going with there, fam? Look, I'm an artist now. I am an artist now. Look, see? I can draw. I can actually draw with just my mouth. Look at that. I am an artist now, guys. I am an artist now. I am perfectly valid. I am an artist now. I can actually draw. I can actually draw her character and everything like that. I am an artist. That's what she does. Fucking diabolical. One of the most diabolical thing that I have ever seen in my entire life. Like, that is crazy. Absolutely crazy. One of the most ingenious tracing like efforts that I have ever seen. She goes all the way to trace all of that. And again, guys, just to repeat what you guys are seeing. If I disable the chroma key, it looks like actually I am drawing at the top of her. I am drawing over her, right? I can just draw the image right there. That's what I am seeing. What I am seeing is like this. But what you guys are seeing is like this. So it looks like I am actually drawing. I'm not a good drawing. I'm not a good artist. But yeah, look. I can just do all this. And just, oh. I can just
a decently good artist can really sell that.
Yeah.
Like sell that effect.
That's how she does it. But man, that is one of the craziest attempts. One of the craziest attempts of tracing that I have ever seen in my entire life. Fucking diabolical, I'm telling you. Also, the APB frame got lost. There you go. I accidentally disabled it.
Bruh.
One of the most diabolical tracing attempts that I have ever seen in my entire life. Fucking blew my mind. The fact that she goes all the way here, she goes all the way to fake that whole thing like that is crazy. And then I want you to pay attention when she actually colors the art, right? You will notice that the color wheel goes back to normal. Last time it got chroma keyed. What happens with the chroma key is that the green is dead, it's removed. But once the chroma keying is gone, the color wheel goes back to normal. So see, look at that. The gradient is actually like perfect. Where's the part? See? Look how the gradient is like buttery smooth. A perfect buttery smooth gradient right now. And the green is visible. But in the time where we see she changed the color from red to black, the gradient is all over the place. It's so messy. Like, I'm telling you, a lot of artists right now, they couldn't be fooled by this. Look at that. The gradient is not perfect because the chroma keying is not perfect. And the green is gone. Fucking mind-blowing. One of the craziest attempts of tracing that I have ever seen in my life. And it is a scandal for a good reason. Fucking mind-blowing. It's AI art and this person traced from AI. It is diabolical. It is crazy. I said this too many times. But honestly, I'm actually rather impressed on the amount of effort this person put to fake all that. I'm not even mad. That's actually brilliant. Diabolical, brilliant, and just all around fucking scummy. Congratulations. You made it to the hoopla for being an absolute scum. In the most diabolical way. Good on you. Now fuck off. And yes, green is completely missing at 116, but reappears later in the video. The points video is chroma keyed, which can be used to trace over a hidden green layer. Like I demonstrated last time. I demonstrate how I do it. Because I know a little thing or two about graphic design. Just saying. Good lord. Absolutely crazy. And yes, another thing, somebody also demonstrated it. Somebody else also demonstrated it, right? To another image. To a different image, right? So see, this is the chroma keyed green. So when the green is chroma keyed, that whole area of green is removed. Right?
Gone.
So all this person needs to do is just draw over the green layer. Boom. Just draw over the green layer. Just make it so that it's slightly visible, right? Visible enough to trace. Reminds me of that time when I was in elementary school, when I actually used to do this to cheat. I'm not even joking. I used to do this when I was in elementary school to cheat my way to drawing because I can't draw for shit. But that was me being a dumbass kid. This is an actual artist that got commissioned.
Getting clout.
Paid. Like, this person got paid. For real. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that was wild. But this
goddamn
is even wilder. ChatGPT is used in law. Again! Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, this is some of the wildest ChatGPT in-law stories that I've heard. It's
in-law
not the
stories. ChatGPT is married?
No, ChatGPT in law. No, it's been used in law again. Check this out. What happens when ChatGPT cites a real case but misstates what the case stands for? That doesn't fly for Judge Bem in Michigan. So, let me show you all the context of what's going on in the case, right? So, here's the summary so that you can all understand. There is a person named Jairus and Jairus. Apparently, this is a mother and son team. Filed a civil rights lawsuit against the governor of Michigan, the attorney general. So basically, they sued the government. They sued the government, basically. So they filed a lawsuit against the government. They represented themselves.
Because of course.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
They represented themselves. But apparently there's a good reason why they represented themselves. They represented themselves because they got no money. Okay? But they have money for ChatGPT. We'll get to that later. So anyway, the case alleges unspecified civil rights violations. I don't know what the civil rights violation is that got them to file a lawsuit to sue the government. I don't know what civil rights that the government were violating them. No idea, but I can make a guess. It's probably their right to bear arm. The Second Amendment. Apparently, I think my speculation is they're suing the government because the government is violating their Second Amendment rights. I think, but that's just my speculation. The plaintiffs are pro se. Pro se means they represented themselves.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Yes. These dumbass plaintiffs represented themselves. Apparently because they have no money. And they misused ChatGPT to generate filings leading to sanctions and judicial warning about future AI misuse. They filed an objection. So they filed a lawsuit by hand, first time. And then they filed an objection. But the objection is written in ChatGPT. But here's the problem. Here's the problem, right?
The kicker.
Okay, a couple of problems. They filed the lawsuit themselves. Because that's a great idea, right? Just file the lawsuits yourselves. And then they filed the objections written by ChatGPT. They contain fake case citations, non-existent legal authorities, AI boilerplate, and even leftover AI system instructions. You know the part where if you ask an AI, do you know the part where the AI says, here's the blah 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 blah. They forgot to remove that. They forgot to remove the here's the blah 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 that you requested blah 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 blah. They completely forgot to remove that. The judge issued an order to show cause. This is the court saying, explain why you use AI and why you shouldn't be sanctioned. In other words, why the fuck are you using AI to file an objection and why are you wasting the court's time? I will charge you for wasting the court's time. I will charge your ass for wasting the court's goddamn time. But don't worry, it gets worse. The plaintiffs, they admit we use ChatGPT. We're using ChatGPT Plus, $20 a month. Yes. Great job, guys. $20 a month. Worth all the money, right? Worth every penny.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Just worth every penny. Worth every penny. Just absolutely fucking fantastic. Oh my god. I'm playing this.
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Yes, these dumbasses, these doofuses paid $20 for ChatGPT Plus. But, like so many AI users that we have shown plenty of times in this stream and in God knows, oh my god, we lost count of the amount of people that do not verify their citations. I lost fucking count. Unlike all those other people, I do use Copilot for this one, but unlike those people, I do verify for citations. I know. I actually read the whole court order, and there's something even funnier that I'm going to show you. We'll get to that in just a bit. But yeah, the judge sanctioned them $300 per plaintiff. $600 total. Apparently, they also filed in forma pauperis. Basically, we're too broke for this. And then the judge is like, bro, you can afford $20 ChatGPT
Too
per
bad.
month. Too fucking bad. You can afford $20 ChatGPT per month. You can afford $300 each. Fuck off. Amazing. So, that's not the funniest part, right? The funniest part is when you actually read the court order. And there are a lot of legal mumbo-jumbo in there, but don't worry. I will dissect all of them, some of them, for you guys, because they are fucking hilarious. Although plaintiffs were warned by Magistrate Judge Patty of the dangers to the use of generative AI, plaintiffs nonetheless appeared to make use of such a tool without checking the results. They have been warned to not use AI.
You have been warned.
They have been warned. They have been warned to use not to use AI.
I came knocking on your door 1,000,000 times and you laughed at me.
They have been warned. Yo, don't use AI for this garbage. It's not worth it. But they didn't do it. You had a choice, but you failed.
But you failed.
Oh, man. And also, I asked this question, right? Because there's a segment. This is my writing. I asked this question. I also want to know what the plaintiff's statement even means. The loss of Second Amendment deprivations, even for minimal periods, constitutes irreparable injury. Is this person trying to say that the inability to restrict people from having guns is going to cause irreparable injury? What?
Damn.
To whom? People in general? Would any case even make this claim? That sounds like a definitive statement. Seriously. But yeah, and then the AI clarified, Copilot clarified, what the plaintiff intended to say. They were trying to argue,
Bruh.
if the government violates someone's Second Amendment rights, even briefly, that is irreparable harm. Okay, that makes sense. But the problem is, this was a copy to another case, but that other case is for the First Amendment, not the second. So
Bruh.
they copied a sentence from another case, but that other case is not for constitutional rights in general. It is only limited to the First Amendment. That's one problem. That's one problem. So what they're trying to say, right? Then they got the second problem. The second problem is their sentence is the loss of Second Amendment deprivations, even for minimal periods, constitutes irreparable injury. So breaking it down, Second Amendment deprivations being deprived of Second Amendment rights. So basically, no guns, no rights for your guns. And then the loss of blah, blah, blah deprivations, it means losing the deprivation. So the literal meaning becomes, if the government stops depriving me of my gun rights, that is irreparable injury. So to put it, the whole story in short, right? Stop violating my rights. We want to say, stop violating my rights. But the ChatGPT said, stop violating the restrictions of my rights.
Bruh.
I came knocking on your door.
No. I need the fucking brutal laugh because that's fucking They're trying to say, stop violating my rights. But ChatGPT said, stop violating the restriction of my rights. That's why it's so fucking dumb. Oh, I loved it's so fucking it's so amazing. Yeah, the judge flagged this because the plaintiff cited Heller, which is not what the actual case said. The plaintiff misinterpreted a statement from another case, and the sentence is contradictory, is not supported by any argument, any case law, and the phrasing is quite literally AI generated. And then this part, I love this part, fam. Your interpretation is correct. Oh, thank you, AI. Thank you. Yes, I know I am smart, AI. I know, Copilot-chan, I know I am smart. Okay, Copilot, I know I'm smart. I'm clever, and all that. Thank you so much. You said it makes it as if it's only talking about guns, and the plaintiff reversed it so that it's the deprivation of freedom that constitutes irreparable injury, not providing it. I know AI. I am smart. I am intelligent. You don't have to remind me. That's exactly right. I know, right? Astaghfirullah, indeed.
Astaghfirullah.
Okay, for real though. Oh, don't worry. There are loads and loads of other stuff that are just absolutely stupid, right? When Analytica might get away with similar overstatements because they could perhaps reason their way to show how case to put it in a slightly different way, large language models do not perform the metacognitive processes that are necessary to comply with Rule 11. LLM does not reason in the way the litigant must. LLMs only predict words. They're not actually intelligent. AI is not actually intelligent. They just predict what's going to happen with those words. That's what it is. But don't worry, guys. There are also dumb stuff, right? Look at this. Here's the revised paragraph 2.
Fuck! You fucking idiots! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, adding a sentence to here's the revised. This is the actual paper. The actual objection paper has the AI instructions being copied there by accident. Or they just forgot to check. Check this out, fam. Ironically, plaintiffs objected to the magistrate judge's warning about AI use in the same document that they relied on AI-generated text. Your Honor, ChatGPT says I should be able to use ChatGPT.
Bruh.
Fuck! You fucking idiots! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
I'm playing this. I got nothing.
AI is bullshit. Fuck AI. Fuck AI.
I got nothing. That is just stupidity to an insane degree that I am just in awe, in disbelief of how people genuinely think that they can get away with this. Oh my God. Good Lord. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. The stupidest use case of AI last week. One of the dumbest use cases of AI in legal last week. Oh man, let's talk about even more depressing news. Micron exits from crucial consumer because AI to supply these dumbasses. All these dumbasses. Yeah, Micron is like, yeah, you know what? We're gonna focus to our development to supply those dumbasses.
We're gonna include ourselves in the circle jerk.
And you know what? Let's do that, fam. Keep on doing that, Micron. Supply more dumbasses like that with AI so that we can have more entertaining stories to talk about. I mean, I can't deny those kind of stupidity is a lot of entertainment, but god dang, Micron. What if I want to buy some RAM and SSD? Although, the one thing that I do have to clarify, right? One thing that I have to big clarify. Everybody talk about this news. Fucking Charlie talk about this news, right? The one thing that needs to be clarified is that Micron is only going to remove their Crucial brand. If you don't know what Crucial is, they make SSDs. They make RAMs.
Make SSD.
I have a Crucial SSD, the P3, the Crucial P3 NVMe SSD. It is literally installed in the very computer that you are watching this stream right now. It's literally installed in this very same computer. The Crucial P3 2TB NVMe SSD. It's QLC DRIS. It's a QLC NVMe, which is not as durable as TLC or especially DLC. No. I forgot what's the double layer. Oh, MLC, not DLC. Just realized.
DLC.
Because there is single layer cell SLC. And then there's dual layer cell. I thought it was dual layer cell, DLC, but no, it's actually named multi-layer cell, MLC. 3-layer cell, triple layer cell, and then QLC, quadruple layer cell. The one that I have, the more cells it has, the less durable it is.
LLC.
But thankfully,
limited liable company.
Yeah, but thankfully, the Crucial SSD that I use is this one. Let me just, where's the Crucial P3? There you go. This is the SSD that I use. I literally have this. This is a collector's item now, guys. So if you have a Crucial SSD... No! No, please don't tell me you removed the page! Oh, no, thank God. I thought Crucial removed the whole page. Good Lord. I thought Crucial removed the page. But yeah, so this is the SSD that I got. A Crucial P3, 2 terabyte. It's a QLC. Loads of great sequence, right? It's a great budget drive, right? It does the absolute job. But because Micron quits the Crucial branding, they're not going to be selling these SSDs anymore or RAMs anymore. They're not going to be selling these anymore. So the one that I have installed on my PC, that's a collector's item now. Crucial's no longer going to be making SSD for the consumers. But the one thing that has to be clarified, fam, the absolutely one thing that has to be clarified is that Micron,
you could say the crucial point.
The crucial point is that Micron only removes the Crucial brand. They will still sell RAMs and chips to other manufacturers under the Micron name, even the consumer ones. They just won't sell it under the Crucial brand. What I mean by that is they're still going to sell it to ADATA, to Team Group, to Samsung, maybe. Actually, no, not Samsung. Samsung already has their own.
No, Samsung has their own chips.
Right? So yeah, to ADATA, to Team Group, to Pacer, to Silicon Power, to basically any SSD or RAM manufacturers out there. Micron is still going to sell those chips to those companies. They're just not going to sell it under the Crucial brand. They're just going to sell the Micron chips to the rest of the other companies. So, they're still manufacturing RAMs and chips with Samsung and SK Hynix because they are the three big DRAM manufacturers. And also SSD. Actually, I don't know if SSD manufacturers. But yeah, they're the big three DRAM manufacturers. They're still going to manufacture for the consumers, just not under the Crucial brand. I think that's the detail that a lot of people miss, but I'll clarify it anyway. So yeah, that's the clarification. Crucial will still sell to ADATA, Team Group, all that sort of stuff, but they just won't sell it under the Crucial name. And my response to that clarification is, so fucking what? So fucking what? This is just another sign of the industry coming in. You know what? We're gonna fuck the consumers. Fuck the gamers. The gamers are not earning money enough for us, so we're just gonna move our consumer division to AI. Oh, we're still gonna sell the Micron chips to the whole other partners. Don't worry about that. Those partners, the ones that still care about gamers, yeah, we're still gonna sell the chips to those. Let those people make the chips. Sell the SSDs and the RAMs. But no, we're not gonna sell it ourselves. It just
none of our business.
Boggles my mind. Absolutely boggles my mind. So yeah, Crucial quits. Micron decides to end the Crucial brand so that they can sell the chips to somebody else, to other consumers, other manufacturers, so that the people that work on Crucial can focus on AI. They literally said that. AI. They have made a difficult decision, fam. Difficult decision. They have made a difficult...
That's so difficult, man.
Let me show you. Let me show you the difficult decision that Micron made, right? Micron, I think I'm just saying, Micron, get over here. Like I feel like you can just do a little bit. Just come here. Just a little bit. Okay, Micron? All right? I feel like you can just look at the amount of money that we make in AI, right? I'm pretty sure it's not exactly a difficult decision, right? I'm pretty sure you can just consider this just a little bit. Just a little bit, right? What's wrong with you?
In other words, I want money.
In other words, I
want money!
That's basically it. Micron does that because they just want more money. In a bubble too. Oh, don't get me started to talk about the AI bubble, for fuck's sake. We've done that already. But yeah. Okay, moving on to non-AI hoopla. Apparently, Chainsaw Man is BDSM fetish. How did Chainsaw Man get such a Puritan fan base the last few years? Actually boggles my mind too. I don't know why. Because if you read like the first chapters of Chainsaw Man, it's very much evident that Denji is like a degenerate guy. He's an absolute degenerate? Because BDSM porn is not normal to watch. Okay. That's your subjective point of view. And that warrants people to freak out? Is this a fetish? It's not that serious. And some people prefer to not have someone fetish in the things they enjoy. Then don't watch Chainsaw Man. Just don't watch Chainsaw Man, buddy. Don't watch Chainsaw Man then. It's his manga. He can do whatever he wants with it. Exactly. You don't get to tell an artist how to create their art because you don't like, agree with it, or understand. It doesn't mean it's wrong or not normal. BDSM is literally one of the most common sexual kinks. Actually, anyone can tell an artist their work is shit, bad, disgusting, etc. Is that so? Then why are you so shocked that when the movie Raise Art pop up, why are you so shocked that there's so much fetish stuff in there? If you can tell, then you should have quit by the time chapter 1 of the manga came out. But you kept on reading, you kept on watching anyway, so what's wrong with you? Especially when it hits the public viewing. Bro, this is clearly demonstrably false because you kept on watching until the freaking Raise arc, and you're shocked that the Raise arc is, you know, lewd. So that's literally how it works. No, it's clearly not how it works. You kept on watching despite the fact that there are so much stuff in Chainsaw Man that will make you go, oh shit, this is a degenerate fuck. This is some degenerate shit. Just don't watch it. Just don't watch it, bro. Oh, I have to ask you the same thing. Are you blind? You realize you and 100 plus others are attacking me over an opinion, right? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Oh my god, that fucking ratio is relentless. For one, that ratio is relentless. And for two, I love that somebody used this. If you don't want to be called out for your bullshit, stop saying bullshit. Fun fact, I made this. I made
Damn.
This. Yes. I am not kidding.
Damn.
I made this. I am not even kidding. I put in this hoopla solely because, I did not know that somebody actually used my reaction image that I made. I actually made this reaction image. I have evidence. I have proof, right? I have evidence. I have proof, right? It's literally this hoopla. Remember this hoopla a while back? And a lot of people just put text on anime. And then I literally just made One Punch Man text. Unfortunately, I don't have the font anymore. So I don't have the font anymore. So so it's only just go back to Calibri. But yeah, I wrote this. I just find it interesting that Caldas that is a drawing. No, I love it so much. My reaction pic that I made, that I edited on stream, there are evidence to suggest that. Look up new protests. Look up new protests. It's literally there. It's right there. I can't believe somebody used my reaction image. I find that very, very funny. I need a clap. I'm proud of myself. It's an achievement. I am so proud. I am so proud. And it's such a good reaction image too. It's like, if you don't want to be called out for your bullshit, stop saying bullshit. Oh man. Seriously. I still love this reaction image. I'm just so glad that it got popular enough where people actually use it to reply to people. I love that so much. Mwah. Thank you. Thank you. Moving on. What is this? Drawing porn is not normal.
Bruh.
Oh man. Oh man. You know what I'm gonna do, fam? I'm gonna do. I'm sorry. I'm a bit crass, right? I'm a bit crass. I'm a bit petty like that. But I'll just do this. I'll just do this. There. I've drawn porn. Hold on. I haven't drawn porn. There you go. There you go. Biggest dickus. There you go. I have drawn porn. I have a drawn porn with the big dick. Quality, it's kind of quality content that you're seeing here, guys. But I need to bug myself on that one. Oh man, it's so impressive. The dick is his torso for real. Are you 12? Sex is normal and it has always been a part of art. For real. Type of people to invest in child brothels.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
I have no idea how child brothels come to the conversation, to the mix, but child brothels. Huh? Oh, check this. Fam. This is just one of those things that just completely... Diddy is a real person? I thought it was another word for pedophile.
Bro.
Ah, fuck! You fucking idiot! I can't believe you! What the fuck is the matter with you?
I got nothing. How can this person not know that P. Diddy is a real I'll just move on. That is so stupid. Moving on. What is this? Making child sexual abuse material is bad. That is true. Including fictional characters. Bro, it's an animate fucking object, bro.
It's an inanimate fucking object.
You're an inanimate fucking object!
A fucking inanimate fucking object, bro. What is wrong with you? Criminology student here. It is not classified as CSAM if it's fictional and of a fictional character under the American law. Yep. We can still say it's bad. Yeah, that's just
your opinion.
Yeah, that's just your opinion. No one has said anything about legality. Wait, no one said anything about legality? Okay. That's just a fucking lie. Thank you so much for lying, but I'm playing this.
Stop lying. Just shut up.
Apparently, no one said legality. Sure thing, buddy. Sure thing. No one said anything about legality. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. So that means that if we make fictional CSAM, quote unquote, we shouldn't be arrested, right? 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 Ugh. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. This is such a... This hoopla. First off, Indonesian hoopla. Indonesian hoopla. So I'm playing this. I'm playing this. I'm Indonesian. I'm Indonesian.
Of course.
Seriously, Indonesians are awful, apparently, in Japan. This is not a meanwhile in Indonesia. This is actually meanwhile in Japan, but it involves Indonesian people. Oh, by the way, fam, did you know that the World Cup is going to have Netherlands versus Japan?
Damn. So the war of the colonizers.
The war of the Indonesian colonizers, for real. Oh, man. Actually, Indonesians in Japan are awful. So what is this hoopla? Fam, remember that dude that said that he was Japanese, but turns out that he wasn't? And there are evidence to show that he isn't actually Japanese.
Yeah.
Yeah, welcome back. It's the same dude.
Oh, the new Twitter update.
Let us commence forth. British?
Anyway, Saitama Governor Motohiro Ono has appointed a hijab-wearing Indonesian Muslim, Nazaya Zulaika, to be one of the public relations ambassadors for Saitama Prefecture. Okay, nice. Muslims only make up 0.3% of the population in Saitama and yet are becoming the public face of the prefecture. Okay, and I'm sorry, what is that? What are you trying to say? Like, she can speak Japanese. She can speak Japanese, clearly. She's a part of the community. Who cares if she's Muslim? What? Or Indonesian? This woman is an Instagrammer who makes content promoting Saitama, an underappreciated area of Japan, to international tourists. Wow, amazing, isn't that?
Sounds like she's doing them a favor.
She's actually doing them a favor. You are a foreigner pretending to be Japanese that spreads hate online. Yeah, because he is. Remember the Twitter feature that lets you to find out that the account is based on what? Yeah, this guy's not even Japanese. We already shown that this guy's not Japanese. This guy's British. Clearly, evidently, this guy's British. And then thanks to the Twitter feature, we found out that the account was based in Europe. Because of course, no, Saitama is not the One Punch Man character Saitama. It's the area Saitama. But regardless, you have repeatedly failed badly to provide evidence that you are actually Japanese. Yep. By pretending to be Japanese, you are embarrassing real Japanese people and harming Japan. Fam, I'm telling you, we are more Japanese than this guy.
This dude.
For real. We are more Japanese than this dude. Where's the photo? This one. We are more Japanese than this dude. We are literally in Japan doing this. We are literally on Japan doing this. Still very funny.
Classic, bro.
We are literally in Japan doing that. We are more Japanese than this dumbass. But yeah, by pretending to be Japanese, you are embarrassing real Japanese people and harming Japan. Seriously. You are arguing in bad faith. He's arguing in bad faith? Really? How is he arguing in bad faith? He's just stating facts. She's an Instagrammer that makes content promoting Saitama to international tourists. That's a fact. You are a foreigner pretending to be Japanese that spreads hate online. That is also a fact. That's also a fact. So, cope and fucking sieve.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
You can't accept what you're seeing, bro. You have repeatedly failed to badly to provide evidence that you are actually Japanese. That's also a fact. By pretending to be Japanese, you are embarrassing real Japanese people and harming Japan. Hey, that's an opinion, but that's a correct opinion. Seriously.
That's an opinion, but that's a valid opinion.
A valid opinion. Everyone knows what eventually happens when you allow foreigners to be public ambassadors. Wow, you xenophobic fuckwit. Allow foreigners to be public ambassadors. Yeah,
but like as if you're not one.
As if you're not one. Apparently, yeah, you're not one. You are a foreigner, one. And for two, she's actually a respectful foreigner. She actually does help, contributes to the Japanese economy and everything like that. She actually contributes to the Japanese culture. But apparently that's too bad. In the future, Japan's gonna have foreign children saying, Shalom alaikum. Shalom alaikum. It's assalamu alaikum. You fucking moron. Oh my god. To represent schools across the country, become politicians when they grew up. So? Why is the person being Indonesian or being a foreigner or being a Muslim like relevant? Is this the future you want for Japan? Why do you have a video of a black kid? Why do you have a video of a black kid? I don't know what this video is about, but the fact that the video starts off with a black kid. I'm playing Okuyasu again on this.
Kind of concerning, my guy.
This is fucking stupid, bro. Indonesian tourists are great. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Indonesian tourists are great. Yo, even though this is what we're doing. This is literally what we're doing. That's literally what we're doing. But apparently, hey, Indonesian tourists are great. Thank you so much. Where's me sleep? I want my sleeping in the train. Yeah, this is what I do, guys. I'm just
the average Indonesian tourist, bro.
Indonesian tourists are great, guys. Indonesian tourists are great. I just embody the typical Japanese salaryman experience. Indonesian tourists are great, right? Oh, amazing.
Should have been put into Shibuya Meltdown.
Thank you. Every time I met an Indonesian tourist in Japan, they have been very friendly, chill, and polite. I mean, how else are we going to be?
Not to each other, though, fam. Not to each other, though, fam. We
Not
have
to
some
each
footage
other.
of Indonesian tourists being not friendly and not chill to each other.
Now, I don't know about you, fam, but I'm pretty sure this guy's pretty chill.
That is pretty chill, bro. That is the most definition of chill, bro.
Now, I'm pretty sure
Most
this guy's pretty
definitely
chill. I don't know about you guys, but he's pretty chill to me. He's pretty chill to me.
Looks pretty chill, bro.
He's pretty chill to me. I don't know about you guys, but I'm seeing a pretty chill guy right there. Many are anime otaku who are very open about their fandom, which is very cool. Oh, for real though. We are very, very much open about our fandom. Very much open. Very much open.
We're very much open that we're both wearing the Opai shirts at that point of time, actually.
Oh, true. As a resident of Japan, I welcome Indonesian tourists to Japan. Anti-Indonesian racists should delete their accounts. Let's go!
Let's go!
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
You know, I have this.
Let's
You know, I have this actual like. You know, I have this debt, fam, that I have to go to Japan with my friends. Because there's that one time where there's a Japanese an acquaintance from Japan who came to Bali, and we drove him around.
Yes.
Me and my friends, we drove him around, right?
Yes.
And
I
then
remember
he
that.
said, "Yeah, by the time you come to Japan, I'm gonna drive you guys around." I'm like, "Fuck yeah, let's go!" And he has a like a sick Mini Cooper as his ride. I'm like, "Fuck yeah, let's fucking go!" That sounds like a plan.
Yes. By the way, fun fact. All right. I want to double check this information, right? I want to double check this information, right? Indonesians, as of 2025, do not need a visa to travel to Japan.
Oh yeah, that is true. There's a couple of caveats, but it's a very light caveat.
Fuck yes, let's fucking go. I'm telling you guys, we Indonesians got it poor, but that no visa requirement is Indonesian
There's a couple of
privilege.
caveats, fam. The couple of caveats, it's very easy. The only caveat is that you have to have an updated passport.
Nah, that's
The one with the electronic chip in it. But then again, I'm like, if you haven't updated your passport, just use that.
Update the
Just
goddamn
get that
passport,
chance,
bro.
bro.
That's
Yeah,
on you if
exactly.
you haven't updated your passport. That's entirely on you. But that's not a huge caveat to overcome. But regardless, hey, we Indonesians got the privilege to go to Japan without a goddamn visa. Problem is the ticket. They're super fucking expensive. Sucks.
Well, actually, that's not right anymore, fam. Because like, I heard that people who have their homes in like Kalimantan sometimes say that the tickets to Japan is cheaper than going to Kalimantan or something.
That's
And I'm
fucking
like, bro,
crazy.
Fuck.
For one, that's
Exactly.
crazy. For two, I said it's expensive in the context of my wallet. Because I ain't got no
That's
money.
true. That's also true.
So,
I
ladies
ain't
and
got no
gentlemen,
money
Stream
too.
Elements links below, guys. Come on, y'all. Stream Elements links below. I am once again asking for
your financial support.
I'm once again asking for your financial support. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. I'm pressing the next button, next hoopla. Nope. I guess that's the end of the hoopla. But hey, it's a nice little
fucking sleep.
It's a nice little ending, right? Happy ending. I love myself some pro-Indonesian hoopla and Japanese hoopla. Fuck yeah, let's go. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, fucking hell,
love myself
almost
some
6
sleep.
hours of the stream. Thank you so much for joining,
Like,
guys.
goddamn.
Absolutely fantastic, man. I will see you guys all in the next APB show. Also, I just realized the chat's cut off a little bit there because I disabled the timer.
Bruh.
I disabled the timer, so that's why the chat's cut off. I should have played it. Is there a way to play it? Why is it? There you go. Okay, it's not cut off anymore. I'll hide it. Anyway, I'll see you all in the next APB show.
Bye-bye. I need some shut eyes, man. For real. ASAP, bro.
And I need to find a
ASAP
way to
Rocky
punch you.
edition. Bruh. Oh man, I can't use my soundboards here. No, dang it.